All right, my internet went off. The internet went off. So we should be back now. The internet said, kaplooey, kaplooey. Let's kind of mark some levels out here. Got that 266 area sitting up there. Volume kind of spiking in here. See if we kind of get a run into that 266 quickly, probably. Yes, up to 52.49 here. Get a little pullback. That's kind of annoying. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Wow. Spike right through the 70s there. That thing just shot through the 70s. Yes, through the 50s up to the 52s. Pivot point down there at 68.50. This thing's just running. It's running. We'll see what happens with it. That's all we can do. Just running. Got this wick up here, maybe. $350. We kind of marked that out yesterday. Maybe pulls back. Want to clean up the 213s there, maybe before it goes higher. Kind of seems possibly logical. Probably New York before it does anything like that. $270, $264. Scap's not huge, but we'll see here what we get. See if we hold this level, continue to push or not. My internet crashed, guys. Sorry. as it sometimes does in the morning. I don't know why it does that. What up, JX? Good morning. Crashed on me. I'm not a fan of it crashing. But it doesn't care what I'm a fan of. It doesn't care. Yes, Topstep X. Tis Topstep X. We're on the Dirty Girl right now. The Dirty Girl. The 30-second. Kind of the cleanest chart right now. I mean, the 1 minute's very similar. We do have this gap down here, though. $30-second has a smallish gap here. Other than that, we'll probably try a little short below this. If we close below, we'll try a little short. Pivot point right here at 68.50. Pivot point at 68.50. So we'll see if we can get a close below. Kind of what we'll do. Might be a bit, I don't know, a bit risky shorting, but yeah, it's not. It's kind of what we, it's what we do. Gonna close below here. We'll take the short. We'll see what happens. Yes, pulling back to the 249s. I mean, we could go lower here into the two. Really, we got the 213 area down there, but maybe it wants to hold and go higher. We'll see what happens. We will just see what happens here. I mean, you would expect some sort of a pullback, right, to some degree here. Maybe kind of down into the 246s. I'm thinking of a pullback here. I really don't like the look of any of these charts all that much, to be honest. What are my stats on London? I don't know, JX. I haven't traded in so long. Honestly, I haven't traded in a very long time. I'm only doing it today, JX. All right, I'm gonna take the sell here. Where's my? Oh, I gotta fix my losses, stop losses, and stuff here. I kind of just target like that 46 area. I think would be kind of logical here. I mean, you could try to target the 213s if you want to be really aggressive. I'm just thinking maybe a pullback into OTE, kind of, actually I may push this up a little higher. 248s maybe. We'll see. 5 minute. Yeah, I mean, pretty similar. All the charts look pretty similar here to me. ES may want to retest that 46 level. Currently at 49. I can find my fib tool. Equilibrium down there at the 57, 52 is OTE. Might just take might do something like this, 52. I'd like to see the 1 minute kind of close below the 58 there. We'll see. So he has pulled back to the 49s there. See if it wants to continue lower or not. Let me... Yeah, I'm measuring the ES here. So I'm going to probably just take the low-hanging fruit here, which would be 52s. Watching the ES here to see how it reacts to that level. Once it gets to OTE here, 47, 48 area. Just looking for a slight pullback here. Nothing crazy. Get back below this wick here. We will go probably break even. There we go, break even. And we want to see a run down into the 52s now without coming back. Could target the 213s here. I'm just trying to take what the market gives me. And that's the idea. Just get you $200 and get out type deal. And there you go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Like I said, you could target the 240 area like that. That would be a logical area, right? Kind of like right there. That puts you in OTE. I didn't like, I mean, like, I think it's going to at least hit 46. Really, 213 is what you would kind of expect. Basically, JX, it has no issues. It has zero effect because I'm usually trading 1 to 2 minis. And so I'm locking in. So in New York, I'm moving to break even. But when I move to break even, I'm also scaling one contract. So, for example, I would have been scaling one contract at 57, which would have been off my entry there at 64. That would have been 7 handles. So I would have been out one contract there, and then the runner would be what would be at break even. So you'd make 100, right? And depending on if price just comes right back and tags my break even, basically I lose nothing off my drawdown. Now, obviously, if it pushes down 7 points and comes back up, then I lose 140. I make 100 and I lose 40 off my drawdown in that case. But for the most part, it has very little to zero bearing on it. Really none at all. So, but I think this 246 area is a logical area for this to move down to. I still am very bullish today, maybe going into New York. But for right now, let's just take what we can. You can see we're in drawdown on this express funded here. We've gotten it down to $847. We were actually down $1,600 on it about 3 days ago. I've been taking a little scalp here and there on New York, but nothing crazy. So, yeah, JX, and I do that also. Like yesterday, I caught a 40-point move with a mini on APEX. So, or actually, it was Take Profit Trader. I mean, you can still let them run, but I'm really targeting like 10 to 15, maybe 20 handles at the most. Nothing crazy. So ES almost back to 247 there. It hit 248. 247 is going to be equal OTE. So you want to see this just get a little push through here through the 46s. I think that if I had a runner, if I had 2 contracts there, I'd leave a runner for sure. But, you know, 10 to 20 ticks. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, JX. Like, I like that idea too. I like that idea a lot. Because, like, 10 to 20 ticks, it feels like you can get that pretty easy in Nasdaq, right? I mean, it feels that way. So if we were looking for a long here, you know, you could take this 30-second on a push back up. I would like to see this thing kind of tap into this gap down here. But let's look at the 5-minute. Did we actually? So we actually did tap the gap on the 5-minute. So technically speaking, we could probably take this entry if we close back above, but I would like for this push lower though. Let's push down into the 40s and see what we get. Plan is to move to higher targets once buffer is in. Yeah, makes sense, right? Makes sense. I mean, I guess technically we are an OTE here. Good bounce here, I guess. But if this is playing out the way I normally play London, like if you guys know, I like to see a sweep of the Asia high, and then we look for a run back down to the low. So if we're thinking that if we don't make it to the low, you would at least expect us to make it back to the Asia high right there at the 44s. Turn that Asia high into some support, and then maybe continue higher here. So I would like to feel more comfortable about I would like a little deeper retracement here, just a little bit. I felt like as bullish as the market is right now, that we may not get that full move back down to 213 to clean up the Asia low. We might save that for New York, but let's just see what happens. You're still thinking of 150. Well, you got to let that go. Got to let it go, JX. Got to let it go. You got to let it go. Can we do? Oh, you know what? I think I know how to solve my problem here. I was having a problem. I was trying to do something. I think I know how to solve it. Let me see. Let me try it a different way. Well, I'm happy with my $200. Not much we can do until I want to see a sweep of these levels. 46, 44 area. 44 actually makes a lot of sense to kind of tap into here. And then maybe we go higher from there. Let me go into... You guys are going to see my display up here for just a moment. Let me hide it for you guys. Which display is that? Okay, that's that one over there. Okay, we can use that one, I guess. There we go. There's not gonna be much I can do about this. I'm trying to hide it from you guys, but I can't. I can't hide it. I can't seem to hide it. Can I? Can I hide it from you guys? I don't know. We want to see the money. Would be good to have a clear P&L display. It's right there. You don't see it? You can't see it? Right there? I'm just trying to keep the white out of the screen. It should be right there. You can see that, right? Yeah. You got to make it bigger for you? Oh, I wish I could. Oh, I wasn't even looking. We closed back above here. So that's my long trigger. Man, I would like to have been a deeper pullback, though. I'm not Levy. I just missed it. I wasn't even looking. I was looking over there at something else. Like, just triggered this long at 57. You could target the high up there at 78 here. I wanted to be I wanted to see a little deeper retracement there. Really didn't get it. And I actually don't love that we left. I mean, look at these lows. How do we not clear this out? We have to. I probably wouldn't have taken it anyway. Look at those lows right there. A lot of relative equal lows here. It was a nice long. I mean, you would have been triggered in at 57 on that close above right here on the 32nd. Your break-even stop would have been 63, and your scale, this little up-closed area here. I wasn't looking. Could maybe do that. Stop is at break-even. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good trade. I would have liked a little deeper pullback on this here. So maybe a little higher push up here would kind of still set you up for a short if we hold this inversion. So if we push up and hold, then you could come back, clean this area out, and then get another, put in a lower high here, come back, clean this area out, and then get another long setup. Good morning from Denmark, Nicolas. How's it going? Got an entry at 252, 15-second OB. Woo, 15-second OB, Lavi. And I thought the 30-second here was the dirty girl. You're over there on the 15-second. What's up, Jonathan? I got a surprise for you guys today. I wanted to like start the stream with it up, and unfortunately, I don't know, I couldn't get it to work. I think I just figured it out. You're about to be stopped. Maybe. I mean, like, I would like this to push up and retest this inversion here. Technically, if you're on the 1 minute, the inversion retest would be down here. You'd already be there at it. Like I said, I think a run back through the 40s makes kind of a lot of sense here. We left a lot of equal stuff down here. Not that I put a whole lot of weight in that, but like this area here is looking like a lot of equal stuff. So we'll see. Well, we'll see what happens. But anyways, I want to show you guys this. This is kind of funny. At least I find it funny. I'm trying to get it set up for you guys. You're just going to have to watch me set it up, unfortunately. So here we go. Here we go. I upgraded my background so that I got my, I moved my setup into the garage here. Perfect. Yeah, what do you guys think about that? Oh, yeah, that's the new car. That's the new car. I'm sure some of you will get it. I'm sure some of you will get it. Robert gets it. I gotta flex my McLaren in the background, guys. Exactly, Lavi. That's what it is. Exactly. We're just clowning on Patrick a little bit, putting our car in. It's not really my car, obviously. I just thought it would be funny. I mean, we can switch it over to whatever we want, you know. We can make it black, but right now we're in the garage, so it's got to be in the garage in the background, you know. Oh, thanks, Marco. Yeah, I don't have no Lambo. Yeah, right. Well, that's a McLaren, though. That's a McLaren. Come on. Oh, 15-second lows. I mean, I think the run back through 50, 51 here makes a lot of sense. Especially if we kind of close below 53, there's not a whole lot. I mean, we're in a spot right here. We're kind of in the middle of an area. I want to see this area clean out, and I would feel better about longs. Now, does that mean that longs won't work from here? No, that doesn't mean that. It just means, you know, change the McLaren for a Ferrari. I could. But Patrick's McLaren is orange. His McLaren is orange. Yeah, that's what I think. I think that's kind of what I'm thinking, Lavi. Like, normally I'd be looking for the 213s. I would be looking for the trade down to the 213s, the Asia low. But we're so bullish right now, I just don't know if we get it. We might still get it. There's not really anything in here holding us up. If we trade below kind of this 242 area, then we probably do go to 213s. But let's see if we get a sweep here and then some sort of long setup. Apex paying those affiliates with his cookie stuffing. Probably. That cookie stuffing, I need to start doing that. So this makes sense right here. What happens? Kind of trapped some bulls here. This long still would have worked because I would have scaled and broke even right there at this internal. So I think we sweep lower here. Do I look for a specific setup? Yes, Nicholas. I'm looking for inversions. So I'm specifically looking for gaps to be inverted. But I I'm looking for it to be done from OTE to OTE. So we're technically in OTE if you measure kind of from this area here, but in the entire range we are not. So a close back above this would have triggered me a long entry, but I didn't like how far price traded down to. So that's kind of why I didn't take that. Plus I wasn't really looking. I was looking for price to move lower. So the way I normally measure OTE is I would measure the entire range from the Asia high to the low, right? So I tried to measure the entire range and then kind of look for an OTE pullback. So like 238 would make sense, this area of consolidation that we had right here. So, or I feel like if we trade that low, we probably hit the Asia low at 213s. So it's kind of the way I do it. So for example, here we ran the Asia high. We had a 30-second inversion here to the downside. The reason I didn't go for the 213s on this short that I took earlier is because this is not a clean inversion and we're so bullish. Like the market is just so bullish. And sometimes you have to just, it's okay to take a short, but are we looking for a 50-point short or a 10-point short? Like, got to kind of be happy with that low-hanging fruit there. So you got chopped up earlier today and looking, yeah, I mean, 215 is not bad, Lavi. You can get that back. So, stop field. It happens. I mean, you made some money. I mean, I'm hoping you scaled at that swing. I know it's only 6.5 points, but I still would have scaled. I still would have scaled. The thing you got to realize is that partials are better than nothing. I'm going to pull Tom up over here. Pull Tom up over here. Is Tom long? Oh, he's short. Oh. I accidentally closed my camera. You took partials. You lost 2 more trades holding with 1 contract than 2. Yeah, I like partials too. I don't know where to put. I don't know where to put my. Trying to get Tom's set up here. I'm trying to watch here. How in the world? Yeah, Tom's targeting the 247s, it looks like. I don't think it's a bad idea. I don't know if I love where his entry was there, but I think it's fine. I'm probably going to have to change this because let me change the camera here because I got to move this over here. I can't have this on my other screen. I need my other screen for something else. I didn't think about that. All right, let's do it this way. All right, we'll do it this way. All right, now we'll do it. I'll put it on a different monitor so we can do this easier. We can go without seeing our that section. There we go. We can leave it right there. Do I usually wake up this early? No. No. We're normally asleep. We're hitting the 12-hour stream today, though. A little bit of buy volume popping in here. Yeah, normally I just stream. I haven't been streaming the New York lately, just only the New York. I used to stream the London a lot, like all the time, three to 4 days a week. So yeah, let's see here. Pushing up here. I don't think it's going to go any higher, but Tom's got to stop at 61.50. I think it needs to be higher than that, but we'll see. I think we get a little run through the 40s here, but let's see. Where that pivot point? Where did the pivot point at? It's up there at the 68s. I don't hate this, man. If I was scalping, I would jump in on this. Oh. Little push up here. We will have a few people on today. Maybe we'll have Tom on sometime during New York. I know he's got a few things going on today, but get him on the channel here in a little bit. And then we'll have a Husk Trader on, maybe a few other people. I haven't reached out to really too many people today. It'll just be kind of last minute. We'll bring on a few people. ES is ripping here, really ripping, almost back to new highs. ES almost back to new highs here. We're going to have certainly some sort of bearish SMT probably. Yeah, Six Sister type deal, probably. I don't see Nasdaq making a new high here. I think we're probably going to end up with this push up into this area, hold, put in a lower high, and then run back through this level. And I'd be okay with that. I think ES makes a new high here, just a point off. 51's the highs at 51.75. I mean, we could just keep going. I don't see how the ES maintains this strength, though. InQ is Bay, but she's a heartbreaker. Oh, yeah. InQ will take your money. It will snatch your soul right quick. Snatch your soul. I don't see how we don't run through the 51s here. I expect us to run through the 51s. Just how do we get there is the question. I love the NQ, though. I can never go back to the ES. Like, I like to follow Mancini's newsletter and stuff like that. but I could never go back. I like the speed of the ES. I don't know why. I just can't go back to it. The candle runs on the EQ are like no other. Yeah. I mean, YM, a lot of people trade YM. I haven't gotten there yet. I have not gotten there yet on the YM. I want to perfect the NQ first, and then maybe we'll do that. So let's see. Yeah. I've never traded YM, so I don't know. Is it Adam Mancini? Yes, F. I follow Mancini. I sign up for his newsletter. I post his newsletter in my Discord. His levels for the day and stuff like that. I like Mancini's information. YM's nuts. Crypto, what's up? Good morning. Let's see what happens. Yeah, but I like his newsletter. I follow his Twitter stuff too. I just use his newsletter for so I don't have to look at ES. I just mark out his levels. Just mark out his levels and roll with that. See, this is kind of what he posts in there. Trade Plan Friday marks out support, resistance, levels he'd bid direct, things like that. So like a buy zone, resistance, bull case, bear case. So a lot of good information. Thanks, Crypto. Yes. Brand new car. Decided to move the setup into the garage for you guys. A custom setup today. Custom setup. We're just going sideways here, really. Yeah, it's a beautiful orange McLaren. I borrowed it from Patrick. Full disclosure, it's not mine. I borrowed it. Yeah, I'm on Twitter, Labby Methodical, man. I don't post all that often, though. I'm like, on the social media front, I'm a little lacking. I don't really post like I should, but I have Instagram, Twitter, but I don't really post all that much. Full disclosure. Yeah. Patrick doesn't know. He doesn't know I borrowed it. Wait till he wakes up and looks in the garage and sees that it's gone. Don't tell him where it is. We want him to panic. He left the title in the dash. What can I say? I mean, I had to take it. Yeah, Komodo, I'm here. If you guys are just joining us, we did take a short here off this inversion. We ran the Asia high. We took a short off the 30-second chart. Took the low-hanging fruit just down to the 52s. 54s, actually. I think we took the 54s. So... Oh yeah, Komodo, we're gonna stream straight through. All right, now we're getting, this is a good candle here, and I think we run through the 40s now. I wouldn't mind taking this scalp through there, but I like that close right there. I think we move into the 40s here. 44s on deck. Should be quick. Should get some expansion here. There we go. Let's see if we get some expansion right into the 40s, low 40s. You don't want to see this get stuck here. You want to see it just run right through the 40s here. Get Tom Field right here at 47.50. Ticked him there. Can you take a 2-hour break before New York session? Nah, I'll be fine, Komodo. I will take a break, but look at that. This is what you don't want to see. You want it to run right through this area. You don't really want it to bounce there. Needs to move quickly. As quick as it can move, I guess, in the London session, right? But now I'll be fresh for the New York. We're going to, I don't even know, do we have news today? Let me check. Let's see what news we got while we got a minute here. George, it's the reason that you know that it should expand is because we got below the consolidation, right? So it's a pretty easy way of knowing, right? If we're bouncing in this area, bouncing, once price closes below this gap, so we created this gap on the pushback up, you can see that we closed below this gap right here. So as soon as this candle closes here, we should have expansion lower. It just tells you once you break through that level of support, you should expand lower. A lot easier to see in New York than it is during London, but that's how you know that. And that's a signature of good price action as well when it does that. If it doesn't expand like that, then it's just bad price action. So, good morning, D-AAA. Going back to bed, Labby? All right, appreciate you. Yeah, no problem at all. And it's just chart time, right? Recognizing that it should do that. So now the London or the Asia high is at 44. 46 puts us exactly in OTE here on this leg. So that's why I had that marked out. But 44.75 is the Asia high. So you would kind of expect, you know, if you watch Matt, Trades by Matt, right? You ever watch Trades by Matt? He trades this. He calls this like the wick test. So you have this big wick from the Asia high here. So we probably get a reaction off this level. It may not hit it directly, but you would expect there to be some level of support here. Some level of support would be what you expect, but we'll see. See what kind of news we got today. Not really much. FOMC member Bowman speaks at 9 a.m. 1-year inflation, 5-year inflation, Michigan at 10. Consumer sentiment, 10, 2-star. Fred Goolsby speaks 12:45. Not much. I mean, today's action might not be great. Just drink coffee or Coke. That's right. I got some Coke Zero right there. So you can see we front run that wick by a couple ticks there. You typically would expect like a 10 to 20 point bounce off kind of this area. Maybe, I mean, in London, I don't really know what to expect with it, but maybe 5 to 10 in London. In New York, I would expect somewhere between like a 10 and 20 point bounce off this level. We may not get it. Or during New York, I would expect that. I don't know if I said London or New York there. But I would expect a bounce here. I'm not trading it because my goal per day is $200. I'm already there on this funded account. So I'm just going to be calling out what I see, just kind of reading price. But I'm probably not going to take anything. So I would expect some sort of reaction to this level. I don't know 100% like what to expect from it because, like I said, I don't normally look for this in the London session. Like in New York, I would expect a pretty decent reaction off this level. Let's see if we get it during London as well. London is its own, like, this is one of the things some people don't understand. They go, I suck when I trade London. You have to trade London differently than you trade New York. You can't trade them the same. They're two different markets, basically. It just does not move the same in London as it does in New York. That's why I have a complete different perspective on the London session than I do on the New York. I'm not looking for higher time frame draws of liquidity and stuff like that during London because it doesn't work that way. So, clean, dirty is how Nasdaq operates. Yeah, if yesterday was a bad day, today will be a good day. I don't know. Yesterday was a good day. Yesterday was a really good day, Komodo. I loved yesterday's price action. So I don't know. I think today it's tough, right? It's a tough call on Fridays. It's a tough call. I think the first hour of the market open on New York were probably going to be decent. And then probably the last hour of New York probably is going to be decent. But in between, you just don't know what to expect. Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday this week were very tough, at least for me personally. Wednesday, I ended up small green. Monday and Tuesday, red. And then yesterday, very, very green. So it's like you have to keep those losers small when you can. So it's kind of holding up here. We're not really getting a reaction off this level yet. I'd like to see a push up into maybe the 54s. And then kind of we can watch that area. You know, like you would like a decent enough reaction off that level, maybe up into this area. I'm not quite sure that we'll get it. I'm not sure that we get it. It will be a good, clean day. You're willing to leave your girlfriend for the bet, Komodo? Just don't let her hear you say that. Don't let her hear you say that, Komodo. So I'd like a reaction off this level, but we may not get it. We may not get it. We do got about 5 minutes here until 4 a.m. I guess there's a macro that turns on at like 4:03, 4:02, from what I understand. So we're getting a little support here, but not quite the reaction I like to see. So I don't know if this level holds or not. If it doesn't hold, if we lose this level, we get kind of below the 38s there, then we're probably going to visit the Asia low at 13s. But we'll see if this holds or not. ES is having a good one. Yeah, ES was cleaner. Yeah, really a lot cleaner, a lot stronger yesterday. I just can't trade the ES, but yeah. I mean, like, Nasdaq's in OTE, right, on that leg. ES never made it to OTE. Almost did. We currently have a bearish S&T with the ES. You can see the ES took this high, and the Nasdaq did not take that high. So there's currently a bearish SMT there. So we got a little bounce off this level here. Oh, I'm trying to measure. I forgot. I'm not on Quantower. Look at a little 5-point bounce off that level. So I don't know. Maybe that's all we get in London. Like I said, I don't normally mark that out in London session. I've never paid attention to it, but you bought those 3 Topstep accounts. If I make profit on one, I lock the account. If I make a loss, you lock it up. All accounts seems to be growing. Yeah. But with one account, you blown. Hey, we blow them all. We all blow accounts, right? Oh, let me check my Bulenox accounts. I'm curious if my Bulenox accounts are working today. They were not working yesterday. What did I do with my Bulenox accounts? Where are they at? To trade ES, we should follow Mancini. Oh, yeah. Now, I don't know about 15 Connies. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. That's a lot. I like his levels. I mean, like, he's not telling you how to trade it. That's what I like about it. Like, he's just doing market analysis. It's just really just technical analysis. He's better at it than I am, that's for sure. So, all right, let's see if we can place an order yet. No level 1 quote. What the hell does that mean? You reset your chart and manage to get that buy and sell buttons. Nice. Triple O's at 44.50. Yeah, well, I do see equal O's there. 49.75. We'll see what happens. Looks like it might lose this level. Let's see if Bulenox. JX, I have other accounts I can trade. So, like, just for the London. I mean, I could switch over to this other. I could switch over to this one. All right, let's see if we can place an order. Okay, so it is working now. Hold a sell till New York. I don't know, Komodo. That's a long time to hold a sell. I mean, maybe. Coming up on the top of the hour, Tom says, the shock of the hour. The shock. Fear the shock of the hour. There's never ever been a time where staying in the market after making your target has ended well. Yeah, that's the thing. Dun, 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 dun. So ES pulling back here 49s. I'm just waiting here. It's not much to do. I mean, we are kind of finding support here. We haven't really had a bounce off this area yet. Do we take a cheap long here? You'd be holding on a micro? Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad idea. I want to see a push up into the 53. But we may not get it. Still kind of holding up into a 5-minute and a 15-minute gap. We'll see if this gap holds here. I actually like this look for a little push here, but ES just hit equilibrium. We do still have the bearish SMT with the ES here. Again, ES took this high. Nasdaq did not. I don't know. Like I said, I can make an argument for both directions here, right? I can make an argument for this trading down to 213. I can also make an argument for this holding and pushing back up into the mid 50s, which is not a huge bounce, but I think that's logical. Do I have the VWAP on here? Is this the VWAP? I haven't used this in a while, so I don't even know if that's VWAP. Let me look. 238 says VWAP. So yeah, I guess that's VWAP. You got support of the VWAP here. What would it be? Stop would probably have to be down here, kind of 38. So you'd be risking 6. I don't know. Now ES is back at OTE here now, 247s. So remember that macro we said turns on at 402, 403. So that's the time we're at right now. So if that's the case, we may just start pushing down. I think a close below 38. Close below 38, we probably see 213s. But too late to get into the short now. I would have to be leaning long at this point. So let's kind of see what happens here. Like I say, kind of watching the 5-minute here. If we close below here on the 5-minute, like I said, we kind of want to close in the 38s below there, 39. Then got 1 more minute left on this candle. Then there's not really anything holding us up before 231. Below there. I like the look of this, but doing the opposite of what people are doing. I don't have the tilt up. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know where it is. You'll find it next to your position tab. Oh, is there the tilt? I don't even know where my position tab is. So you see that's kind of a dirty close there on the 5-minute. Bouncing off the VWAP there, holding it up. He has pulled back pretty deep right there. Let's go back over to the 1-minute here. This is interesting. Very interesting here on the 1-minute. Kind of a cheap long here, to be honest, if we close above here. Holding up here, the VWAP 38 is where it's at on my Quan Tower. It's at 42 here on the Topstep X. Not quite sure when they're off that much, but they are. Three and a half minutes left. I mean, you could jump in on this on momentum. I think you get a quick rundown to the 31s here, but the Asia low for ES is down at 240. Oh, you know what? The ES already took the Asia low. I didn't even notice that. Very interesting. Let's see here. I'm thinking we might get a bounce out of here, actually. I'm kind of watching for one. We'll see what happens with the ES at the 46 here. But ES already took the Asia low here. I didn't even notice that. Because I measured the Asia low from 7 p.m. Eastern to midnight. So the Asia low from 7 to midnight was 240. And then after midnight, wait. Okay, never mind. It did not. I was looking at it wrong. It's 5 minutes before. So actually, I miss looking at it. I'm looking at it wrong. All right, never mind. It didn't take it. It looked like it took it, but I guess it did. Close. It was close. $213 seems inevitable here. Sure wish I would have held that short from up here at 264, huh? Targeting the 213s. If I was a good trader, I would have, huh? If I was a good trader, I would have. Got a little retest of the VWAP here. Retest of the VWAP. Nasdaq bounced, or ES bounced off the VWAP there. Tom quit streaming, so I got to find someone, got to find a music to listen to, I guess. Very interesting here. I'm gonna take a stab long here. I'll put my stop at the swing here. Kind of think we get a little push back up here. Trying to decide where I want to put my TP at. Going to be break-even stop above this wick here at 44. Let's break even there. Now I got to kind of decide where I want to take profit at. Right now I like it at the 50 area. Front run the 50 by a few ticks. Could get a push back up into the 53s though. Risk free here on this, so we could trail it. We could use our trail as our stop, as our TP, and just push this up. That's the only issue with doing it that way, is you might come back and tag you. I don't know. I like a run back up into the 50s. I was watching the ES there. The ES pulled back to OTE, hit that level of support there up to 46. See, this is the power of Mancini's numbers, right? This is the power of his analysis. 46 is support. Of course, it lines up with the VWAP. But we pulled back, slapped the 46, boom, bounced. I mean, if you're trading the ES, that's a 4-point bounce off the 4-point bounce right off the VWAP there. And so, like, I put that in with my own trading style there. So we had this small 1-minute inversion here. I actually got a late entry. This is your entry down here at 40. I think targeting kind of the 53s makes sense. Probably should have just left my, would have hit my full TP there. Kind of got a little cute with trying to move it up and trying to trail it there, but that's all right. Mighty Ox, I don't know who that is. I'll check it out though. 15-minute fair value gap on NQ is holding, yes. 245.50 going to be resistance. I don't think so. I like the recovery bounce that we had here. Like, I was trying to take a play off a little wick test earlier, like this, thinking this wick would hold. We traded through it, but you got to think, if we're going to bounce somewhere, like, look at all this consolidation in this area. So, like, that's a decent area to think for a bounce. So that's kind of what I was thinking. If you're playing, like, the market never just goes straight up or straight down, right? If you're playing OT to OTE there, then that's what you'd be looking for. So, like, on a pushback up from this range, this fair value gap is sitting at equilibrium. You have this wick up here at 60 that puts you in OTE. So if you're just kind of targeting the low-hanging fruit, push back up into equilibrium makes sense, right? 54s. So if you were looking for a short, that would be kind of what you'd be looking for, right? You go, let's see, it would be something along these lines. Push back up, kind of hold this area. Maybe test that inversion again and then sell down to the 213s, potentially. If you kind of get above this area here, this is your, this area here. If you get above this area, then that's kind of your line in the sand that we're probably going to make new highs. But again, not happy with how I managed that trade. I got a little cutesy there by moving the stop, but what are you going to do? You added to your sale now. You're on a great loss, but you're holding. It will tank. We'll see. So you're saying a Mighty Ox. Let me see who that is. I've never heard of that person. Mighty Ox. I like to look at new people. We'll toss him a subscribe. Toss him a subscribe. Why not? He can even borrow the McLaren if he wants to. Holy cow, he's got a lot of stuff up. He's got the Dow, the S&P. Holy shit, crude. Is he playing video games while he's streaming? All right, so let's see what kind of reaction we get from this zone. I think a little push higher is in order here. Little more higher, little push higher here. I do love this feature on Topstep X, guys, where you can just have the time frame up here at the top and you can just, there's no lag. You can just switch back and forth. I do like that. We held that 1 hour as well there. Bounced right out of there. I want to see a little more push up here, 60s, 60, 58, 55. I mean, yeah, maybe 55 would make sense. Oh, look at that spike. Now, if we get above this gap here, I think we go to this swing at 63. So if we close above this, really you could look at the 3-minute there. Looking pretty strong here. So, yeah, I kind of fumbled that one. I took my entry down here about 243. My initial target was like 251. And I don't know, I got a little cutesy moving the stop. Shouldn't have moved the stop, but that's how it works, right? Does look very bullish here. We'll kind of see what happens at this level here. If we run this wick and we don't get a rejection off this inversion, then we probably are making new highs. But this is kind of like one of the things I like to tell people. Like you say, oh, well, if you think it's going there, why not jump in? Well, I was already in, right? I was already in, and, you know, you'd rather be long from here or long from here. This makes more sense. So, is he related to Kid Poker? No, I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt he's related to good old Kid Poker there. All right, so getting a reaction here off this zone. We're fully in OTE there. So this would be very aggressive, but if we got it, what do you see here? Like if we're just looking at this potential short here, objectively, what do we see? What do we see here? Anybody see it? Anybody see why this right here might be a nice strong short? You're negative 600. Let's go, crypto. Check this out, guys. And I'll have to check the other charts to make sure. But look at those triple equal lows right there. Look at that. See that? You have a 30-second inversion opportunity here if you wanted to be very aggressive. Triple equal lows down here at the VWAP at the 50. There's no way that we don't come back and clean that up. Now, does that mean that we come back now and clean it up? We don't know. We might run the highs. We could get a bearish SMT, whatever. I'm just saying that this is going to be cleaned up at some point. Obviously, if we inverse this 1 minute, very short distance between here to here, but you can be fairly certain it would at least be a break-even trade. So if you can trade your model and find a spot to take an entry towards this, then a very high probability that it comes back to that area. So triple O's, yes, I agree. You're still holding Komodo? Okay. I don't know, Komodo. I mean, like, if we get a bearish SMT here, I don't think the hold's horrible. I just don't know if we get it. I mean, I think we pull back at least into the 50, like we just talked about. But does that mean that we do it before we pop this high? We don't know. Like, we just don't know. Because technically we can move this old inversion gap down and just mark out this area. So we're also delivering from a fair value gap here. We're in OTE, so we're in a premium. I mean, a lot of reasons for this short to kind of work here. I mean, you could take it up right off this gap here, I suppose, if you wanted to. You'd have to put your stop there. So 74.65. It's a 9-point stop. So 9 for 15, 9 for 14. 1 to 1.5 if you wanted to take it now. That's kind of the risk there. ES is about to make new highs. I think we get a bearish SMT here. So Jonathan's looking for shorts. I mean, shorts kind of make sense here. I mean, I think a run back into the 50 down here to these triple equal lows makes a lot of sense. But we'll see. Problem is, you can't just, like, for me, I can't just short now and say, all right, I think we're going here. Because that's not my model. It's not how I trade. Now, if that's your model or if that's how you trade, more power to you. I mean, I don't think it's a bad decision. I think your stop has to go here, 74. So if you short right here, you have to have a 12-point stop. So it'd be a 1-to-1 right now. The R to R is going to be worse if you wait for it to close below here, because a close below there, you're going to have a 6-handle stop for 3 handles of guaranteed profit, at least. So the R, it's a better R up here. We'll see. Scalp. Peach Orange McLaren. I borrowed it from Patrick. Borrowed it from good old Patty. Can't put a stop loss on Trade-Evate? Why not? You should be able to. You should be able to. And like, if we're watching the 3-minute chart, which is what I would be watching if I was going to take this trade, if we closed above this gap, then we're probably going here first, right? So that would kind of be what I would be watching for here. Like I said, you could just blindly short this if you wanted to. I don't love doing that, but the RR's there. The RR's okay. So, you know, Komodo has diamond hands. Nice. Hey, more power to him. I don't. I took a long above the VWAP here, right into the VWAP 43, 44 just a moment ago. I was kind of targeting the 50. I trailed my stop, kind of got a little cutesy with it, pulled back, touched me, and then went. So shouldn't have moved the stop there. Was a bad idea. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. It's free to subscribe, guys. It's free to like. You got to help me pay for my McLaren. Got to help me pay for my McLaren. Appreciate you. And yeah. Candle must tank now before 5 minutes. I feel like we're going back down, but then again, when you look at the 5 minute, we did just inverse this 5 minute gap. I don't know. We might run up here to the 70s. I actually don't mind. I know you're short, Komodo, but I don't mind a little bit more of a push up here. Maybe a little boner candle up, test this higher gap, and then I can get better RR on a move back down, maybe a 30-second inversion or something to take it back to these triple equal lows at 50. I wouldn't hate that, because here's the thing. I don't even know if I take this trade if we close down here. I don't even know if I take it. Maybe I take it, maybe not. What happened just to my to all my charts just went away on Quantower. Oh, Apex disconnected. Yeah, go figure. So we do have a bearish SMT already because ES already took this high. Small swing high there. If you guys are interested in trading futures or if you want to support the channel, we got all the links down below. You see the codes above me there for 90% off Bulenox. That will end on Monday. 80% off APEX one-day pass. And then 80% off Elite Trader funding. 40% off Take Profit Trader, no activation fee. And then, of course, we got the $19 accounts with Topstep X. That's what I'm trading here, Topstep X. So, yeah, 52.52. I see it, but we've already taken this. ES took this high. Didn't take this one yet, but feels like it probably will. That is option 1 and option 2 on Bulenox there, and it does renew at 90% off, so that's a big deal. Option 2 is your end-of-day drawdown. You get an $1,100 daily loss limit, $2,500 in drawdown for $18.05. It's a really good deal. Because you get an extra $500 in drawdown over what you get from Topstep. Topstep gives you $2K in drawdown on a $50K account. You get $2,500 there with Bulenox. So a lot of people sleep on Bulenox, but I think they're a really good company. I've taken 4 payouts from Bulenox, so they pay. It does not kill the account, JX. It just kills it for the day. What up, RH? No, NQ has not taken it right there. 274 is the corresponding high. So if we're looking, I mean, I don't normally look this deep into an SMT, but you can see there's the swing on the ES. That's the swing on the NAS. So ES took it. I think ES takes the high altogether. But I'm just saying, technically, there's already one there. I usually wait for a little more confirmation, but I get what you're saying. Thoughts on the numbers coming out today? I don't think there's much. Not much coming out today. Yes, 1,100. It'll at least take you to break even since Nasdaq goes. Yeah, I mean, if you can hold it, Komodo, I don't think it's fine. Numbers today. I mean, I don't really pay attention to any of this stuff. I realize we're in this market right now, but I don't see any big numbers that are going to do anything. Bowman speaks at 9, 2-star. Probably not going to do much. Michigan inflation expectations, 10 a.m. Probably not going to do much. Consumer confidence. WASD report at noon. Goolsby speaks at 12:45. I don't see anything in here that's really going to be a market mover today. Just maybe small pops, small drops. So again, we're just holding up here. We're finding a level of resistance here, but we'll see if it holds. Again, I'll go over kind of what I'm looking for. We got triple equal lows at 50. I want to see a bearish SMT here with some sort of 30-second inversion or 1-minute inversion ideally. So I don't mind a little pop. Maybe we don't make a new high. A little lower high put in. Leave me a fair value gap here that we can wreck. Take it back down to the 50. I think that's completely logical. We do have a pivot point up there at 68s, I believe. 68.50. I would rather have that set up than just hold the 3-minute. Now, the only reason why I don't love the 3-minute play is because by the time I enter the short, unless I just blindly short it now, by the time I enter the short, the R to R on this play to the 50 is bad. Because you're not guaranteed to kind of go lower here, right? You're really just guaranteed to hit the 50. So that would be your break even. So most likely if we get a boner candle down here, it probably is just going to run right through the 50 before it even closes, which would not give me an entry. So yeah, also you'd hit equilibrium exactly 50% of this leg. So so even if you were looking for a lower move, maybe a VWAP touch, 44s, it's just not, I don't know. And that's probably what's going to happen. probably holds this 3 minute and goes. But that's why I said if you wanted to blindly short this gap, you could. It's just not something I'm willing to do. But to each his own. We are green on both accounts this morning. 207 on this one and 82 on this one. So we've taken 2 trades. 2 trades during London. Might not be a good day today, guys. My butt's already hurting. It's only 4:30. It's only 4:30 a.m. and the butt's already hurting. It's not a good sign. We may have to have a couple of get up and walk around sessions today. Going to attempt a 12-hour stream. Well, we're not going to attempt it. We're going to do it. 12 hours. Let's go. So the stream will be ending about 2:45 today. $2:45 p.m. We will switch off our Topstep X accounts probably 4 or 5 a.m. Well, it's already past 4, so probably around 5. We'll switch over to a Bulenox eval until New York Open. Oh, I have a seat cushion, Jonathan. I have 2. And it still is just when you sit in the chair for hours on end and you have back problems already, then yeah. You got one that's so comfortable. Yeah, this one's newish. Only had this one a few months. It is a lazy boy chair. It's very comfy. But and I got a seat cushion. But they already kind of been small, squished. Good morning, Daniel. Yeah, I actually stole this from Patrick. Don't tell him. He left the title in the dash, so I signed the title. Just signed the title over to myself and, Yeah, Robert, the only problem about an adjustable desk, I don't know if it can handle the weight. I don't know if it can. I literally have 4 monitors. I have, it probably can, right? I got 232s and 227s. It should be all right, but not a bad idea. My girlfriend's son, we got him a stand-up desk for Christmas. I don't think he probably haven't used that thing one time, but he wanted it. 250 pounds? Oh, nice. It can't quite lift me up then. But good idea. Yeah, I really didn't think about that. I probably could do that. The only thing is I've only had this desk for like a year or so. And my girlfriend bought it for me as a gift, so she might be offended if I try to replace it. Yeah, I use arms, JX. We have a double arm in the middle and then 2 singles on the side. All right, so that's a pretty dirty close there, but I think now we probably revisit the high. I would consider that a close above, close as it gets. So the arms will be the issue. The chair was like $200, Daniel. Wasn't super expensive. So now, yeah, the ES, yeah, I guess, did it just take it by a tick? Just by a tick? Yeah, well, maybe not. Did it? I don't know. On my chart, it shows a double top. It's 1 tick away. The arms work. You just have to look at a Secret Lab Magnus XL. What is that? So this is kind of what I was talking about here. I don't love how small this gap is when you got to zoom in that much to see it. There we go. All right, this is what I was talking about. Now the ES did take the high. Let's go. Kelly Sakala, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Did you know that was going to happen? I don't love the size of this gap here, but we're in London and we're just looking for an entry. So I would be willing to take that. Yeah, we're trading the Topstep. This is we're only up $80 on this one. Equal lows down here at 50. So bearish SMT in place right now. ES ran the highs. Nasdaq did not. So I'm going to look for a trade back to the 50 here. I'm switching back and forth. I mean, you could take a very aggressive 30-second here. I probably wait for the 1 minute to close below. So right now, kind of a close below 66.50. We'll jump in and target the 50 maybe. Yeah, JX, I'm still up. This is two different accounts. Two different accounts. So right now, the 2 minute actually looks the cleanest. It's not, man, it's not a very big gap. It may not even stay open. Just trying to find a chart that is going to be the cleanest. I mean, so far it's the 1 minute, but I don't love the size of the gap. Yeah, it's a different one. Good morning, Void. You chose violence. Shorts have worked out. Yeah, I'm going to bring Husk on during the New York. He's at work right now, so. I don't love the size of this gap. I would like it to be at least 5 handles, and it's only like 2. So. And on the 2 minute, it's basically the same. 3 minute, I mean, basically the same. Yeah, I mean, pretty much you can just pick your poison here. 68, 25, 4 equal lows. Relative equal there. I'm going to target this down here at the 50. We're going to try to get a bigger trade in here if we can. I'd like the bearish SMT to stay in place. It doesn't have to. When you got triple equal lows down there, even though they're right next to each other, the market's probably going to want to come back and clean those up. So I'm going to try to get into a trade and target that area, but we'll see. It's kind of the idea. 3 minutes to go for the SMT. Yeah. Yeah, because what time is it? 44, 42 after? Yeah, makes sense. 41, actually. I mean, 15-minute chart certainly looks quite bullish, but I don't know. We probably take the highs here. Feels like we do. ES is just going to the moon here. I mean, ES is just going to the moon. $15.60 up next. 52.60 on the ES, which seems insane, but Mojo Desk. All right, we'll check it out. JX. Got a couple of minutes here. Mojo Desk. Holy cow, those are expensive. Or no, which one is that? Yeah, that's a pretty nice desk. Yeah, I think those would be fine. 3-leg standing corner desk. That would be kind of cool to have. Spying some gaps up in the 5-minute. Yeah. Nasdaq doesn't operate. Yeah, I mean, that's, you got to trade London different. You have to. But we're coming into a time of the day where, well, I spent $200 on this chair. It's, I think that's a lot of money for a chair. Is that cheap? I don't know. $200. It might have been $300. I don't even remember. I don't even remember. That's not a lot of money. Man, what are you calling me, cheap over here? Calling me cheap? Looking like we want new highs here. So the 15-minute candle did close, but I don't know. I get the feeling we make new highs. Yeah, I spent all the money on the car. What's up, Andy? You got Skyfire running or what? I stole the car, Daniel. I didn't spend any money. I stole it. I stole the car. And then for New York, I'm going to go outside to my car. We're going to get my sunglasses, put them on. I need to, if I only had a leopard print shirt, I wish I had one. That's losing. If I had a leopard print shirt and some sunglasses, it'd be perfect. Perfect. Casanova. That's right, Casanova style. Autonomous AI has both chairs and desk. Yeah, I saw a Secret Lab. I saw that. We're going to make new highs here. Highs incoming. Which we're okay with that. I mean, like, we wanted the bearish SMT, but do we have to have it? No, we don't have to. Down 1,500 on your Bulenox. Seems like a lot, but probably not too bad. Since there's nothing going on, let me hit you guys with an ad. Oh, yeah, I know you love it. Trying to throw in an ad like once an hour. I think I threw one in like 45 minutes ago. I don't even remember. At least we're not running them every 7 minutes like some people. Should get a push through 78 here. I mean, maybe we don't, but seems like we do. Stop gossiping. I gotta put the ad in there, Nasty. I gotta get some money, man. I'm poor. We gotta find the monies. I am actually thinking of next month running my ads on the conservative mode for the entire month and see how much money it is. I don't know. It's not very much money right now. It's about $200 a month. And that's just running them kind of just randomly here and there, occasionally. How's my opening play going? I was watching your stream and all the lines popped up on open. You were like, I made $200. Yeah, Rich. So what I do is I run a bot at open. I run the Rat Lord bot. He gives it to me for free because I advertise it. But all I do is just, I just have a bot. And so the bot here runs the opening range. So at open, at 929.59, it places a long and a short, 2 points, so 8 ticks above and below the 929 high and low. And then it's 2 contracts, 2 minis. The first one is looking for a 1-to-1, and the second one's looking for a 1-to-1.5, both with 20 tick stops. So we're either going to make 250 or lose 200 on that play. And in my back testing, it's running at about a 63% win rate. So you're kind of making money there. It's not a lot, but you will make money there on it. You don't have to use a bot for it, but hey, you know, it's fine. Yeah, you can do it on Apex, Jax. That one's at 63% win rate. It's been doing pretty well though. I ran the win rate with in my back testing. I ran it taking the exact high and exact low. So I think with a 2-point offset, it's better. But I didn't run the back test with the 2-point offset, so I don't know. RH, your quant is lagging. I'm not using quant this morning. I'm on Topstep X, so I don't know. Mine did disconnect a couple of times though. I have it up, I'm just not using it. All right, so let's, we have to think of this in both directions, right? So let's look at kind of our next upside target. I mean, really, there's nothing between where we're at and 350, right? I mean, maybe 326 would make sense there. That's kind of the midpoint of this wick on that pushback up there too. I mean, like, that's kind of your next level up, right? And when's this 4-hour candle close? In another hour. So if the 4-hour closes up here, then you can be pretty certain we're going to 350, right? So while I'm looking for a short play, my short play is just because we got the triple equal lows at the 50 here, 250 area. So if we didn't have those equal lows there, I wouldn't be looking for a short play here. 4 hours looking pretty bullish, pretty bullish. RH, how's your internet? Is the internet okay? I mean, like, I saw Ratlord had some lagginess, he had some data latency yesterday at open. I didn't have any. I had no problems, so I don't know. I don't know. Do you think the bot can get payouts just by itself? Rich, I mean, I don't know. We'll find out. I'm running one account on it. So what you have to understand, at a 1.5, 1 to 1.5, your win rate has to be like 45% to make money. So at 63%, it should make money. So yeah, I mean, it should be able to get a payout. How quickly that'll be, who knows? you know. I'm not sure. I'll show you it right here. This is the account. I just started running it on this account, so keep that in mind. But this is the account I'm running it on. It's up 554. And that's in about 2 weeks. Or, yeah, tomorrow would be 2 weeks. So it's up $554 in about 2 weeks. So at that rate, probably take you, you know, I don't know, 8-10 weeks to get the payout. ES pushed up to the 53s here. We still haven't made new highs. Interesting. Yeah, that's just 2 contracts, yeah. 470. Oh, it should be good. It should be good. The nice thing, the reason I like the bot is for someone who can't be, like, say you work. Say you work. I mean, you could literally just start that bot and just let it every day, and it could just take the trade for you. You don't have to turn your computer on, just start it and let it run. But you don't have to use the bot to do it. You can certainly do it on your own. It's kind of amazing that we haven't taken out the 78 yet. So, yeah, you could get it. It's not my bot, Rich. It's Ratlord. So you got to go to www.ratlordtrades.com. The bot's $99 a month, but you can get 20% off. I don't get anything for this, but it's just for you guys. It's Myth-20, I think. Let me make sure. I don't make anything from that. He just created a code if someone wanted to use the bot from my stream. Yeah, Myth-20 gets you 20% off. So that'd be $80. And again, I'll use the bots that he has. I implement, I don't want to call them my own strategies, but strategies that I've tested myself. You can customize those bots to do whatever you want them to do. Of course, you can create them yourself if you know how to do it. But, you know, it's just completely up to you. But so basically, I'm using a 5-minute strategy on there, and then also the opening range. And even though I'm in front of the chart, I'm doing other stuff. I don't want to be thinking about that trade or trying to place orders and all that good stuff. So, yeah, ES is just going to the moon crypto. And Nasdaq is just, I mean, same thing as yesterday, right? Same thing as yesterday. The funny thing is we don't usually get, like, I haven't seen this happen too often, like, lately, right? Where we get this kind of V shape. I haven't seen that happen too often. Usually it's kind of like higher low and then go. And that's the way I like to see it. That's much more tradable to me. But that's nice. I used to trade London all the time. I went away from it because my sleep schedule is all jacked up. And so I went away from it for probably the last month. I'm trying to work it back in my schedule, but I'm not there yet, to be honest. And also I'm doing so well in New York. Like, I'm trading like super well during New York. So it's like, do you really? Because you have to trade London different. They're two different animals. London and New York. So my typical strategy in the London, and it would not have worked out today for me, but you can almost always recognize when it's not going to work, right? So what I like to do is mark out the Asia low and the Asia high. This is all I do, guys, for London. So this is your Asia range, high to low, 7 p.m. to midnight, right? Asia high, Asia low. I want to see one taken, and then I want to see a trade back to an opportunity to come back to the other side. Now, what happened today? Boom, we took the high. But what did we do? Did we displace above the high quite a bit? Yes. So what does that tell me? We're probably not making it back to the low. So did I take the short up here? Yes, I did. I took the short up here. But was I targeting the low? No. I measured OTE, and that was my target. I actually took equilibrium on the way back. I took equilibrium, and that's how I do it. So, like, if it had barely displaced above, the Asia high there, then I would have been targeting the Asia low. But I think we're leaving this in place, at least probably for New York. Maybe later, another day, something like that. So that's the way you have to kind of think about it when you trade it. But that's a simple strategy that I use for London. So right now it's coming up on 5 a.m. Eastern. So we had a little displacement above the high there here. I mean, no real gaps that are like decent. Okay, 2 minute actually looks okay here if it can keep this up. That's still not even that big. So the only reason I'm kind of looking for a short here, guys, we have these triple equal lows down here at 50. And I mean, I'm expecting the market to come back and clean those up. I don't know when. I don't know how. We'll see. So Static Man is back with the Lambo. Is it staticky? I don't know. I can't tell. Oh, yeah, I guess it does look a little staticky over here. Let me change it here. Boom. Is that static looking? A little bit. Hold on. What about this one? What about this one? No, this one. Cartoonish. Can be in my office. We can be there. We can be here. We can be everywhere. It looks better because of the light. Yeah. All right, now if we can get a clean 3 minute gap here, now if this can stay open, I would like that. Look at this thing go. Wow. And now I would have never entered along here with the triple equal lows below. It's just, I just wouldn't. Doesn't mean you can't. I just wouldn't have done it. Jiri, what's up? Yeah, I do London as well sometimes. Void, what's up? Take us to the beach. Let me see. Do I have the beach? I don't have the beach on there, but we could probably put the beach on there. All right, hold on. I'll take it to the beach. Let's put the beach on there. Google. Beach pictures. Let's see. What beach do we want to go to? I kind of like this beach here. We'll do this one. Boom. All right, let's come over here. Boom. We're at the beach. Let's go. I don't know why I got my sweater on at the beach, though. I'm hanging out at the beach in my chair. Maldives. I have no idea where this is. I don't even know. I didn't look. The wind is blowing in my hair. Oh, yes. Come on, leave this gap open decently. I want it to at least be 5-6 points on this gap. So we got 2 minutes left on this candle. I want to leave a nice clean gap here on the 3 minute. I mean, the 30-second gap actually is not bad. I guess it's about 4 points. Three and a half. The 3 minutes going to be a little more confirmation here. It's just larger time frame. I feel like if we can leave this open. So we'll kind of see what happens here. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Looks like it's going to leave this gap open. We got about 20 seconds left. Oh, I marked that out a little bit wrong. Oh, right there. Guess there is a smallish gap there as well. So left the 3-minute open. I mean, we could be more aggressive and take it off the 32nd. If we got to close below here, it would be much more aggressive. So if you want extra confirmation, you can wait for the 3-minute. It's about a 9-point gap. I mean, again, if it holds this area, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad bounce from there. We have that, again, an untested wick over here. We'll see. You've backtested this strategy so many times, found that the fair value gap in the leg that swept liquidity is 80% success of this strategy. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Bassett. I mean, like, that's kind of similar to what I've been seeing, somewhere around there. I kind of disagree, Void. I kind of disagree. I don't think New York's going to be wild at all. I think that you're probably going to have pretty shitty price action, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Where are we at? 213. I guess it's not that big of a spread, right? The Asia spread's not that big right now. I mean, it's like 80 points. So it's not huge right now, but we don't really want to see, we want to see this trade back into this area and kind of hang out there, really. But so the 30-second short, I mean, come on, I don't know. We'll see. You could be very aggressive and take this 30-second gap here. Let's kind of look and see. Really didn't pull back to anything yet. Oh, I guess it did hit the 1 minute. So just kind of watching the 3-minute chart for now. When Wall Street wakes up, the market goes stronger. We'll see. I mean, like, the way it's moving right now, I like the price action for London. It's pretty clean price action for London for sure. I mean, I hope that the New York is like this. I mean, has there really been any level of consolidation right now? No. Nice move up at open. Nice pullback to OTE. Nice pullback up with a higher high or push back up. I mean, it's not really a whole lot of level of consolidation for the London session at all. So it's nice so far. But usually when you have good price action in London, it's not great for New York. But I don't know. We'll see. Holy cow. ES to the moon here. So look at these levels. These are the Mancini levels, right? These are your levels. So push up, pull back, tested the 46. I had that level marked out from yesterday. And then next level up, 260. I mean, that's a huge move. If we make that move, I mean, it's 14 points on the ES. That's a big move. Got 326 marked out up there, 350 above that. You gonna YOLO? New York? Just be careful with the YOLOs. I mean, I'm a YOLOer too, but just be careful with it. Yeah, I mean, you're right, but I think once the ES kind of taps that 60 area, Maybe we get a bit of a pullback there. Let me see. 46. Let's break out with target 52.46, then on to 68 to 72. The high level magnet is now a megaphone resistance at 53.95. But this is merely a macro magnet. Ultra short term for tomorrow, ES will not even lose 52.28, and this would require a parabolic strength to continue. Normally, I've got spots to add on strength, but since we are at the highs after 6 green days, this is nearly impossible to do. All I can say is I would see flagging above 52.28 and below 52.46 as being constructive overnight for ads. So literally, he said 52.46 will be a nice ad spot. We tapped that perfectly. Especially if we can get one of the above entries. This rally is likely getting near its end short term. So, you don't care what their pricing in this whole week seems. Yeah, I don't know. I got the very short-term memory Glorfindel, so I don't remember November. Is that when we were just bulling to the moon and we made new highs? That's kind of what it feels like, right? It feels like we're probably just going to make new all-time highs probably by the end of next week. Kind of feels that way. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me, subscribe. It does help the algorithm. Helps get more people in here. We do appreciate it. It is free to like and subscribe. It was kind of a tough week, not the price action. Yeah, no, I agree, Bassett. It was a very tough, like, especially Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday was kind of like middle of the road. I ended green, but it was a tough day. So, Jen, good morning. You should be sleeping. Uh-oh. Why aren't you sleeping? I wake up a lot. It's 5:10, so like I normally, like today I woke up I had my alarm set for 2:30 for the stream, and I woke up at 2:17. Just got up. Very close to the whole number here. There's a small 30-second setup here. I'm not going to take it. If you wanted to be ultra aggressive, you could enter off this 30-second. But I'm going to wait for extra confirmation, close below the 3-minute, close below the most recent high there. So that wick. I was like, this could be a bounce area. Pull back into here. It's probably like 30% of the zone. Always the second and the third week of the month. It's the best price action. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. So if we measure the current move. Yeah, I mean, those equal lows at the 50 actually puts us right into OTE. OTE is 56 on this current move up. So we have these equal lows down at the 50 would move us down into OTE on this leg. So we'll see. Probably pull back next week because of CPI. We'll see. I mean, it just depends, right? You don't really know. I don't like to guess. I just trade the action as I see it. So you thought yesterday was not bad? Oh, yeah, yesterday was awesome. I loved yesterday's price action. Puffco and Tradeovate TV at Las Olas. What is that? How you set your initial balance high and initial balance low? I don't, Bassett. I pay attention to that, but like, it's not something I set. I don't like. I'll pay attention to it. I have a couple people in the chat here in New York that will mention it to me, but I don't really set it myself. I think it's the high and low between 9:30 and 10:30. Is that right? I think between open and the first hour of the market open, the high and the low would make sense. But I don't pay attention to that a lot. I mean, I think it's reasonable to do. I don't do it a whole lot. Sometimes I'm longing and shorting into that. Probably not a great idea, but probably not a great idea there. We'll just kind of see what we get here. So far, just hanging out here at the highs. I mean, if you got long down here, which I did, I took the long actually at 64. What did I take that long at? 44. I took the long from 44. I would only be up 50 points if I held. Yeah, safe trade what you see. Yeah, yeah. That's what we do. That's what we try to do. I got long at 44 earlier. Yeah, that would have been a good long, but yeah. We took $80. 4 points. Could only have 50 points there. Volume's kind of dying off here, if you will. 515. We'll see what happens. I mean, like, if I'm thinking long still, if the ES doesn't run the 60, or even if it does, you may see a little pullback, test of the 70s to continue higher there. $68 to $72. Just going to mark out this 68 to 72 zone. See if we make it. See if we make it there today. On the ES. That would be kind of insane, but maybe. All right, we're going to push through the whole number here. There are no brackets to calculate with profits in Topstep X. Yeah, no, it's a little annoying how they do their brackets. Actually, I'm glad you said that. I need to adjust mine, as I've had mine on for like a news play set up. There we go. Ripping here. Maybe pushing to the 310s on this push up right quick. ES is approaching the 60. Holding here at the 300s. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking like it's in New York. Quick push into the 10s. No. It doesn't work that way at 5 a.m., I guess. Those triple equal lows may get left for New York. I mean, it's still a good target down there. Excuse me, at the 250s, the 250 area. Triple equal lows on the 1 minute. They're going to get swept. It's just a matter of when. Good morning, Frederick. We've drunk all of our caffeine. Instead of making it with the amount of money, I would be better if it's worth points. Yeah. I do the same thing, Bassett, but like at the end of the day, right? People say don't trade your P&L, but you kind of have to, right? You don't have to, but like knowing where you're at to me is important. Because if I'm up X dollars, do I really want to continue to risk taking trades? So maybe we push up into the 320s here. I don't know. I think at some point we turn down. Probably before open. Let's test that 70s area. Stoic 1 day pass just means what it sounds like. So basically, if you hit the 3K target on the 50K account, for example, then you can fund that account in 1 day. You can pass it in 1 day. Be funded. So like if you say you pick up one account today and you hit the 3K target today, you can be trading a funded account tomorrow. Apex would send you, if for example with Apex there, that's who's doing the 1 day pass. They send you an email today, later on today, like 6 p.m. Eastern, and you pay the monthly fee or the lifetime, whichever you go with, and then you're good to go tomorrow. You're good to go. I mean, most companies like Bulenox, you have to trade 5 days, which isn't that big a deal. Not really. You just flip. You just flip an account, flip your enter a micro, exit the micro for the next 4 days, and you would be passed. But it is a little annoying that they do that because, like, really, if you already hit the target, you should just be passed, right? ES just tagged the 60 there. Not really any kind of a short opportunity. Like I said, you could be very aggressive on that 30-second chart there if you wanted to. I think waiting when we're in a market like this where it's very bullish, I like to wait for a little higher time frame confirmation. And not that the 3 minute is like higher time frame by like a huge amount, but it is higher in terms of the 30-second chart, right? So if we inverse this with some power and you want it to be aggressive, you could take the short below here on the 30-second chart, or you could wait for extra confirmation on the 3 minute. I think it's okay to wait for extra confirmation unless we get a 1 minute short setup, just because we have the equal lows down at the 50. So triple equal lows down at the 50. I'm thinking we come back and clean those up eventually. Just when and how, who knows? But that's my target. That's going to be the target for my next trade. I'm only looking for shorts right now. We're too high in the leg to long at this point. We're just a spectator. And we'll see what happens. So that's kind of the idea for now. They may leave those triple equal lows down there at the 50 for the open in New York. And if they do that, it's completely fine. Completely fine by me. We don't have to be in a trade, at this point. But I will probably switch over to my Bulenox account and see how that goes. We have a couple of Bulenox evals that we can trade, and I will probably be a little more aggressive with those. This is a funded account, You can see we're in the red overall on these accounts, but working our way back. Working our way back. So like I said, if you want to, this is a logical reversal area. Yes, just tag the 60. That's going to be a bit of resistance. So if you wanted to take a higher risk entry here, that 30-second short, it's not bad. It's not bad. Let me go ahead and get my Bulenox account pulled up here. Oof, look at this thing. It might be tempting to take on the 30-second chart here. So we may take it on the Bulenox. Might take it on the Bulenox here. All right, I'm going to make some adjustments to this chart as we go. I'm just getting the chart pulled up here for now. Let's see if we can get this thing looking a little nicer. I like the dark look. There we go. Clean her up a little bit. Data, time scale. Clean this up. Make these a little more friendly for you there. Bold. There you are. Pulling an all-nighter. Yes, Jax, we are. Indeed. We are indeed. So since I'm on the Bulenox account here, we will take this with higher risk. We'll probably take the 30-second on the Buley. So that's the idea. And do we also have equal lows at the 70s? $273. Yeah, we do. We have equal lows at the 73 also. And then down at the 50, we have the triple equal lows down at the 50. Where are they at? Right there. So I think those are decent draws. Gonna pop back up once more. Let me go mark out that 3-minute while we have a moment, as I would like to know where that is. We'll just remember that this is that 3-minute. All right. So that's the idea for the trade for now. So we probably target on a close below here. One contract off at 73, second contract off at 50. And so if we get a close below here on the 30-second, I will take a very aggressive entry here with 2 minis. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see how she goes. Did kind of feel like it froze there for a second. Maybe Quantire is having some issues. Who knows? Maybe good old Quant is having some issues. All right, there's our entry. We're short 2. Short 2 here. Stop will be up here above the highs. Well, stop's not going to be above the highs. If we close back above this gap, then we take it off. We're going to take one off down here. Actually, I need to separate these. So we'll go one there. Let's just do it this way. It's easier for me. And then, let's put the second one up here. And we may get a close back above here quicker than we want. Again, we said it's going to be aggressive. We know that. There we go. That's the idea. So literally risking like 10 handles for what? 46. And so the risk on this trade, risk to reward, is quite nice. We'd like this to push down and kind of close below this gap on the 3-minute. That's going to be ideal, but it may not. We'll see what happens. It's an eval, so, you know, we'll see what happens here. And we know it's an aggressive entry, so we'll see what it is. Yeah, I think it's a valid short 2 void. I mean, like, I like it, but if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's not that big a deal, so. Probably could have my stop like 297s. But I'm just going to leave it up here for now at the swing. Again, I know it's a very aggressive entry here, so. Ideally, you enter a trade and it just goes in your favor right away, right? But, hey. Oh. It took the daily high. Yeah. We'll see what happens. I mean, if it wrecks us, it wrecks us. It's not that big a deal. It's an eval, right? The dirty 30 seconds. Yeah, we're on the dirty girl here. We're on the dirty girl. Here's the thing. I probably won't even take it off when I close back above. I think a logical spot for the stop is like probably like 97, 98. I don't even think we have to wait for the high to be taken. Maybe something like that. And typically I would just take it off when I close back above the gap, but looks like it's about to close above now. But during London, you know, play it a little different here. So we'll give it a little shot here. We'll see what happens. That's all we can do. If we get stopped, we get stopped. Risking around $420 for a potential, like, nice 40-plus point winner. Again, it's very bullish, right? So taking the short off the 30-second is very aggressive. We already know that. Getting a little bullish pop here. Might try to just save a few points here and take it off. We'll see. Back above 97. Yeah, I'm just going to take it off. I'm just going to take it off there. It's pretty strong. Push back up. I was like, what was that noise? I mean, there was a delay right there. So I lost 350 there on that. Trying to take that short. I mean, I don't hate the play. Again, we said it's very aggressive, right? If we're trying to be super conservative, then we would wait for a close below this gap. But I don't actually mind this. This was her first inversion off this high. So it might make another manipulation leg higher here and then maybe work then. We'll see. Felipe, because we have equal lows below, we have triple equal lows at the 250. I mean, look at this. Triple equal lows at 250. We have equal lows at the 273. It just, price is going to want to come back and clean those up. It's just a matter of when. And so I took an aggressive entry because I'm only on an eval. So let's make that clear. I'm only on an eval here. So I took an aggressive entry off of the, oh, one thing I didn't think about. This eval does just have an $1,100 daily loss limit. I forgot about that. But I took a 30-second aggressive entry here because we're only on an eval. If I was not on an eval, if I was on a funded, I would wait for the 3 minute to be broken for extra confirmation. But since I'm on an eval, I felt fine taking that. And I'll take it again. Yes, I see him there, Bassett, right there at 289. I'll take the entry again off this next manipulation leg. Like, if we get wrecked, we just get wrecked, right? It's just on an eval, so it's not the end of the world. So there we are, making a new high again. So that's a new manipulation leg higher. This gap's pretty small, but still. ES has not made the new high yet. Now, obviously, the draw could be higher, right? We could push into the 340s, 350s. I mean, we could. Before it comes back and cleans that up. I don't know. We could. Just depends. It just depends. So if we inverse this again, we have a bearish SMT right now with the ES. ES didn't take the highs. We'll take it again. Off the 1 minute. Holding that gap right there so far, bouncing out of there. ES approaching the 60 again. Well, yeah, equal lows below, so you're probably good at least to here. I mean, we got to get through this 3 minute in order for us to kind of hit that 50s level. I mean, we could wait for that, but you know, like I said, I'm going to be aggressive on the eval. We're going to be aggressive. But we'll kind of see what happens here. It's all we can do. It's all we can do. All right, we're going back to our garage. Going back to our garage. What's up, Hanok? We're going back to garage. Wah wah. Do I choose option 1 or option 2 on Bulenox? I like option 2 better because it does have a daily loss limit, but it's end of day drawdown. So that's really nice. You get $2,500 in drawdown, and it's end of day drawdown. $1,100 daily max loss with all the same rules. So I would go with the option 2 if it were me. It's a better account. It's not intraday trailing, so You don't have to worry about unrealized profits. You don't have to realize though. You don't have to worry about the unrealized profits. So I like that. So we'll just see what happens here. It's kind of pushing up. 300s, 305s. May not come back to take out the 250s until after we run those 350s. I mean, like, I don't even have them on this chart. But yeah, you have these areas up here. If we go to the 4 hour. And did we inverse the 4 hour? We did not yet. So how much time's left? 2.5 hours left on it. But yeah, you have this wick up here, 349, which is resting inside a 4 hour fair value gap. So like that's a really nice draw on liquidity there. So like you could, that's probably our draw, but it still doesn't mean that we're going to go straight there without some sort of pullback, right? Push up, pull back, push up, pull back. I mean, that's kind of what what we're thinking, right? We go to the moon today. It could be. I mean, I agree, Joey. I think we go up. I mean, like, it makes sense, right? It's the most logical thing. But, like, man, when we leave triple equal lows like this, the further we get away from them, though, like, we're around 50 points right now. I'd say we're probably 15 or 20 points away from me forgetting about these for now and just making them a target for later. If we go much higher. So we'll kind of see what happens here. Yeah, Joey, I stole his car. I went and he had the title in the dash. I signed it over to myself. I moved my trading setup to the garage. Just for you guys. I wanted to show off my car. I sure did. I don't know. I just thought it would be funny to put the car in the background. Like Patrick's doing, just for fun. Yeah, don't tell Pat. Keep it a secret. Who stole his car? When he goes out to stream this morning, he's going to be shocked. The car's going to be gone. He's going to be freaking out. I don't even know if he's streaming today. I assume he is, but maybe not. I mean, we also have like an untested wick right there as well at 78. That would kind of make sense there. The Ty Lopez. I don't know what that is. Craft. With these payouts, you will have your... No. I'm not a... I love cars, don't get me wrong, but I would... I'm not... I would more like to have like a nice house on some acreage. I would like a house on like 25 acres, something like that. That's the kind of thing we want. Instead of spending, $750,000 on a boat and a car, we'd spend it on a house. He invented that marketing move. Oh, did he? I have no idea, Craft. I know Patrick used to make fun of people who flexed their car, and now he's doing the same thing. He used to poke fun. You're on beautiful wooded hilly 10 acres. Let's go. Nice. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would like some acreage in a house. And then we'll worry about a car or something like that. But even then, it won't be a supercar. I'll probably put the real car in the background later on. We'll get here, let me do that. Let's do that now. Let's go with the Yeah, I like the Raptor. There we go. Uh, there's the current car. The 2023 Toyota Camry. ES is banging his head on the 60 again here. See if he gets through there. Yeah, I like the Toyotas. The Toyotas, I mean, that's the thing, you know, reliability. I drive a lot, so I've already put like 50,000 miles on that car. I've had it about 10 months, 9 or 10 months. 50,000 miles. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed, and watch this ad. Thank you. So now we do have a bearish SMT with the ES here. We got the bearish SMT. See if we can close below here. All your future ex-wives live in Colombia and Brazil. Just a short boat ride from where you're at, Scalp, right? Is that right? I don't know. Got to short everything over here, Scalp. Got to. All my exes live in Texas. Actually, they live right down the street, I guess, technically. Maybe they'll move to Texas. I don't know. I doubt it. This is the time of day where probably nothing happens. I don't know. I'm usually asleep. You guys tell me. The Porsche 911 GT3 RS will be your house. Hey, to each his own, Stoic. To each his own. I like the GT3 RS too, but I don't know. Man, did we just get long and go to sleep? Is it one of those days? Probably not, huh? Get long and go to sleep. Place and forget. Can you sleep in the back seat of that GT3 RS? No, wait, no, there's not one. Imagine the X's when I pull up in a Lambo. Nah. Nah. I don't have any X's, guys. There's no X's, 0 X's. There's only the current girlfriend. That's it. There was no one before her. Don't tell her there was someone before her. 12 hours to get the bread. Let's go. What's up, Carlton? We got to do the 12 hours so we get some affiliate money, you know? Maybe we'll get a payout today. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe we can get to payout on one of the accounts. I could kind of push it and try, but we're about $600 on one account away. Guess I should put my stops in here and see. When's the wedding, crypto? I don't know. I don't know, crypto. We'll have to see. Probably, you know, be in Vegas or something. Maybe a new high incoming, probably. She's not watching the stream, Bassett? What are you talking about? She's probably watching right now. I always say the truth, first off. I always say the truth. And she's probably watching. I don't know if the baby's awake or not. Ugh. You think she'll rewatch the stream, Bassett? She'll find this one spot and rewatch the stream. When is the delivery? The delivery of the car? It's right behind me, Zach. The car's here. I'm in my garage. I don't have any panels to put up yet. You know what would be cool? What I should have did? I should have screenshotted Patrick's garage. And I should have screenshotted a picture of Patrick's garage and put his garage in my background. I'm streaming from Patrick's house. That'd be funny. We're streaming on location from Patty's house. All right, I got to get some music or something going on. This streamer that I'm watching is awfully quiet. Let me see. Let me Google, or let me look and see trading live. Who is working only to get capital on trading? I don't know. Live. I got to shout and curse a little more. All right, I got you, Joey. I'll try. What in the world is this? How much is the fees for a micro on Rhythmic Apex? I have no idea, crypto. It's like, is it like $2? No, wait. It's like $2. Is it $2 round trip, $2.40? I'm not sure. Do the EA Cowboy and Nasdaq song? What's that? Cowboy Nasdaq? There's a lot of Forex people on right now. What is binary option trading? All right, yeah. Not interested in any of that. Oh, yeah. Trades by Matt's song. Oh, I can't play. I don't think I can play that. I don't know. Is that, that's probably copyrighted. I guess. Oh, I guess it is. I'm not sure. But maybe. All right, if we had to close below this gap, we're going to take it. We will take it. Double top on the ES there. Little double toppy. My funded futures. You trading my funded futures, Scalp? Double toppy. Let's look at the news. Not really anything going on until we got a speaker at 9. But that's it. I mean, really, just 2-star stuff today. No red folder news today at all. You got Michigan consumer expectations, consumer sentiment at 10. WASD report at noon. Fed Goolsby speaks at 12:45. That's really it. Speaker at 9. Bowman. Not much going on today. So maybe it's just kind of a grind higher kind of a day. I don't know. Grind higher. It is kind of funny though, like if you think about those days where we just grind higher, we go 200, 300, 400 points. Like anybody ever thought about just putting on a long and a short at open and just letting her roll and see if one can win? You might get wrecked on both, obviously, but you never know. Yeah, Bowman. Spent 20 minutes in the area. Yeah, this is an idiot box for sure. I mean, price action's been clean like since the open at London, but then once we got up here, we're kind of consolidating either for that next move up or down. If you're a traditionalist, you'd say this is a bull flag. You know, if that's what you trade, it's a bull flag. Break out. If you get kind of a candle close above 04s, you can maybe long to the 10s. But I don't know if that's what I want to be doing. Price probably goes boop, 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 boop. The birdie. It shot us a bird. Price doesn't like us at this time of day. Is Bowman Hawk or Dove? I don't know. What do you mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Glorfindel. Bowman Hawk or Dove? I'm not sure. I mean, I'm bullish too. That's the weird thing about it, Bassett. Like, I'm bullish. But I mean, I feel like at some point we got to sell. It's weird how that kind of works. It's like, oh, I'm bullish, but then you're looking for a short. Is there a 3-minute gap up here? I haven't even looked. And there's actually 2. Quadruple equal lows at 299. On the 3 minutes. I don't know. The 1 minute's still the cleanest for me here. I might take a short at the top of this range. If we can kind of push back up into maybe like the 04s here. I may take a little short scalp here. It's not something I would normally do, but I'd try a little short scalp. Why not? Something kind of like that. It's not really, I mean, the only problem is we could manipulate much higher. But a little 1-to-1 risk to reward here. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. Risky trade here. On an eval only. See if we get tagged in. Just kind of playing this range. Now, if we clear out these equal lows before I get tagged in, then I'll kill it. But just like a 4-point play, it's not much. Little volatility there. Oh, top of the hour. Shock of the hour. Shock of the hour, 6 a.m. Is there a way to see individual trades? Nope. Daniel, there's not, unfortunately. Southside crypto player in the house. Let's go. Let's see what happens here. See if we get tagged in before we clear out the 99. Probably clears it out without me here. There's a couple ticks from my entry. I'm thinking, I'm not in the short yet, Stoic. I'd have to get tagged in at 04.25. Just trying to play off the range here. We have quadruple equal lows here, so I feel like as long as we stay in the range, we clear those out, right? And it might do it without me here. Yeah, so didn't quite clear them, so now it cleared them out. So I was just 2 ticks away from kind of, that's what I would consider a safe chase. Because you kind of just play off the range there. We left these quad equal lows. You know we're coming back here. But I wanted to get a little more of a push up there. Just to kind of make it worth my while. Would have been $180 if we would have got tagged in. So, didn't get tagged in though, unfortunately. Oh. Alrighty. Interesting. Interesting. A little volatility here. If we get a close below here on the 1 minute, we will take it. Would have been nice to have gotten tagged in on the short up there, but didn't quite get us. Still have equal highs above there at 04, which I don't love, but What can you do? We'll take it if we can. We get a close below here, we will take this. Even though I know there's a couple of other like 2-minute, 3-minute gaps there. They have 2 gaps in the leg. We only have 1. I think we at least make it down to the 89s. Would make sense. We'll try to give this a run through there. The question will be, do we scale at the 89? Probably not. I'll probably just break even, stop it there, and just see if we can get through there. We'll see what happens. I want to see a clean close below here. 15 seconds. Don't know if I want to jump in now. I don't think it's a bad idea. All right, we're short 2 here. Got about 10 handles of risk. Want to see a close below. There's the close below. Break even stop will be below 89. And close back above the gap will be a stop out. And we'll target 73. Again, we're in a 3-minute and a 2-minute gap here, so we could hold here and bounce. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked, but we'll see what happens. Again, this is just on an eval, so keep that in mind. Break even stop will be at 89. Good morning, Dennis. Good morning. Like I said, we are still holding in a 3-minute here, so we could bounce. But I'm not using the 3-minute because it's got 2 gaps in the leg. So being fairly aggressive here. Fairly aggressive on an eval. See some buyers popping in here. What is it? 6 a.m.? 6:05 a.m. Glorfindel. 6:05. Ripping back up. Just tearing our face off. Close back above the gap, we take it off. This candle will tell the story. And the story is we're probably in the wrong direction so far. Oh. ES pulled back into the 58 there, kind of popping back up as well a little bit. See if it gets below 58. I mean, I don't see a reason why ES can't pull back into maybe like at least the 55s. Something like that. It's got to pull back at some point, right? We'll see what we get. That's all we can do. Kind of want to see this candle close back below our entry. It's ideal. Yeah, just playing games. True, true, true. I'm trying to, you know, like that's why I'm just playing on an eval here. Being very transparent with you guys. We're not, you know, we're not, this is the eval. Not on any funded accounts here at all. Ideally, this closes back below our entry. That would be nice. This thing is like, I don't want to just take, like, I think we need a pullback, right? Going into New York. Whether or not we get a pullback down into the 73s, I don't really know. Actually, I might take this one off up here. We'll front run that 78 if we can get down there, but we'll see what happens. Little double top on the ES, yeah. I guess technically could be a double top here on this one as well. Early in the morning, YouTube channels pick with people for gossip. We're own money making mission, so I don't want to hear no complaining. All right, Zabak. We do our best to keep it about trading. We keep it about trading around here, usually. We try our best. How can life suck, Zabak? I got my McLaren in my garage in the background. We're good. Only thing I don't really like about this trade is we do have equal highs above. Kind of like 04 area there. You know, the question is, does it come to clean these up first, or does it come to clean these up? We don't really know. You don't care what Beyonce ate for dinner? J-Lo's hair color? Let me check Instagram. Hold on. I'll let you know. Seeing some green here, over here. Let's see, we need some red to pop in. So we will break even, stop it below the swing here. Like, it's just the most logical spot. We could still bounce out of here and could stop me out, but I just think that makes sense. Because below the swing, if we're going to sell, we should move quickly, right? It's kind of losing the 90 area there if that happens. So we'll see. So I'd like for it to get down here to the swing at the 89s. We can at least go break even. It'll be risk-free at that point. That's still kind of close to our entry, but if I wanted to be very aggressive, I just would not break even stop it, knowing that we have the triple equal lows at the 50. But I'm not sure I want to be that aggressive. We'll see. ES back to the 57s. I want to see some acceleration below this yellow line. That's what we want to see. Whether or not we get it. Or the elevator. We want to take the elevator down, as we like to say. The elevator down. As they say, the elevator down. That's the ride we want to be on. Can we hop on the elevator down is the question. I don't know. I just have this feeling if we move to break even, we're going to get stopped out. But them's are the rules, right? Like, I have to follow my rules, right? We're in 2 minis right now, Stoic. So we breached the swing. I don't want to see us come back to our entry. We're only 4 points in the green here, though, 4 or 5. So it's like we need acceleration below the swing. We're not really getting it. ES at the 56. I want to see some acceleration. Let's go, Bassett. Nice. I want to see acceleration here. What I might do is I may take one off. Feels bad to do it, but oh, did it? It didn't take it. I just know I'm going to get stopped out here. So I feel if I reduce size, I'm going to do it this way. If I reduce size, then I might be able to, I can hold that one longer, I think. The problem is like the daily loss limit here, right? All right, now that's fine. So now we're down 160. So I could put this back to like here. Give it a little bit of room. And hold for a bigger move. So basically, if it comes back and stops us out, it's basically a break-even trade still. We'd still be down the same amount, but just able to give the trade more room by doing it this way. As I just feel like we're too close, but like that's the logical spot to break even. Check the 3 minute. I mean, we did close below there on the 3 minute. I didn't quite tap into this. I don't know. It seems okay. I don't mind it now that I see that we closed below on that 3 minute. Now we just got to close below this. Got to get through this. Close below. And the reason why it's logical to have the stop here is because this is the swing that made the new low. So this should be your protected swing if we're going to continue lower. If we breach this swing, then we're probably just going higher. And we did still leave these equal highs up here, so. And see, I would have been stopped out there either way. That's kind of what I was worried about. Yes, popping back up to the 57s here. Let's see if we can get the sell down. I don't know. I do know. Not looking good so far, but we're retesting the inversion. I want a reaction here. I want a fast reaction in this area. Back down. Quick reaction, get back below this swing. That's the idea. Yeah, it's stronger, Glorfindel. I think we're moving higher. I really do. I'm bullish, even though I'm taking shorts. I'm bullish, but like sometimes you have to take what you see. And when I see these equal lows here and the triple equal lows down at the 50s, I just don't see how we don't come back and clean those up. Now, I'm not saying it happens now. I'd like it to, but you know, it's just, it is what it is. So little volatility there. Like I said, I'm not really seeing the quick reaction back down that I wanted to see there. Needs to be a quick reaction from this area. Get back below the swing. Got to see those sellers come in now. I'm tempted to kill it and just save the 4.5 points here. I don't like how it's not reacting to that area like I wanted. Give it a little moment here to see. Okay, trying. It could just be the time of day too. I'm not used to this time of day, so. All right, I'm going to kill it there, break even. I don't like that reaction. It should have held here strong. We should have gotten a quick reaction back below the swing. It could just be the time of day. Maybe I was a little too impatient there, but. So 2 trades there on that account, still down $255. Basically $100 made on that exchange. And we'll see if I cost myself money here or not. Just going with my instincts there. That's not really a rule of mine. Just instincts. Feels like it moves higher. That's where my stop was. So might have cost myself some money there. We'll see. I don't know. It's not a matter of trusting the trade either. I trust the trade, although it's very aggressive. You know, technically based on my rules, I should have been at break even anyway on the runner. So reason why I wanted to see this get back below this swing is if it got back below this swing, then I could have moved my stop to here, and we basically would be at break even, right? 2 points. But if you're ever wondering how you should trail your stop, really that's how you should do it, right? Whatever swing made the new low, it should be the safe spot to move your stop, right? You just kind of trail it down. I mean, what time is it right now? 6:20 a.m. So not really in the kill zone. Not really, you know. Tough one to hold. You could. Apex charts just reset again on Quant Tower here. Apex blinked off. Now the sellers are coming in. That's what I wanted to see right there. That reaction right there. This is what I wanted to see. I don't know. Maybe a little too impatient there. That's the reaction I wanted to see off the area. And again, it might be the time of day. I'm just not used to that this time of day. I expect that reaction to be faster. Now, it should run if it gets back below that swing. We should run down maybe into that 78, 79 area quickly, in my opinion. So we should see some expansion below this swing here, maybe into the low 80s. Like this line here would be logical. But is this consolidation? This is consolidation. So yeah, we've kind of created an idiot box up here. We broke out of it to the downside. This has to get back below this swing, or it's not going to really matter. Below this swing, I want to see a 5 to 10 point just burst. That's what I would like to see there. May not get it. Maybe because of the time of day, 6:22 a.m. So Kind of putting in lower highs right now. ES doing the same. It's just grinding. I mean, yeah, it is kind of flagging, but I'm expecting a little bit of a, I don't want to call it a correction, but we need a little bit of a pullback, right? If we fib this entire move from swing to swing, like if you fib this entire move, equilibrium down here at 70, 60 is OTE, and equal lows down there near the 786, or triple equal lows. So at the very least, we should have a pullback into the 70 here. At the very least, would be logical, in my opinion. But the market is not always logical. A lot of times it likes to do what it wants to do. I think we created a 2 or 3 minute gap here on this push down. Let me look. If we get the charts to pull up. Not really. What? It's 3 minutes. Ah. We did create a gap there. It didn't really hold, though. All right, let's get back to the 1 minute here. So like I said, we want to see this get back below this swing. For anyone who wasn't born or old enough to have lived through, recommend you watch Churn. Is that Chimobile? 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 Can't tell if that's an M or not. I think it is. Ugh. Goodness gracious. Anybody still in the short here? Anybody have better holding abilities than me? I mean, even if you are, you're not in the green very much. Let's be honest. 4 points. So. Oh, is it in? Chernobyl? Chernobyl? I don't know. I'm probably butchering it. Oh, it's a documentary. Gotcha. Peter's still in. I don't love this pushback up right here though, Peter. I'm not loving that. Yeah, a little risky. I mean, whenever you're shorting in a market that's really strong like that, it's always risky. It's always risky. JX said, don't. Don't go there. All right, let's see if we can get below 88 here and get some expansion. Mayday. ES at the 56s. Just struggling. Void's going to look for some zombies. I need to refresh my chart over here. ES is barely moving now, so is Nasdaq. Hence, the goal is still 5K. That's my payout goal every month. This month's going to be tough. I don't know that I get there. I'm going to try my best. We're going to get a few payouts, but whether or not we make it to the 5K goal, I don't know. I would like to get 10K to beat that last month's, but it doesn't seem like we're going to get there. And that's the thing, like, it's what you kind of have to realize, right, when you're trading. It's like you're going to have months that are up and down. The main thing is to just be consistently getting the payouts without blowing a ton of accounts. So I've got 2 accounts that are pretty close to payout. That'll be 3K if we get them there, once we get them there. And then I open up some 50Ks, which take a little longer. But the idea is to get those to pay out by the end of the month as well. So we'll see. I should go there for vacation. My goal really is every month I would like to beat the affiliate money. I would like to get more in payout than I do in the affiliates. That's kind of the goal. But I don't want to be one of those people who only get affiliates and don't really get payouts. But you can only do what you can do, right? You can only do what you can do. We are just dead right now. It's just not moving. You really don't want this to close back above 93, 94. You want to really keep it below that area to continue this move down, but sure is kind of finding some area of support here, a little consolidation right now. Any idea of how many people have died as a result of that accident in the years since? I have no idea. I haven't seen any of that, JX. I don't know what it is. I'll check it out, though. Originally had a limit buy at 268, but changed to sell at 290. But you suck at this. I mean, a buy at 268, I don't know. Seems okay. I think we run through the 250s if we get that close. So, JX says, like Cammy. I don't know. Yes, I like Cammy, JX. Of course I like Cammy. Yeah, I kind of figured that Void was joking. Now, to each his own. I mean, like, you're going to have traders, you're going to have streamers that never get payouts. They only live off the affiliate money. They really trade on a sim. Guys, like, if you don't understand how easy it is for someone to trick you, like, if you're watching somebody and this is their chart, and they're not showing you their dashboard with the account number, you know, don't give the BS that, oh, I don't want people to know my account number. Come on. That's BS. I show all my PAs. I show everything. You see all my account numbers. You see everything I do, right? If you're watching someone who's not ever showing you any of this, or when they do show it to you, they've always got a new account. Like, it's always brand new. Wait a second. Are these copying? Oh, I didn't even know that. Apparently, I have these linked. I guess they're copying. I didn't even know that. But yeah, if you're watching somebody that never shows you the P&L, they don't tell you their payouts. They don't, I mean, like, it's not somebody I'd be watching. But this is not looking good for the short. I'd probably be out. So it looks like I probably would end up with the same result. On that. Oh, it's the worst nuclear accident. I don't know why I don't know about that. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate you. People that think men can get pregnant. Maybe they can. So I would have tapped my stop right there. So stop out really didn't do anything for me there. I saved a few points. Break even as opposed to just a 4.5 point stop out. Close back above this. We probably revisit these equal highs at the 04s. Something like that. Appreciate you, Hanok. That's what I try to do. Try to be transparent. I think there's only a couple of people on YouTube that are like that, who shows everything. All the wins, all the losses, their P&L, account numbers, affiliates. I mean, I reveal everything to you guys. I don't hold any secrets. There's people who show you the trading aspect of it, but they're not going to tell you the affiliate money. And I'm telling you, like, if you guys knew you know what I make, multiply that. So I got 3K subs. I made X dollars last month. You can go watch the video if you want to know how much it is. At 3,000 subs, multiply that by a channel that has 200,000 subs and think about how much money they're making. Or even a channel that has 20,000 subs, 10,000 subs. Think about the money they're making. So, no, Jay, this is Patrick's McLaren. I stole it. Don't tell him. How much I make with affiliate? Wawa, you got to go watch the video. You have to go watch the video, Wawa. I post it every first of the month. You're lazy. Mad Moxie knows how much it is. I'm sure. No, wait, that's not Mad Moxie. Mad Moxie may not know. That's Room Beats that ask every month. So, Cami Capital, yeah, Cami's making about $50,000 a month. Around 50 grand a month. Yep. All right, Wawa, we'll tell you. We made 6K last month. 6K in affiliates. I won't make you go watch it. No, Cammy's making about 50K a month in affiliates. That's why he doesn't have to make payouts. I mean, if you're making $750,000 a year from your affiliate, do you really need a payout? I'm not saying that he can't make a payout. I think he does have the ability to, but he doesn't have to. It's making 50K a month. So, now I will say about Cammy, I like Cammy. Don't take this the wrong way. I like Cammy a lot. He's a very nice guy. I've reached out to him personally, direct messaged him a few times. Super nice guy. Nothing wrong with how Cammy's doing it. Nothing wrong at all. It's just, and I don't blame him for the way he's doing it. But do I think he can get payouts? Yeah, I think he can. I think that when you're affiliated with Topstep like that, they kind of discourage it. That's my belief. I'm not 100% sure of that, but it's kind of my belief there. Maxie, what are you doing? So, yeah, Patrick's the same way. Exactly, Mad Moxie. Trading becomes the hobby. Now, I'm not sitting here telling you guys I'm not here to make money, because I am. And I don't think there's anything wrong with getting the affiliate payouts. There's nothing wrong with that. We're all on YouTube to make money. That's why we're here. And if you're going to provide some level of entertainment, that's perfectly fine. But I do think that if you're bringing some value, you should at least be getting payouts. That's all. And be transparent about it. Don't pretend like you do get payouts when you don't. Or kind of dodge the questions or whatever when it comes to that sort of a thing. So it is the game. Exactly. It is the game. YouTube takes a lot of work. Yeah, it does take a lot of work. You're right. You have to build up your channel. You have to do that sort of thing. You have to become a partner. So, yeah, Ariana, I am trading through New York. He gets affiliates, JX, because people sign up for Topstep using his code, using his link. So, Cammy pushed the ICT thing for a long time when he first started. And he did really well pushing the ICT thing. He got shout outs from ICT on Twitter, stuff like that. Kind of boosted his channel there, doing that sort of thing. Plus, he's a nice guy, you know. He's a nice guy, so people want to help support him. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. It's just, you know, me personally, I just want to be getting payouts as well. That's all. So let's just get some payouts. It's kind of what do you call it? Practice what you preach. If you're preaching, hey, this is how I trade, this is how I make money, even if it's not your first source of income, which clearly this is not my first source of income, right? You still should be, striving to get payouts. Nutty's journey was painful to watch, but he made it to payouts. Exactly. Yeah, Nutty's at least making some payouts there, and I respect him for, you know, striving to do that, because there's a lot of people doubting him, a lot of things trying to knock him down, and, you know, he did what he could do, and he made it to payout. 58,000, 50 plus thousand. I don't even know what it is this year. Somewhere around 50K. So you got to respect that. So listen, I'm not profitable as a trader yet. I've made it very clear to you guys that I've spent more than I made, as far as like payouts versus what I've spent on prop firms. So we got a ways to go, but we'll get there. We know we will. It just takes time. Just takes time. Trust me, I have people who tell me I should not say what I make from affiliates. They get a little triggered, the fact that I make those videos. But oh, yeah, I was watching Mighty Ox a few minutes ago, Carlton. I was actually in his stream. I gave him a subscribe there. Somebody mentioned him. I never heard of him. I think he's trading until 11, he said. I had never heard of him before, but Server Thanos, why would someone want to hide to the affiliates? Well, I would say, Server, that maybe embarrassment of how much the money is. Number one. Number two, if you only have one affiliate, it is in the terms of service that you're not supposed to reveal what you make. But as you can see by the links in my description, I have like 7 or 8. So there's no way for you to know what came from where. I just give you the total amount. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So. Dun, 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 dun. It's honestly with the viewer. Cammy is telling everyone on his stream. Yeah. I like Cammy. I like Cammy for sure. And he doesn't have to tell you what he makes in the affiliates, and he does. I respect him for that. I just thought it was interesting that he has such a huge following. He's never taken a payout. That's all. You know, that's always interesting when you see that. I mean, Cammy would sometimes have like 800 to 1,000 people watching him in his stream a lot of times. Doesn't mean he's a bad trader. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, like, making money trading's not necessary when you're making $50K a month from affiliates. That's all. And that's just the truth of the matter. I like Hemi a lot, trust me. Alpine's very open. I mean, Alpine is, but he's not going to tell you his affiliate money either. So you saw one gold IRA affiliate. Yeah, if you knew how much money like the that people make off of the Forex and that sort of thing, it is insane like what they pay. I've never been offered like from a Forex affiliate or whatever or stuff like that, but I've seen a few people, I've talked to a few people who have, and the payouts are insane on that stuff. Now, the point I'm making is that, no matter what I make on the affiliates, I'll always share it with you guys. So, no, I kind of agree, JX. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think you have to, you don't have to perfect your craft, but at least, I mean, let's be honest. Do we seriously think that Patrick couldn't get a payout like when he was trading with Topstep? He took $19,000 in payouts after making all that money, and he couldn't come out and say what he really wanted to say. He couldn't come out and say like, hey, it's frowned upon to take a payout. Like, he couldn't come out and say that, right? Because there's no doubt in my mind that he could take a payout, that he had that ability. He's a good trader. If Patrick didn't size up and be so aggressive, he does that for the entertainment. I mean, he could certainly take his time and make money from it. But he doesn't have to. He's making so much money from the affiliates, he doesn't have to. Until people give him such a hard time about it, that's really the only reason that he even is concentrating on payouts now, is because people give him such a hard time for not getting the payouts. But he can get payouts. I mean, he's a good trader. He knows what he's doing. Is Topstep only for futures? I believe so, Hinnock. The thing that kills me with Patrick is he's like, I've never said that I've made money trading. Like, yeah, but you also have never said that you didn't. You post on Twitter like, made 10K today, gonna buy a new e-bike, or, made 20K today, gonna go do this or do that. I mean, I don't know. When you do stuff like that, you're insinuating that your money comes from trading. And when you sell a course, let's be honest, if you're selling a course, your money should be coming from trading, right? So, oh yeah, you just paid like $500K for a new boat. We're all pocket watching. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, right? He implies he's up like 30K a day. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Jen. Like, you can't act like that and then say, I've never said I made money from trading. I never said that. Like, you kind of did say that. You acted like it, at least. So, how do you enter your bank account info on Apex? Crypto, it's right there on the main screen. I have a lot of people ask me that. But it's right here on your main trader dashboard. I'll show you. It's literally payout method right there. So your trader dashboard. So, oh, now I will take this, guys. I like this high or low, or lower high, I'm sorry. We pushed up into that 3-minute gap we held. So a little lower high there. And then if we inverse this, so we're delivering from a gap, we swept some liquidity. I will take this. Same idea as before. Yeah, I like Matt too. Matt, I mean, it's the same thing. Matt, you know, he's not going to share his affiliates either, but it's fine. Like, I don't think he makes it, he's not hiding the fact that he's making a ton of money either off the affiliates, for sure. We're all all-stars in the dope show. ICT guy, we never had the proof of his big winnings. Yeah, I mean, I think ICT's methods work, but the thing is, like, guys, let's be honest. Any trading strategy can work if you have the proper risk to reward and you have chart time. You can literally make any strategy work. It's just you got to find what fits your personality and go with that. Yeah, you need to set up the payout method there. You DM me the page. Let me look. Yours don't look right or something? This is what you get. Yeah, so you just got to update the payout method. That's all. So you follow those setup instructions there. Action required. That's all. Yeah, so that's all you do. You go in there, you follow those instructions. You're going to enter your bank account information. So if you scroll down, there should be a link, right? Let me go there and see. Again, I'm watching the chart here, guys. If we get a close below, I will take the short. So let's see. Introduction to the new payout method. Action required. All the way at the bottom, it says change payout method here. Click on that link and set that up. That's all you got to do. That's it. So we go down here, scroll all the way down and click on this link and then put your information in there. They do make that stuff a little confusing. I'm not quite sure why they do that. It's a loop. That's weird. Good morning, Aaron. That's weird. I don't know. I'm missing one thing when you explain how to take payout. You have to sign in again. Oh, you have to sign in again. Okay, maybe that's what it is there, crypto. I'm not clicking on it because I don't want to change mine. But again, it's been so long since I've done it, so you have to sign in again. Try signing in again. What do we got here? All right, we're taking this. Short 2 minis here. And kind of just, I don't know, I may just take the low-hanging fruit here. Maybe like the top of this gap for the first. And close back above, we'll take it off, obviously. I'm not going to target the 50s. I just feel like if I keep doing that, I mean, it'll probably go at one point, at some point. Just who knows when. You like IC stuff, but trying to learn from watching him is painful. His live videos lately are 10% trading, 4% telling you how great he is, 50% telling you how stupid everyone else is. I like it, James. I like it. I tend to kind of agree. I mean, you have to dig through the stuff, right? You gotta, like, even in his mentorship videos, the 2022 mentorship, I watched all 40 plus videos, and you have to still kind of like dig out dig out the one model that you like, the one model that kind of fits your personality, like I said there, and trade that. And so that's what I did. I really like the silver bullet strategy. And then I found the inversions. I knew all about the inversions already, but had never really traded them. Push back below this low here at 87.75, I will go to break even. So I'm watching just for a pushback through that swing. One more push down and we should be able to go to break even. Sorry, just trying to watch this trade. I don't want to move it down yet because we double bottomed right there. I want to push through the double bottom. One more tick. Come on. It didn't push through there, did it? No. It's got to push through that double bottom to go to break even. Kind of put me a little line there just to make sure I'm seeing that right. All right. Yeah, we got to push through this double bottom. I think we hit TP1 at that point. Have to be patient when moving the stop here. Below 87, we should hit the 86.75 I'm looking for. Which is not going to be a big winner, but a winner nonetheless. And then we'll target the 78 on the runner. So I'll check it out with you, crypto, in just a minute. We'll try to get it figured out. Let me get out of this trade first. So I got to get below 87.75 there for me to break even this thing. We did leave a double bottom there, so there we go. Should push right through there now. Should go to my target. There we go. And that's why my rules are how my rules are. You have to be very strict with these to kind of know. Now we're risk-free, and we want to see a run into the 78, which I think is logical. We got, if we look to the left, we got this up-close wick right there at 78. So that's kind of the idea there. Stops at break even, can't lose. You cannot set your payout, and you grew 3 accounts to 5,700. You took 1 payout, and now again, let's go, Jazz. Nice. Nice. I would like to get a nice deep push into this 3-minute gap here. I don't know if we get a push through it or not, but that's what I would like, obviously. Stopped out. Followed my rules there on that trade. I mean, like the time of day, you know, like if this is New York, I may play this a little different. If it's London during the kill zone, I might play it different too. But like right now, during this time of day, I have to play it how I played it. So a little bit off there, still down 185. So, oh, you can do it. I mean, I think it's going to continue lower here. I like the lower high in this setup. You could even re-enter on the close below the 3-minute. I don't normally suggest that because we've had a couple of entries already. But the reason why I say that you could still enter below the 3-minute is because of this. So if we close below the 3-minute, we will be breaking this swing. We got equal lows here, and then we have triple equal lows on the 1-minute at 250. So I'd still would be comfortable taking a short below the 3-minute. That would be extra confirmation, right? Now, it is a little bit dangerous because you technically would be back to equilibrium somewhere in this area on this move. But triple equal lows down here at the 50, 250. I expect that to be hit, but I'm not in. I just don't want to not move my stop. Like if you're extremely confident in this trade, you just don't move the stop, right? I'm not there yet just because of the time of day and stuff like that. Silver bullet is what works. Oh, yeah, I like the silver bullet. The win rate and the The frequency at which you took a trade didn't sit well with my personality. So you can go for a 1 to 2 risk reward. The win rate's like 55, maybe 60% on that silver bullet trade. With a 1 to 2, you're gonna make money, but you might get 2 trades a day. You may get no trades a day, and with my personality, that doesn't work with my personality. So I still pay attention to it. You only start with 1 micro buy and sell, and you will average them from there. Yeah, that seems to be like a lot of people are doing that, right? It seems to be a decent way to do it. All right, let me pull this link up and let me see if I can get to my payout thing. So I'm going to scroll down. I'm hitting the link. It makes me log back in again, which we already knew. Then let's do it again. Scroll back down, hit the link again. Yeah, so when you scroll back down and you hit the link a second time, so after you log in, you got it. Okay. All right. I was going to say the second time when you scroll back down and hit it, it does let you into it. You don't remember putting it in? Oh yeah, you'll get your payout from sure with from APEX. I wouldn't be concerned with that. And this is why I have the rules I have. So like, you know, we saved ourselves here on this. Actually, I guess from this short, technically speaking, we probably would not have gotten stopped out. Let me see. Yeah, I guess we did close above, but we saved ourselves there. A little bit of drawdown. And then we re-entered here again. I don't know. I like the rules that we're using on moving the stops and things like that. Yeah, that's me out crypto. I'd be like, how did they get my info? No, they already had mine from the affiliates. Oh, whoa, the rear end is hurting. I have to go take a walk here in a minute. 7 a.m. Let's fix me some breakfast or something here in a bit. Hold on. Whoa, I had to sneeze. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you guys are interested in supporting the channel, we do stream live every day. Please consider using my affiliate links. We got 80% off APEX 1-day pass, 90% off Bulenox option 1 and option 2. It's going to be good through Monday. $19 50K accounts through Topstep. Even if you're a new customer, you save 20% additional using my link. Even if you're not a new customer, go and hit the link. It gives me credit for it. Whether you reset an account, whether you sign up for a new one, it gives me credit for it. We do appreciate it. We got 40% off of Take Profit Trader with no activation fee. That comes out to be about $100 for a 50K account. We have 80% off the fast track evals for Elite Trader funding. And My Funded Futures 30% off the expert account if you're a new customer. Earn to Trade currently, I think, is 50% off. And that's it. Bluesky might be 25% off. I have the link down below for them. We got the Discord link, $10 a month. Any and all support is appreciated. Abdul, bearish. I mean, I'm bullish today, Abdul, but I think we pull back into the 50s. I think a pull back into the 50s makes sense. Got triple equal lows down here at the 250. So if we pull back into that 250 area there, maybe they save it for the New York Open. I don't know. We do have equal lows down here at the 73 as well. We may just kind of stay in this range until New York Open. We might just grind lower. I don't really know. You know what's bad? When you smell your own breath after sneezing. Who did that? You smell your own breath? I didn't smell mine, did I? I don't remember smelling mine if it was me. Yeah, we do have equal highs above, but, you know, You got them at 04, you got them at 03, 0375, that area. Right there at 94. So I mean, it could go either way. I mean, we may have another manipulation leg higher. You never know, right? The market's can do what it wants to do. Could we do this and then go? Yeah. You know, we really would like it to maybe take out those highs before it goes, but we could pull back here and take these out. We just don't know. We don't know what we're gonna get. You're so broke you don't even have the money to pay TurboTax to file your return. That's okay, Gary. You just let them take it out of the return. Wow, this is my 12th month of streaming. Actually, May the 28th, May 28th, 29th, somewhere in there. I'll be 1 year in. 1 year in. Not hearing that you farted in a room where an elevator is worse. Could be. Could be. What should we eat for breakfast, or should we wait for lunch? What do you guys think? Really only one option if we eat breakfast. 4 eggs. 4 eggs if we decide to eat some breakfast. We'll see. The ES did tap 60 there. Kind of lost its momentum. Pulling back there, back to the 56s. Oh, man. I am feeling a little, I need something. I need a snack or something. The belly is like, must have sustenance. I just saw a burst of volume come in here. Interesting. And I mean, if we do get this, I mean, I will take that again. I'll take that every time until we get the push back down into these lows. Ugh. All right, I'm going to get up and take a quick walk around the house here for a moment. Find me something to snack on. I'll be right back. We're back. We're back. A little short break there. A little short break. Not anything too intense. Woo. Weapon of mass destruction. JX, you let one go? Got a little influx of volatility there. A little interesting pop right there. Little liquidity grab. Did not clean out these equal highs up here. I wish it had. Kind of right there at the 04s. If we swept that, that would have been better. We did sweep, like, when you're looking at this inversion potential here. Did we sweep liquidity? Yes. Are we delivering from a fair value gap? Yes. Check mark, check mark, check mark. You know, we'll take it. A bolt break. What is a bolt break? I don't know what that is, Hinak. I don't know what that is. You took that short on NQ halfway done for the day. Let's go. I mean, I might. I don't know. It's an interesting one here. I think it's probably going to close below the internal. Probably not going to offer me an entry, but we'll see. Basically the same setup that we had here. Sweep of liquidity, deliver from a gap, yada, yada, yada. Do have a bearish SMT here as well. You took it woo-woo. I mean, I don't hate it. The 15-second chart study is helping a lot. Woo! That's the extra dirty girl. That is a dirty close. I could jump in here, but so I said I wasn't sure that this is going to offer me an entry because I have to wait for the close below, and it did not technically close below there. I'm not super keen on jumping in on momentum at this time of day. Obviously looks like it might work. Now if we double bottom here, that would be nice. Pull back up. Leave me a little double bottom. Push back up, not push through there. So no entry there for me, unfortunately, and I like the momentum of this. I really do. She holds it in the office and waits to get in the car, rip it. What in the world? That's how you know she loves me. 15 seconds to the devil? Maybe. I mean, kind of annoying that we missed that entry, but like I'm following the rules. I'm trying my best not to break the rules there. Like I said, you could still take the entry on a close below the 3 minute. Obviously, that would be the more aggressive but safer entry. Well, this is your safer entry, but still, I don't know. Seems to be bouncing on the 100 fib. Well, all I can do is watch and wait at this point. All right, we're going with the Nutri-Grain bar here instead of eggs. I don't feel like making eggs. Yeah, I'm still on the eval. They might just jumping in with one here. I'm going to jump in with one. I don't mind the stop. I think I could put it here. And it'll be okay. Kind of want to see this gap hold here. Very aggressive here. I probably should have just jumped in on that 1 minute if I was going to do it. But we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I would think it would head down to that area, but who knows? I was thinking of waiting for a pullback there, but you know how it goes. Didn't want it to go without me. Just an eval here. Keep that in mind. But we're going to push back up into this gap. I may add. Now I'm short. I'm not always late scalp. Maybe based on how you trade. The thing is, it's not a very big move, right? Even from the original entry, if we were taking the inversion entry, you're looking at 6 points lower. So it's not a huge distance. And since it did leave this gap, we can kind of use that to shorten our stop. Wait for the 8:30 open. Well, it's not really like we're on an eval here, so like not that. I mean, I'm being aggressive. It's fine. you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. It's free to subscribe. Free, free, free. Free here, free there, free everywhere. Guess I should update that Streamlabs. It says $49, huh? I just realized that. Yes, I'm going to trade my funded accounts, but I just wait till the New York to trade those. Wait for the New York to trade those. Whoa. I copy trade like in sets of three or four. I have like 15 or 16 right now. I just take them in like sets of three. Kind of finding a little support here in this area. Is what a monthly fee to copy trade. You have to pay $30 a month for the copy trader or for the use of the copy trader across multiple props on Quantower. This is just an evaluation account, Enoch, if that's what you're asking. Let you be yourself again. What? What? Oh, $49 for a 50K. Yeah, it's actually $19 for 50K. Yeah, it's monthly. Monthly for the eval. Yeah, it's $19 a month for the eval for the 50K through Monday on Topstep X. You took 3 Bulenox today. It's so cheap. You don't think I have to make only 100 per day and copy to other account? Yeah, that would be nice. That's a good idea. Kind of finding a little bit of support down here at the 83s. Of course, it'd be right at our entry. ES holding up there at the 54s. 54s. See if we can get this pushed down. Let's see. Not really moving right now. 7:24 a.m. See what it wants to do. Sly and the Family Stone. What does it say? A family thank you song. Sly and the Family Stone. Let me look it up. Oh. Thank you for letting me be myself. Gotcha. I see it now. Right over my head there, Gary. Right over my head. Oh, we retested. I was thinking about adding there. I didn't even do it. Guess if we get a bounce back up, we'll do it. You're funded with Topstep and APEX. You've always thought you'd hate the intraday threshold, but you actually prefer it. It's one of those things, JM, where like once you're used to it, is it really that big a deal? You know, it's not. It does kind of suck when you're like trying to full port evals and you take large size, and when you're up like 8 points and you need 10, and then it comes back to your entry, and then it goes back up 8 and comes back to your entry. That does kind of suck when that happens, but then it blows the eval. But I only do that when I'm full porting. In my everyday trading, I don't think the intraday really comes into play at all. Scroll to the bottom. Oh, I got to sneeze. Hold on. Woo. Topstep just puts you in timeout for expressing your concerns about their platform. No vulgarities. They just didn't like what you said. All right, I'm going to go ahead and add one there. We'll see if this gap holds. If it doesn't, it just doesn't. See what it wants to do. Thank you, Carlton. Thank you. Carlton, you can't be in there cussing. Can't be in there slinging around the vulgarities. Yeah, I heard some people had issues. I don't know about yesterday, but the day before. I only use it in London, so I don't really know. I did take a news play, I think, yesterday on it for $300, but yeah, I haven't had too many problems with it. But I have heard a couple of people say they have. G-Lo. No, it's not fake. That's mine. I'm in my garage. 238K. 238K, same as the subs I'll have soon. You took pictures and all? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, it's fake, G-Lo. That's fake. I stole Patrick Whelan's car and drove it to my house. Don't tell him. I don't want him to know. Already signed the car over to me. He left the title in the dash. He left the title in the dash. I signed it over already. He's SOL. It's my car. Just got to figure out how I'm going to pay the taxes. Yeah, I'm short RPG. We're short, of course. Yes, we're short. We're short. Hey, RPG121, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Yeah, I'm kind of late to the short RPG, but, you know, better late than never, I guess. Better late than never. No problem. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate the support. All right, see if we can test the 78. It's kind of that up-close wick there to the left. Equal lows at 73, equal lows at 250 as well. It's kind of the idea here. Bearish SMT in place with the ES right now. Sam, good morning. First time, you think? Yeah, I stream every day. Welcome to the Methodical Crew, Sam. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. G-Lo, I think you're new here too. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. You just took 3 lawns on Nikki. I'm not sure how that indice works. Does that work in the opposite of the NAS? Maybe. I don't know. We shall see. K. Durrani, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Sometimes. Yeah, I want to see this gap hold here. If it doesn't hold, we're out, but we'll see. Yeah, I started at 2:45 this morning, Sam. So, been streaming since the London. 4.5 hours. We're rocking for the 12-hour stream today. We'll be live until 2:45 p.m. 2:45. We're on an eval right here. Full disclosure, this is an eval. Evaluation. Oh. Whew. I am bullish for the day. I do think we kind of trend up today, but ES did already hit the 60. We have just triple equal lows down here at the 250 area. So, I'm sorry. Down here. Triple equal lows on the 1 minute. Thinking we go clean those up at some point. We'll see. Chester Trades in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. So hard for you to get that early. Yeah, I went to bed at 10 last night, Sam. Yeah, I mean, we're bullish. I'm not saying we're not. I'm bullish for the day. I just think that we go back down and clean up the 50s first, but maybe not now, maybe later today. Who knows? I mean, if I wanted to be safe with it, obviously I would wait for us to clear out this 3 minute, but it's all right. So it looks like we're going to close back above. So I'm going to kill it there. We do have equal highs above to 304s. Yes, I need a leopard print shirt and some sunglasses. Need to put those on. I don't have a leopard print shirt, though, but I got sunglasses. That's what I need. You are correct. Good morning, Mario. Good morning. Well, we closed back above there, so I shut it down. I shut it down. Severe thunderstorm. We're good over here today. No thunderstorm over here so far. Man, I don't know. Should I take this long? Just for good measure? Why not? Why not? If it's a loser, who could we blame? Who could we blame if it's a loser? Crypto? We could blame crypto? Black Beauty? Not sure. I don't know. Solar storm today? That's interesting. Blame Tom Sabo? Uncle Joe? I gotta give Tom a break today. Let's see. Do we dare take this? I don't know. Your first was 92.50 long. Well, it's gonna go there, I think. But I mean, I don't know. I keep trying the shorts, and I keep getting stop break even. It's like sometimes we just took a loser on it. It's like, at what point do we just give up and just say, all right, maybe we're going higher? Oh, really? Wow. All right, we're gonna go do some craziness right quick. We're gonna go 5 Connies. Oh, it won't even let me do that. What? It won't let you do 5? That's interesting. 3? Can you only do 3? I was gonna go 5 for like 20 ticks. It won't let me get in. Maybe it's not a bad thing. It wouldn't let me get in there. Maybe. I don't know. You're still holding your short? Nice, Jay. It's a 50K account, crypto. I guess maybe you can't trade more than 3 or 4. This is the option 2. Yeah, it won't even let you do 3. Is it just 2? You only trade. Yeah, I guess you can only trade 2. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I'm going live London next week. I don't know, Jose. I haven't decided. I have not decided. I didn't know. I guess that makes it difficult to full send these accounts. The option 2 ones. Nah, this is not funded. This is an eval. Just an eval. All right, we're going to take a little long here. Yeah, this is a Bulenox option 2. Risking 3 points here. ES pulling back here. Making new lows. Gonna be a dirty girl. Dirty, dirty girl. I'm telling you, as soon as I take a long, you know the shorts will come in. Probably should just stick to our original plan, right? Da, 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 da. Oh. Day trading with Tony? He's drunk already again? Who is that? Day trading with Tony? I've never heard of this. Drunk already. Is he drunk? The markets are a psychological masterpiece. Yeah. Yeah, clarity. We talked about it yesterday. I wasn't 100% sure I was going to do it, so. What is he trading? SRTS. What is that? Yeah, I know we got the equal highs, but we got a lot of lows too, so we'll see. He just looks drunk. Should I ask him if he's drunk? This is Quan Tower. This is Quan Tower. Let's see. His eyes aren't bloodshot. His words are slightly slurred. I'm drunk. Slightly slurred? I don't know. I can't say it. Slurred. Slightly slurred. Sounds like I'm drunk too. Why is this gap wrong? I'm trying to look. I'm like, where did I draw this gap off of? I don't see where I drew it from. I thought it was 3 minute, but that's not even. It's not even the 3 minute. It's the proper size. I guess I accidentally moved it at some point. Must have. Who's taking the elevator down? I don't know. We'll see if we get an elevator. Maybe. He's in England. So it's not morning. Oh, I got you. Woo. All right, let's see if we get a push back down here. I don't know. You know, we shorted here, got stopped out break even. We shorted here, which was late. We knew it was. Took the stop out on it. Then we was like, oh, let's take the long, stop out long. That's what happens. We got about hour and 45 minutes before the New York Open. Woo! Sorry that I keep yawning. Let's get some music going. We've got to get some upbeat music going to get us like a little jolt of energy. Idols turned rivals. Pat and Nutty. Are they? Are they rivals? Oh. Are we going to put in our 7th green day in a row? I don't know. We'll see. Looking like we might at this point, huh? I'm just kind of scrolling back, seeing what we got. I don't know. The idea here, I guess, if it closes below the 3-minute, we'll take the short. And we'll just hold it for the 50s. If we don't get it, we don't get it. Kind of the idea. You're out of the short. Let's go. Nice job, Black Beauty. The Drake and Kendrick. I have no idea about that either. Black Beauty, you told me you were not going to trade the NQ for the whole month. I remember you saying that. See, I don't forget that stuff. You said put it away. What'd you say? May and walk away. Put it away in May and walk away. Black Beauty, they know you just got out. They know. Something like that. Some sort of rhyme, someone said. It's the only one with the look. It was pretty nice price action today, or, you know, in the London. Yeah, this is Quan Tower. Jorgelito. This is Quan Tower. Quan Tower it is. I like Quan Tower. I'm thinking about just throwing on a short, just it's just leaving it. thinking about it. Just throwing on a short and just leaving that puppy. As soon as we say that, it goes to the moon. London was good clarity. We're trading an eval here. We're red on this one, 600, but kind of been slinging it around a little bit. But we were up $200 on one account and 87, I think, on another Topstep X. Two Topstep X funded accounts right here. So $82 on that one, 207 on that one. Good though, good though. We were happy with it. Did put in a little 1 minute OB there. Let's go, Jay. Nice job. Excellent job. Yeah, that's my car, Alan. No, that's not my car. It's just kind of a joke, Alan. Patrick Whelan has his car in the background of his stream now. And so I just thought it would kind of be comical to put his car in the background of my stream. But I tell you what, Alan, I'm going to take care of you. Hold on. Give it a second. Boom. Now my car is in the background, Alan. That's my car right there, Alan. I'm not going to let you get too good of a look at it. But check her out. All right. You can't look at it too long, okay? You'll fall in love with it. So let's get back to the McLaren. See? Got to get back to the McLaren real quick. I'm actually streaming from the beach. We are at the beach. Couple of palm trees perfectly placed in the background. Me in the middle. I am broke. Yes, Zabak. I am broke. Your runner got stopped out. That sucks. I mean, I'm still going to enter close below the 3 minute. I think it's still fine. I mean, we did have a 1 minute entry, which right here, I guess it didn't really hold. We did close above, but, you know, I do have this wick marked out here. There's a possibility of some sort of bounce out of this area, but I'd like to see us push through there. So you can see bouncing right off the 78 there. See if we get about a 10-point bounce out of there. But if it was New York, I think we get a 10 or 15-point bounce off this. But I don't know that we do this time of day. Yugo, that's right. Yeah, my car is a Camry. Have I made a video on how to set up Quan Tower when you install and open it? Jorgelito, it's really such an easy platform to set up. You just set it up. I do have a trade copier video on my channel, and the trade copier shows you how to set up the connections, and that's really all you have to do. Other than that, everything's already set up for you. It's just kind of a plug and play type deal. So, air is next. Have I ever thought they got us paying for water, something that is here for free? Yeah. They do have us paying for the water. So already getting a little reaction right there at that 278 area. Not quite maybe the reaction we might get in New York, but a little bounce there. You always say either buy a Toyota or a Lexus. There you go. Easy peasy. Bouncing right off that yellow line support that we put there. Little 5-point bounce there. Anybody trade those wick tests like that? I don't really trade those. I have been paying attention to them more recently. Not really something I typically look at, but they seem to be pretty solid in New York for like a 10 to 15 point bounce. Seem to be pretty solid. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. It is free to subscribe. Let's go. Good morning, top 5. Thank you. That's my car. You like it? It's my car. I'm in my garage. It's completely not a green screen at all. Or a background replacement, technically. It's my car. Just kidding. It's not really my car. It's not my car. ES pulled back to 53.50s there. The car in the garage. The garage. That's right. The car's in the garage. It's a boat. No, it's a Camry. That's right. It's a bird. It's a plane. And that's a nice bounce off that area. Let's go to the dirty girl. Do you see what I see off the dirty girl here? Do you guys see? We got a little short setup on the dirty girl. That's only 1 point. I guess price is moving so slow. I see a 1 point gap, and I think it's like a 5 point gap. No, I was just kind of being a little, I think I would be a little funny last night, and I was like, let's put a car in the background like Patrick and pretend we're in our garage. We're day trading from the garage. Thought some of you guys might get kind of a kick out of it. Waiting for the news. What news is at 8:30? I didn't see any news. I don't know. We have Bowman speaking at 9, but I don't see any 8:30 news. Maybe I'm overlooking it. Oh, that was yesterday, wasn't it? Unemployment was yesterday. I don't see anything on my calendar. But I could be wrong. Canada news, yeah. I mean, I see that, but Forex Factory? I don't know. Yeah, I don't use the Forex Factory. Unemployment's every day. Could be. Could be true. Every day is unemployment. Every single day. We got a ripper going. A ripper, 5 points. There's a reaction at 8:30 every day. Nice. Man, look at that reaction off that support line I drew. Oh, my goodness. Why did I not buy there? That's a huge 11-point move. We're looking at the charts like it's, we're all zoomed in like it's freaking the ES during the New York session. All zoomed in. Do we short now? I don't know. Seems reasonable. I mean, I look at economic calendar, investing.com. I mean, am I overlooking it? FOMC Bowman. We had, I see unemployment yesterday. At 8:30. Initial jobless claims. So I don't know. It's not showing up on mine, whatever it is. It's not showing up here. Doesn't mean there's not news. It's just not showing up here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Forex Factory. I wouldn't even know how to look at that. Forex Factory. I'm tempted to take the short now. Dude, it's not even on Forex Factory. Is it? Employment change, Canada. Yeah, that's Canada. That's Canadian news. Is that what you're talking about? That must be what you're talking about. Yeah, that's on there, but that's not. I don't even look at that. I gloss right over that one. I don't think that does much. Started streaming 5 hours ago. Yeah, to Mimi. We were doing a 12-hour stream today. We are doing 12 hours. 2:45 to 2:45. Rocking it out. Rocking it out. We appreciate you. We appreciate you joining us. As long as we don't, as long as we can stay awake for that long, we should be fine. We should be fine. All right, so this, we can take this off here now. That's not really going to second test should not be near as bad as the first there or whatever. Mancini says, incredible follow-through continues in the ES. Wednesday was flagging day to set up the next leg up. Nothing to do but keep riding those runners. 52.45, 52.60s were up next. 45.60 hit. Plan today, all bonus. 45 equals support. Keep 68 to 72 alive. Mini dip below. Mini dip below. We already knew that. We already knew that, though, right? We already knew it. Yeah, I try to throw one of these in like once a month to Mimi. I did say that I was going to do it yesterday, potentially. But I didn't say 100% if I was going to do it. So, was going to have Tom on, but he had a family thing, so he might come on during New York. We'll have a few people on during New York, get some different perspectives, I guess. Different perspectives. We'll have Husk on, probably Tom. I might ask Rat Lord if he wants to come on. We'll see. I don't know if he does. We can shoot him a message. Jan Peter Brask, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. That's what happens, guys, when you hit that subscribe button. That's what happens. Don't be embarrassed. Just hit the button. I'm the one who should be embarrassed. I stole someone's McLaren. Let's get it right. We stole their McLaren. I wanted to take the short up here, but didn't pull the trigger. Feel fine. If we close below the 3 minute, we'll take it. Target the 250. We'll target the 250. Get a little push down here. Close below, we take it. That's the idea. Close below, we take the short. I mean, you could say, well, you should have probably been short up here. Well, we did try to short in this area a couple times, but didn't quite get what we needed. The idea was correct. Maybe the execution wasn't so great. Yeah, I guess that's true. Top 5. Not a whole lot of momentum right now, though. I mean, maybe something will happen at 8:30 in 20 minutes, like you said. We'll see. We do have equal lows at the 73 and then equal lows at the 50. We are just kind of grinding towards those. I tried to just jump in short here. Got stopped out. No, actually it was here, I think. Stopped out. This was my one long attempt. So... So we're just kind of seeing what happens here. We're waiting. If we get a close below here on the 3-minute, we're going to take the short. We got triple equal lows at 250s. There's a pretty solid chance if we close below the 276 here that we run into the 250s there. Pretty solid chance. Future Trader, good morning. We got a little bit of news right there. Canadian news at 8:30. We'll see if that moves the market. We've got a little spike of green volume popping in right now. A few buyers pushing us up. Maybe this could offer us another chance to kind of get in here. Let's see. Yeah, it's just kind of grinding lower. I mean, it's not a whole lot below this 3-minute that's going to hold us up, right? Another little gap here, but other than that, should run through there. Hourly bullish order block, yes. Future Trader, there is, but we did leave these triple equal lows at 250. They are right next to each other, but I still think we come back and clean this area up. I'm bullish for today. I think we go up, right? But we're already so high here in the leg. ES tapped the 60 earlier. I just think we get, you know, we come clean these out and then we continue higher. It's kind of what I expect. But who really knows? The market wants to do what it wants to do, and it doesn't really care what we think, right? That would also kind of, this gap here puts us in OT of this leg. So, and then you have this triple equal lows down there. Equal lows at 273 as well. We did leave a couple equal lows up top, or equal highs, not lows, but yeah. So we'll see. 72 is the line in the sand. Yeah, I mean, 72 kind of makes sense. I mean, there's equal lows there too. So I might be shorting right into your line. We'll see. I'm going to go ahead and fib the exact same leg on the ES. Yeah, ES kind of 51s. That'd be VWAP area as well. Not that much further, really. I don't know if anybody's long right now. I mean, maybe, but if they are long, hopefully they're long from, you know, somewhere down here, which we were. We took a long at 244 this morning in London. We didn't get 50 points out of it like we should have, but hey. You know, good morning, everyone. Now we know what to do. Patrick goes live today, right? Go get the sub count. Not 5:30 yet. No, 8:30 where I'm at. So I'm using inversions. So using inversions. They're just kind of failed fair value gaps if you're unfamiliar with them, but yeah, same thing. Little pop here. Little pop up. And what I'll do is, if we do get some sort of pop up here and we can get another clean inversion out of it, I will use that to enter long 281. I mean, there is a spike of volume there, but we'll see what we get out of this. ES pushing 256. What's the significance of the equal highs or lows? Mario, the market doesn't like to leave the equal highs or lows. So like when you're trading an inversion model, it's really strong when you have equal highs or lows. This triple equal lows here that are exact, The market does not like to leave that. So that's all. Now we do also have equal highs at 304. So it's like, what side is it going to clean out first? I don't know. Is this the 830? No, it's only 815. Looking at the dirty girl there, a 30-second chart. Wasn't sure if the 1 minute was going to leave a gap. Looks like it will. This could be a fake out before the liquidity grab. We hit the order block and popped. Yeah. So I'm going to kind of watch this gap here. Like I said, I am bullish overall today. I just expect us to move back down a bit here. But do we have to? I mean, I guess we don't have to. The market does whatever it wants to, right? Market stops at break even. Nice. Would you call them support resistance areas? I mean, yeah, they're just imbalances. That's all it is. I don't know if it would call it support and resistance. It's just an imbalance. I guess theoretically there's unfilled orders in those areas. That's what they say. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. You had hungry eyes. Oh. So Hill, I don't really pay attention to the dollar anymore. I used to, but I stopped watching it because I felt like it hindered me more than it helped me. But if it helps you, then more power to you. Like, I just would always watch the dollar and be like, okay, dollar's not pumping, so or the dollar selling off, we should go up. And then most of the time, sometimes they get kind of in sync there, but when I was watching it there, it just, I don't know, didn't seem to help me all that much. So I didn't, I stopped watching it, but I don't think it's a bad thing to keep up. It's not a bad thing. Top 5 just looks at the crack. That's it. The crack. Yeah, I have most of the time frames up. I don't say every one, but I have most of them up. Most of them up. All right, close below. We're going to take the short. If we start getting some momentum through here, we'll jump in. All right, let's see. Did not quite close below. I don't really love it when it does that. The 15-second, that's a little. I used to trade the 15-second, but I don't really look at that one anymore. Not saying it's a bad idea to look at it. I just don't. All right, maybe we get the close below here. Yeah, Anna, that's my car, of course. It's my car. We might have jumped the gun there. Didn't quite close below. We'll see how it works out. I'm going to take one off at this swing here. I won't be moving the stop to break even on this one. I'm just going to let it go. Well, I will once we hit, if we hit this swing, when we hit this swing, I'll move it to break even, but I'm not going to move it to break even at this or this. It's too close. Not really my car, Anna. It's just for kind of gags. Just kind of for laughs. Hold on, Anna. I got you, though. There's my car. There it is. So it still didn't close below in the 1 minute there. We jumped the gun a little bit on that entry, but once you're in, you know? Oh, well. Not looking bueno. Kind of ran those equal lows. Didn't run these. See if it comes back. Just on an eval. Yeah, 10 minutes before the news. It's fine. You're still learning the terminology. Yeah, triple tops. Triple bottom. It's all the same. Gotta follow my rules and wait for it to close below. What am I doing? That's what you get when you don't follow your rules. You get slapped. Potentially. Yeah, news in about 8 minutes, 7 minutes. I don't know. I mean, I guess we'll see if it does much. I'm not sure. If we close back above, then we close it future, but we never close below, so it's kind of like, where do you put your stop? No real clear spot, right? It's kind of the problem with jumping it early. You don't really know where to put the stop. There's Canadian unemployment. I don't think it really is going to do much. I don't think. But who knows? Reverse? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. We accept the fate. Yes, back to 56 here. Still pushing. All right, stopping us out there. We're going to switch over to another account here. And I'm going to trade this the correct way. Where's it at? Oh, the news is not important. We haven't even hit the news. What are you talking about? There's no news yet. Doesn't come out until 8:30. I mean, I don't think it's that important. Well, it didn't come from no news, that's for sure. Uh, this is not really, I mean, like, it's 15 points. It's not much. Yes, pushing up here 57s. See if it wants to retest the 60 there. It's just normal movement. This is pretty normal. I mean, to me, I'm not normally watching the market at this hour, but it doesn't seem like all that unusual. Mm-hmm. Well, you might trade it every day. I'm just saying, like, this is not, I mean, like, we're in this range, right? We're still just in this range. 20-point range we've been in for the last hour. 2 hours, actually. We're just in that exact same 20-point range. I mean, like, yeah, you got 3, 4, 5 candles in a row green, but I'm just saying, like, it's not that unusual. Hey, let's go, Markovich. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we got 3 minutes here until 8:30. All right, let's go ahead and get our stops. Let's get our bot set up. Let's go ahead and make use of this time. All right. Hourly chart. Yeah, sure. Kind of have this 350 level up here to the upside. And then above that, you're up into the 5s. Not a whole lot holding us down there. 4 hour, same kind of setup there. The 4 hour already closed above here. The 261s. So it kind of gives you the idea we probably go to the 350s. Yes, Ariana, not 8:30, 9:30. You're going to sell from 201. What? You're going to sell from 201 still? Yeah, nice trade, top 5. Put that wick right there, 277s. Like I said, on the 1 minute chart, we do have the triple equal lows at 250. And then 272. 15 minute. 231, kind of relative equal lows there. They're off by a tick or so. So we have equal lows down here. 270 or 231 relative equal. They're off by a tick or two. You have equal lows there. And then you have triple equal lows here. So we'll kind of see what we get. Yes, pulling back there. Just crossed over the 8:30 hour. Yeah, no problem. What up, Timbo? Good morning. You're on NAS 100. Little dumpage right here. What's up, Tehran? Happy Friday to you as well. Yeah, we did have a little double top there. Still didn't clear out those relative equal highs up there at 303, 304 area. I mean, the question is, are we going to go clear those out first? Or are we going to try to sell down to the 50s? I don't really know. I don't hate this, though, to be honest. If we get some momentum back through here, could take this up to the, it's not a huge winner, though. Seven, 8 points, maybe, potentially. We'll see. Oh. Oh. See if we get a push up or not. If it breaks 277, you think we're down for the day? Potentially. I've been leaning towards the sell, but unfortunately, this hasn't given it to me yet. All right, we might try the sell again here. Oh, what in the world? I'm on the wrong count. I'm going to punish myself if this thing does not close below. Punish myself by punching myself in the face. What's up, Oracle? How's it going over there? This candle has to close below this line. Still in an idiot box? I don't know. It seems like it's moving. It's still in this consolidation zone, but all right, I think I should be safe. At least the trade is valid at this point. I don't know. I'm unsure if I should scale here or just go to break even. I'm going to go to break even here for sure. Just wasn't sure if I wanted to scale. It's only 6 points. So I don't know. I didn't mean to double click on that. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't have the bar timer. I have the timer down here. Now, it's not that I don't know when the candle closes. I just jump in on momentum anyway. I know when it closes. I just, I do use some indicators. I actually need to put them on here. I don't even have the VWAP on here. Normally I have the VWAP and the 200 on. So I'll go to break even at the swing. I'm still trying to decide if I want to scale there or not. 7 points. I don't know. We'll wait. We're going to go to break even. First target hit. Those equal lows. So now we're at break even. We'll see if this thing wants to run down to the 50 or not. Can't lose. Took 13 points in. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, I usually use like the VWAP. And then like I'll put the 200 on here. I'll slide this over so it's not in the way of our position. I make the VWAP red. Come on, let's push on down. You know we want the 250s. Should we front run the VWAP or should we hold for the triple equal lows at the 250? I'm not sure. Front run VWAP or hold for the triple equal lows? What do you guys think? $200 is what you use, yeah. I've heard a few people talk about the stochastic EMA. I've never used that. What's up, Edward? Yeah, I have indicators. I forgot them on this chart, Oracle. I've been using it in the London and I forgot to put them on here. 268. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about front running the VWAP here a little bit, but I'm not quite sure. I think we sell down to the 250s. I mean, I really do. I've been talking about that area all day. I mean, I guess at 266, it's still 18 points. And at the end of the day, you don't need all the points. You just kind of need some of them, right? I like it, Oracle. 266 might turn into support. Yeah. That's why I was kind of thinking about front running the VWAP. I'm not quite sure. Kind of watching the ES here too. If the ES approaches the VWAP first, then I'll probably just kill it. Like right now. Yeah, ES just hit VWAP. So probably going to get a bounce like right here. Maybe not, but maybe we took that off a little early, but You know, the long duck donger. Oh, yeah. I think we go long. I think we go lower too. Thanks, futures trader. Lewis Invest. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Yeah, I think so too. Top 5. The problem is, like, I don't know. I just saw the ES. I'll show you what I was looking at here. I mean, ES, the VWAP is already at OTE, right? Does it mean we can't go lower? No, it doesn't. But like, this is a logical area for the ES to maybe go back and make new highs. So maybe I shook myself out, but we'll find out. We do have these triple equal lows at 250. So we probably make it through there and get to the 250, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't need the whole pie. I'm just looking for some points. So we're fine. Well, the stop was at break even. Yeah, you're right. Well, we can look and see if it would have played out. I mean, I think I get stopped out. That's where my stop would have been. I believe I get stopped out, but we'll see. Maybe not. We'll find out. Oops. If we do, you're going to be mad. I don't need to be mad at me. Mr. Crooner, what's up? Good morning. That was a nice trade. Thanks. You feel like if we didn't have news to sell to 283. Yeah, they may have. Who knows? I don't know, Sahil. Yeah, it always does what it does. We do also have a pivot at 269. I forgot to mention that. Pivots aren't showing up on here, but 269 is a pivot as well on the NAS. Pivot. Pivot. Oh, if you look at the liquidity, they just took liquidity and now they're taking another. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, good morning. It is exactly Patrick's McLaren. Looks like the 250 is going to be in play here. I thought I'd be funny by putting the same background as Patrick, you know, with my McLaren that I stole from his garage. He's going to be mad when he walks outside this morning and he sees it missing. 200 in VWAP right there at each other. Holding that pivot pretty strong so far. You'll be all right. You'll be all right, top 5. We might get stopped out, top 5. We might. I mean, I guess I did. I could have got 7 more points. I mean, it's not nothing, right? It's not nothing. Oh, mine's is slightly more pixelated. What? What? That's just because of the size of the screen. Yeah. All right, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Okay, I'm going to be honest. Let's just be, guys, it's just the background. It's not really Patrick's car. That's really my car right there. That's me. That's all me right there. Get all you want. Get all you want. Oh, the medical bills. Yeah, I know what you mean, Oracle. Well, I don't know what you mean in that sense, but yeah, I understand. I understand. 260s, 50-minute OB. That is somewhere. Yeah, I would be paying my attention to for the bulls. Yeah, that was kind of like where we're at too. There's a 1-hour OB as well. Consequent encroachment of the 1-hour wick got hit, maybe a rotation higher from here. Yeah, I think we're bullish too, Alan. I tend to agree. I like the backdrop too, top 5. But I would like to see us clean up that 250 area there. I mean, like if we're looking at the 1 minute, and like I know it's, you know, we're bullish. I agree. Like, I expect higher prices today, which means we probably dump, right? I expect higher prices, which means we dump. But look on the 1 minute here at 250. Triple equal lows. The market typically doesn't want to leave that. Typically we'll come back and clean that up. And seeing as it ran away from it 50, 60 points there, you feel like that's what it wants to do. And like, that's why I'm a little bit annoyed about my trade. Like, I think it's logical, right? But it's also logical to think we go to the 250s from here. And that's kind of the trade I've been waiting for all morning. So, oh, you're new here? Oh, yeah. No, share anything you want, Seal. Share any and everything that you want. Trade ideas, thoughts, all those are welcome. Jamie, what's up? You know, I'm not in his garage. I'm in my garage. I stole his car. He left the title in the dash. I signed it over already. I need help with taxes. So any and all help with the taxes would be appreciated. So, yeah, I mean, it is. Yeah, right. Is Dukas. Don't think too much. Just kind of, yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? But Argana, welcome. Good morning. I don't even know if we need the New York session to get to 250. Really, we should probably get there soon, if we're going to get there, right? ES just has to fight through the VWAP, so does Nasdaq, and then we'll probably make it to the 250s there, or we'll get some sort of push back up. Maybe get offered another short entry again to take it to the 250s potentially. So we were down 1,000 on the other eval, but we are up 470 after that trade. So on this one. And then we're up 200 on one funded account this morning and $80 on another. Those are the trades. You know, full transparency there. I try to show you guys what the deal is. No other trades other than that. And then Topstep X for the other two trades. Yes, Enoch, I'm still here. Do I aim for a certain amount of handles or points for the day? Yes, so what I do, Sahil, is basically 22 ticks with 2 minis, $220 per funded account. You're mad at me because you would have been a beautiful trade. Yeah, well, you know. Even if you had the money, you would never buy one. It's not good for tall people, and the maintenance costs are way too high. You're correct. Yeah, I mean, Bulenox, what do you mean the issue had open from yesterday? Yeah, they already fixed it. It was just a glitch. They didn't activate the accounts, but it was just a glitch. Yeah, that would have been a nice trade. It would have been, what, 33 points. What do we leave on the table there if we hit the 250? Let's see. 20 points. $400. Thank you, Sahil. Probably because of the microphone. Everyone always tells me I got a face for radio. I got a face for radio. Oh. Yeah, they want to see the big numbers. Well, you want to see the big numbers, you're not going to see those here. You're going to see the average numbers, the losses, the wins. Some more than others. Losers, sometimes more than winners. That's just how it is. But all right, 260s here. Looks like the 250s are incoming. Feels bad, but you know. What are you going to do? Hold the trade? I know. Sorry, I'm trying to find. I have a group of charts that's missing. As odd as that is to say. I don't know where they went. So we'll move it over here. Hanging up at the VWAP. No emotions. Let it play out. Yeah, it makes sense. Dun, 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 dun. I had to get out because of my emotions. I think it was reasonable. Let's go, Anna. Appreciate you. Appreciate you using that. I don't hate the exit, but I agree I could have held it longer. No, but when it's been bouncing on me all morning, you know, it's kind of one of those things. Base hits, yes. Well, it's about 5 seconds delayed, Tehran. Oh, darn it. Everything disappeared. It disappeared. It does that sometimes. All right, here it goes. $59s. You went from a home run yesterday and struck out? It happens, right? It's okay, top 5. Good morning, Bintahar. Playing safe today. Look at your wounds. It happens, Mario. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Which one am I? I need to make sure of something right quick. Let's see. Okay. That's all right. Good morning, Fish Lips. Grinding lower here. Is it going to make it to the 50 is the question. Good morning, Bintahar. I don't know if I said that. You guys see how we hit the 0.7 live April 15th? I did not see that, Sahil. Did not see that. Thank you there, top 5. We appreciate you. In future, you're in a sale from 18,297. Nice. All right, let's see if this thing can run through the 50s here. Yeah, we're going to do the 12-hour stream, Bintahar. Currently about 6 hours in or so. Let's get this spike through the 50s just to make me feel better to know that the 50s were hit. That we've been talked about all morning. Just push it on down there. Just do her. We are kind of holding up in that gap right there, huh? To the left. Come on, spike it. Spike it through there. You know you wanna. $54s. Spike it through there. You can do it. You can do it. Very close there. What's up, Snake Trader? How you doing? What a beautiful drop. Yeah, it's a nice drop. We're going up this morning, says Scalp. Oh. Pushing back up right now. Did not quite make it to the 50s, which is interesting. Thanks, Tech T. Didn't see you there. Gunja, do we have a trade every day during the 10 cycles? Yes, you have to trade every day. Look at that. Just look at it. 250 not quite tagged. I mean, this would be a safe chase. It really would be a safe chase here. I'm going to chase it. Why not? Just for top 5. You would be silent? Oh. Time out from yesterday. Come on, finish the job. Finish the job. Finish it off. One spike right through there. Come on, finish the job. Finish it off. Let's go. Come on, you can do it. Finish the job. Can break even this now. It should go. There you go. There you go. Hey, we took a little more out of it there. Top 5. Just a little more. I thought that was a very safe chase. So, very, very safe chase. Let's go. We'll take it. That chase was so safe that we took that on our funded accounts as well. That's how safe that chase was. So, 220, 240, 230, and is that all that are linked to that one? Let me see. Yes, those are the ones that are linked to that one. So 3 funded accounts, 220 times 3, and then up $700 on the other account there. So not bad before the market even opens. We'll take it. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're in OTE now. What I think of the daily chart on NQ, I think we're going up, Mario, but the thing is, like, everybody else thinks that too. It's kind of what Top 5 was talking about earlier. I mean, like, everybody else thinks we're going to go up today too, so what does that typically mean? Typically means we go down. We still have equal lows, relative equal lows on the 15-minute at 31.50. We still have the Asia low intact at, where was that at? Right here, down here at 213. So that could be areas that we visit before we go back up. So the market is really like, you know, it's one of those things where it just doesn't do what you think it's going to do, right? It just doesn't. Like today, if you saw the eval earlier, I mean, I'm down 1,000 on an eval. I tried to short this like several times to try to take this trade into the 50 because it's where I thought we were going. And every time it just stopped me out. And then finally that one is the one that worked. We were short up here at 283, but we took it off at front run the VWAP a little bit in the pivot there. Top 5 was upset, but we'll take it. Might buy if we get another pullback. Yeah. I'm not going to go long here, but I think it'll be fine. Yeah, Fridays we typically will pump, right? 15-minute OB, but keep in mind it's untested wick of the OB goes down to 230s. Yeah. You could take a long here. I mean, I don't hate a long out of this. I'm just not going to take it. ES did pull back below the VWAP there. Tap the 50. Now it's bouncing. Yeah, see, to me, when we trade through this wick, then I don't even count this OB when we trade through this wick. Now, we did bounce off that wick right there, I guess. But I see what you're saying. You have relative equal lows down here on the 15-minute also. They're not exact, but they are relative. Also, this area is kind of an area of support as well, so yeah, I guess this area would be decent for a bounce. Now kind of looking at it. Does kind of make sense. 240s. Yeah, I guess actually looking at it, it does make sense. All right. Oh. YOLO'd your sale and forgot to put $600 profit daily limit. You're locked out. Uh-oh. No, I was trying to pull this down and look at this when everything went away, and it went away again. This girl who was murdered in Athens in 2001. Someone's just now been arrested for her murder. And I just thought I wanted to read it because it's interesting. I'm wondering how they arrest someone 23 years later. So I'm not sure. Got to read the details on that. I guess I'm all on time there, but interesting there. Oh, is this my charts? The ones that we're missing? I think it is. I don't know where they... I guess they were behind everything. Is that right? They must have been. All right, let's get everything pulled back up. Yes, Carlos, we got the car like Patrick. Let's sell until tomorrow. I don't know. Nas calling out the obvious longs. I mean, you know. Might not be that obvious to everybody. Are these my charts or no? These different ones. Let's fix this chart. Should just go through and do them all this way. I don't know why I don't. Yeah, we got some points. No need to push it, right? Oh. Apparently, I forgot I canceled my debit card in my my phone bill did not renew. So we need to pay that before they disconnect me. As I use Cricket, and they will disconnect you. Oh my goodness, I can't even see the card numbers. It's the only thing about switching your card number after like 5 years. I don't remember the new one yet. I had the other one completely memorized, and so I never had to take the card out when I paid online. So it'll take me a little minute to kind of get this one memorized. All right, paid. Let's go. Is Nasdaq God even a funded trader? I don't know. I have to ask Nasdaq. I think he is. We have to ask him that. What platform am I using? Your screen looks different than mine. I know props use Ninja, but then there is TradingView. This is Quantower. I love music so much. Quantower. Quantower. I like Quantower because you can copy across all platforms or all props. So in other words, I'm going to be connected to APEX, Bulenox, My Funded Futures, Topstep. I can be connected to everything all at once. Elite Trader Funding, you know, all of them. And I can copy across all of them. Yeah, this is not a bad long area here. I don't hate it, but we are pre-market. So maybe, you know, what do we got? 20 minutes before open. If we close above here, I kind of expect maybe a run back up into the 78s, 80 area. Maybe like somewhere up in here. Looks like we're going to close above there. So your entry would kind of be like now. Close above that line there. Maybe a quick 14-point move. That also probably is in equilibrium on this leg. You maybe could target a little higher. You got this down close candle here. That looks a little interesting. Maybe 87. Yes, it connects through Rhythmic, Jay. So all you got to do is have a Rhythmic account. Predator, good morning. Today, Overkill, Sell Myth. Why are you trading the whole day? Do you have info that you want to tell a bit? I'm just trading the whole day just for entertainment. What was the cost of Quant? It's free. But to be able to trade between both brokers, Mason, it is $30. So what you want to do is you go to the store. Don't do the $70. You don't need that. Scroll down. Buy Pro features apart. And then you need the advanced features right here. This allows you to have multiple synchro connects. That's the important part. Unlimited overlays and indicators as well, but $30 a month. It's well worth it if you want to trade across multiple props at one time. And you can even use the code methodical. It doesn't give you a discount, but it gives me money. So there you go. Appreciate you. That sounds kind of bad to say. It doesn't give you a discount, but it helps me. So. You heard that Rhythmic didn't allow you to trade 2 prop accounts at the same time, but are you saying quantities allow you? Quanthour. Yeah, so there's a video on my channel specifically outlining how you can trade across multiple props at one time. So this is my copy trader on Quanthour. And we're not going to name it, but you can see I got a Bulenox account as a parent. We'll just create kind of a fake one here. We'll have an APEX as a follower. We can have a Bulenox as a follower. We can have a Take Profit Trader as a follower. We can have Elite Trader Funding. I can connect to Topstep. And I literally can select any account I want. And we can do as many as we want. And it will trade across all of these. Now, very important. If you're going to be using the copy trader on any platform, you always want to have a working orders tab open. That way, if an order gets stuck or it doesn't get filled correctly, you'll see it immediately. And a positions tab. So every time I'm copy trading, as soon as I'm out of it, I always look to this tab to make sure they both say 0. But I do have a video on my channel outlining that, outlining how to use all that as well. So your break-even stop on this trade, if you're in it, is going to be right here at these equal highs. This kind of next little area there. You could target here. You could even try to target up to this down close candle, 87. Probably put you in OTE there. But I'd break even at 73, 75 there. You could even scale there if you wanted, but it's up to you. I'm not taking this because it's pre-market and I'm happy with our trade so far. Your stop out would be a close back below this line. Yeah, Quanthour. No, I got what you meant. Yes, Gunga, it is. The McLaren. It's kind of a gentle poke at Patrick, if you will. I don't know if you can add your personal account with that, Snake. I would assume if it can be connected, you can add it. I would assume. If it can be connected, you'd be able to add it. But I don't know that for certain. I've never tried, never had anybody say they could, so I'm not quite sure. So, yeah, PW Love right there. Yeah. We're just kind of poking at him a little bit, poking the bear, if you will. We'll see if, you know, not that we're trying to elicit a response, but it's kind of funny. You know, it's just something funny to do, something fun. It's a fun thing to do, right? That's all it is. Hit them 45 contracts. Wayne Bicknell in the house. Good morning. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. Let's see if we can push into 3,200 subs today. We're only 30 away. We should be able to get there. Let's see if we got any response. Today's not a good day. All right. Let's get our stuff pulled up here. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I like the Quanthour. I mean, but like with any copier, you're going to have issues here and there, right? It's just always the way it is. So keep that in mind. Nothing's perfect. Now, I do have the bot turned on, guys. So at open, we will be taking an opening range break trade. And, you know, I'll show you guys kind of what that's going to be doing there. It's going to be... I guess I don't need to show you that. It's just going to be taking the 929 candle. And I got this from, I got the bot from ratlordtrades.com. But you can see this is probably going to fail here, which, yeah, it sucks, but is what it is. Maybe it holds. But all it does is just takes the high and the low of the opening of the 929 candle. I've got it offset by 8 ticks in either direction. And then it will take for 20 ticks on one contract, 30 ticks on the second, with a 20 tick stop loss. So buying a new car, Wayne. That's right. No, it's desktop, Jay. You got a limit buy at 261. Seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. I got the bot from Ratlord, ratlordtrades.com. Full disclosure, I'm not paying for the bot. He lets me use it for free, just for giving him a little advert here, a little advert. We'll put that right here for you guys to see, just in case anyone's interested. Now, do you need the bot to take these trades? No, of course not. You don't. But if you're a person that works and you're like, hey, I kind of want to take that trade every day, then I see nothing wrong with just programming the bot to take the trade there every single day. You can save 20% with the code MYTH20. I don't get anything for that. That's just a code he gave me to give to my followers, just to be friendly. So there you go. They won't fill it? What are you talking about? Oh. You have Ratlord stream up as well? Nice. Best setups to trade bar pattern 5 minutes. I'm an idiot. You're speaking Spanish to me over there. Although, maybe we understand Spanish, but so we got open here in about 10 minutes, 11 minutes. Oh. $15-minute opening range breakout. Also, yeah, I like the opening range break. I'm on one of Max's toys here. I actually had I was trading that every day mechanically. I stopped trading it because it just didn't make sense. The back testing made sense, but the forward testing did not. It could have just been the time of year. I did a forward test on it over 16 weeks, and it barely made money. I did the same test over 16 weeks using the 5-minute first gap after 10 a.m. strategy, and it made a lot more money, so I went with that one. But not to say you can't make money with it. I think if you use it discretionary and maybe less mechanical like I was doing, it probably works a little better. So we got about, like I said, about 10 minutes until open. I will still be taking the opening range trade on my own as well. In fact, let me figure out what account I'm going to use for that. Do we just, let's see here. I think I've normally been using, we'll go 45. We'll go 45 and yeah, something like that. So we'll kind of see what we get here at open. We'll just have to see. So again, your break-even stop will be 73.75 there. I didn't see a gap from overnight. Is there an overnight gap? So that'd be your break even and maybe scale spot. I didn't see that there was a gap. Oh, is there? Oh, goodness. I guess there is. How did I not see that earlier? No, that seems wrong. Something's going on there. Is there a gap? Yeah, I guess there. Yeah, it's not a huge one today. It was like 10 points. So if you're using the 6 p.m. close, which is typically what I do, then it's not that big of a gap, really. It's like 10 points, 20 maybe. $20 points from what, 216, 236. But yeah, I'll mark it out. I'm not going to mark it on this chart because this is just going to be a mechanical bot trade on this chart at open. And then we'll switch back to, I don't know, one of these other ones. But we'll mark it out down here. Would be kind of interesting if we do fill the gap. That'll kind of put us back down there at the low as well for London or for Asia, right? So we'll kind of mark it out there. I'm gonna, like I said, I'll keep it on this chart for now. This chart. So a little triple top there. Do we not? I don't know if we pushed through there or not. All right, let's go ahead and check out Mancini's new newsletter, and let's check out the, just quickly here, let's check out our Mancini's tweet. Oh, yeah, a nice bounce from the VWAP. So Mancini said, incredible follow-through continues in the ES. Wednesday was a flagging day, set up the next leg. 45 hit, 60 hit. All bonuses now. 45 is now support to keep 60 872 alive. Mini dip below. That's pretty much it. So he's looking for a move up today. Looking for a move up. We do have a Fed speaker. Actually, we had one at 9 o'clock, right? So Bowman speaks in 54 minutes. That's an odd time. Let me refresh that. Is that when he speaks? Okay, here we go. Bowman speaks. Oh, he's already spoke. So we don't have anything until 10 o'clock. Michigan consumer sentiment and inflation expectations. We had the WASD report at noon, and Goolsby speaks at 12:45. Beyond that, there's not much. Barr speaks at 1:30, and then there's just kind of oil news going into the end of the day. So that's kind of what we got. Full port up or down at open. Let's see here. I have no idea. I don't know. If I had to guess, like right now, if we had to guess, then A lot can change in 5 minutes. I don't know. Maybe up, but like I said, a lot can change in 5 minutes here. So, all right. So if you took that inversion trade, I probably would be covering right about now. Yes, Room. I bought the car with my profits. I bought the car with all the profits. No, I did not buy the car. Of course I didn't buy the car. It's not my car. That's Patrick's car. I'm just, we're just holding it for him. All right, there's your target if you were in that trade. So nice little inversion. I did not take it, obviously, but a little 10-point trade there. What's my name? Raja. Trev, you know my name. What are you talking about? You give me a toy car? Let me show you what my profits actually bought me. Boom! That's what we actually got with the profits. But I'm trading from my garage today, guys. I just wanted you guys to see my car. So I'm trading from my garage. Oh, Raja Banks. I don't know who that is. News to me. I'm just trading from the garage. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me before we get into the open here. Hit that subscribe button. It is free. We're going to be streaming to 2:45 today, locking in a 12-hour stream. That's it. Locking in a 12-hour stream. So it looks like our take profit there that we called out was a solid take profit. First day trading the ORB. Let's go, Frederick. I don't mind a nice car. But I don't want, that one's, not mine. All right, I feel like if you're going to take the opening range break today, you got some pretty clear levels. We got this up close candle here. So if I was going to take the short, I would front run it between these two levels, between this area and this area, and get tagged in as low as you can towards this low. Maybe kind of 67.50 area. This could change in the next minute. And to the upside, kind of just right above this high makes sense. Maybe 2-3 points above this high for me. So we got 1 minute here until open. So that's kind of the areas I'll be watching. That might change, but actually to the upside, I probably would go above 82. I know that's a little bit of a ways away. Actually, yeah, I don't know. It's a tough call this morning. I don't love shorting into the VWAP either. I don't have the VWAP on the screen, but I don't love shorting into the VWAP. About 20 seconds here till the open. Three seconds. Oh, did the bot not take the trade? Did I not hit run? I hit run. Are we not on the right account? Guys, we were not even on the right account. All right, we're tagged into a short here. First target stops to break even. There we go. All green there on that one. Let's see what we get. I want to see a push down into the 54s here if we can get it. 54s. Can we get a push into the 54s? I guess we do got a pivot there at 56. I didn't see that. It's kind of holding here. See if we get a push through the 54s. Back above the VWAP there would be kind of dangerous. Yes, bouncing off the VWAP as well. I'm on the wrong account here. What in the hell? All right, ripping through there. Oh, that's... So we took a little W right there. Where's my chart? How come I can't find that chart? Okay, here we are. Pump it. Oh. Ripping back up here, 290s. Trying to check and see what accounts we already took a trade on. Okay, we already took that one. Okay. So that was 250 on that trade. Those wheels are way cooler than Wheelan's. I don't know. I don't even know what wheels he has. I have no idea. Had to buy at 247. Didn't get there. I was thinking we'd run through the 250s. Honestly, a little bit lower there, but it didn't happen. You scalped $1,200. Let's go. Nice job. It was a short. Yeah, like I mean, we kind of marked that out. I thought the short below like 270 made sense, and you can see we got a nice run. 12 points below 270. How's it going, Camber? Going to the moon here. We got those levels up there, 363. I don't know what that is. That's actually not the right one. Looks like we're going to run right into that. Let's go ahead and mark these out. What happened, Greg? Ripping up there, 315s. This level down here is the new day opening gap. ES kind of tapped that 60 area again. Slay all day. Let's go. Kind of rejected, yeah. ES rejected that 60 area. I mean, thought you might have some sort of 30-second setup here, but it doesn't look like it. Kind of held that 30-second gap there. I actually don't mind the look of that gap, to be honest, but I don't know how comfortable I feel taking a trade on the 30-second chart that close to open. I don't know. Very bullish looking here. Is today news high impact? No, it's not. Pay the trader, it's not. It's 2-star. The New York Open messed up all your levels. Yeah. Apple's dumping tactical. Oh, nice. Did put in a little OB here on the 1 minute. Oh, let me fix this here. 44. I don't know, kind of an interesting 30-second setup here. I'm going to get off that dirty chart. I don't even want to look at it right now. Let's look at this one. The bot did good. It worked. Your sus on yesterday inside day lows were never tested. Well, I get it, but man, I don't know. I just don't see how we don't move higher. I'm just kind of waiting here. It's not much to do. If you didn't jump into the long there, then you just have to kind of wait at this point. Let's go, Wing It, Wing Kit. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. What's up there, Wing? How's it going? They'll take it to dump it. Maybe. I mean, ES is tapping the 60 here. We can get, there could be a sell entry on the 30-second chart. Man, I don't know. So bullish today. Looks so bullish. Oh, all the other time frames are bullish. Yeah, nice opening bounce right off the VWAP there. Reclaiming the VWAP would have been a nice entry. Kind of holding that level there, 306s, bouncing off the pivot. Looking like the ES wants to make new highs. We've got a little bearish SMT right now, but I think the ES pops the 60 here. New highs here on Nasdaq, 320s, looking like it wants to hit the 350s up there, 347s, 360s above that. Next key level above that's up in the 500s. So we'll see how this reacts. Done and done, top 5. Nice. We'll see. So let's kind of see here. Got a little gap here on the 1 minute if it stays open. Let's see. Let's see. ES popped the 60s there. 63 up next. Dun, 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 dun. Patience. It may come later in the day. True. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, I don't like shorting into the pivot. I don't know. Pushing up, pushing up. ES holding up above the 60s here, kind of accepting that area. $4.90. What gap is that? Only trades. There's a gap up there at $4.90. When is that from? I'm just waiting. We'll just kind of see what happens here. ES kind of pushed up there. 62s, ran the highs. Didn't quite get to the 63s. Now pulling back. Retesting the 60 here. Pulling back there, testing that gap, holding. ES testing the 260, pushing back up here. kind of see what happens here. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Well, I'm waiting wing. I may take a short. If we get a close below the gap here, I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Nicholas, the P&L for the day. What are we at? 250 on that one account there. We took 3 accounts pre-market. These are funded 220, 240, and I think 230. And then we traded this account pre-market $700. We traded this account pre-market down 1,000. And then we traded I need to let me move this chart. Let's move that for now. And then we had Topstep X. We traded this in London. Topstep X up 207 on that, express funded, and $82 on that one. That's it. That's it. Kashkari coming up top of the hour. Is he, Edward? I didn't see him on there. My most losses are from shorts. Yeah, probably. Today. Yeah, for sure today. But my biggest winner is also from a short. So it's kind of like, you know. Pay the trader. I don't do it any different than anybody else. My brackets are, you can't really do it. You just have to put a total amount on there that you want to risk and a total profit. And then I just kind of move it to where I want it. What's up, St. Patrick's? No, I have a system, Nicholas. I have a system. So I'm not seeing where Kashkari is speaking, but maybe he is. Rippage 350 incoming here. Yeah, we're going for the 12-hour stream today. We'll see. ES back up to the 62s here. Gonna take this 30-second one off here. Hey, Luis, how's it going? Let's kind of see what we get here. I'm watching this gap here now. We did tap the 47s, which I like. I mean, We're so close to the news here. It's going to be the only thing I don't like about this. Still could rip higher here as well, but we're so close to the news. 10 minutes away. I guess we're not that close. What year's my McLaren? I have no idea. I'll have to ask Patrick. I'm on the 1 minute today, right now, is Dukas. It's a 720S. Yes. It's not mine. It's just a background, guys. I'm just mocking Patrick a little bit. We don't worry about insignificance as the model year. Exactly. Don't be humble. Oh, goodness. Do I take this? Goodness. Might get my... You made $440. Let's go. I am focusing. I have to interact there, Naz. Yes, kind of bouncing off that 60 level again there. No clean close below there. Let him talk. Yeah, it's difficult. Yeah, I got $250 on the bot traded open. This is one of those where, like, I don't know, it's so iffy. Still technically did not close below. But I do kind of like the momentum there. Equal highs on the 1 hour. Yeah. They're going to probably be relative. I trade the London, Luis. I didn't trade the Asia. We started at 2:45 a.m. ES is like struggling right there at the 60 to get through there. It's kind of the hold up here. We do got 4 minutes here until news. I think I'm going to hold off on taking this trade. I was considering it, but oh, do I trade? Okay, scalp nasty scalps higher time frame. You're flat. We have Michigan consumer sentiment and Michigan 5-year inflation expectations at 10 a.m., so 4 minutes. I mean, I would like to take the short if we close the below, but I don't know, man. It's so kind of sketch. You're going to play sell orders below there? Yeah, there will be. I mean, I agree. And I don't want to, you don't really, you'd like to be in and out before the news, right? You know? ES looking strong here. No bearing, yeah. Dun-dun-dun-dun. All right, at this point, we're certainly going to wait till after the news, so it'll be better. More opportunities to come. Yeah, you can trade it on PA. Why not? It's not red folder. It's orange folder, just 2-star. So you could technically trade it, especially if you're trading your own strategy and you're not taking a huge windfall off of it. Clarity, you can trade it. Yes, pushing back up here, 63s. You see the Nas doing the same. At least we know the trend direction when the news hits. I don't know. What do you think? It's going to go down? Not sure. Yeah, we'll find out. It's all we can do. All right, here we go. We got about 2 minutes. Got about 2 minutes. We'll see if the ES wants to lose the 60 here on the news or if we want to pump higher. Next level up on the ES is pretty good ways up there. What's 60 or 85? I'm sorry, 68. 68 to 72. Kind of your dip zone. Yeah, I think 68 to 72. Yeah, that's what I marked out, Edward. You want 490s gap fill? We'll see what happens. Pulling back here, probably going to get the close below right at the dues. We'll see how big of a move this is. We got 30 seconds. You're not trading the news? Yeah, no, there's nothing to trade here, Hinnock. We just wait. We could go up. I don't really know. I mean, if I had to lean, I think we go down, maybe tap 306 here. If I had to guess, but I really don't know. I mean, I think pushing up's fine too. Like either way, right? It's fine. Yeah. Well, I guess my pivots decided to show up right in the middle of that. All right, there's the 06. Back at it, Andy. I hate how these pivots do. Like, why does it do that? Hey, you jumped in on that top 5? Let's kind of see what happens here. Pay the trader, got out of that short. Selling off, selling off. Well, yeah, but I'm not just going to jump in on a short either, though. Yes, pulling back here, 52s. Just will rip against me if I do that, you know? Rip against me. Bouncing off the VWAP there. Oh, yeah. It told me the direction, but I don't know. Not sure. Tactical, nice job. 35 points. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Wayne. Nice job. Pushing back up here, bouncing off the VWAP, 300s. Kind of see what happens at like that 310, 312 area. See if this area wants to hold. There'll be a lot of people shorting this area, for sure. Yes, below the VWAP. Nasdaq still above the VWAP. Could be downhill. I don't know. Like I said, I think a lot of people will be shorting this area here. Push back to OTE on this area, on this level. So if we do inverse this and close back above, I will long this just because we're delivering from a gap down here. We're holding a gap. And then if we inverse this, I think we just revisit the highs. Do we have to? No. We don't have to. Let's just see. I mean, we may be downhill, but I don't know. We'll see. Depends on what it offers me. ES back above the VWAP there. 57s here. 58s. Reclaiming the VWAP, trying to push. Very similar structure there on the ES to Nasdaq at this point. Nice job, Andy. Just trying to see. Kind of looking around here, see what we got. Just kind of holding this area. When everyone wants to go long, you'll go short. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Again, we're putting in the hours for you guys here. 10-hour stream or 12-hour stream, not 10-hour. I don't know why I said 10-hour. I was trying to look at the 30-second chart to see if there was anything in here where we can maybe take a short. I really didn't see anything. I mean, maybe the OB right there on the 3-minute chart. You could take a short off that if you wanted, but this order block. Wow, that is a lot bigger than it looks, right? It's 30 points. A lot bigger than it looks. Singular gap in the 5-minute chart there. I don't love using the 5-minute. We started a pool. Do you think Nasdaq is going to reach the highs or the lows? Depends. Are we talking about today? We already reached the highs, I guess. Are you thinking, do we come back up here or do we close back down at the lows? Kind of in the middle of the range right now. You're waiting on a sell entry. What are you looking for a sell? I'm not sure. Reach the high, reach the low from here. First, you probably have to lean low, but who knows? It is Friday, yeah. Sorry I'm yawning, guys. I'm a little tired. I'm not going to lie. We're a little bit on the tired side, but that's all right. We're here. Yeah, we were testing the 1-minute gap. There's a 5-minute gap. Like if you're looking for a confirmation entry, you could take it off the 5. I'm not going to, but you could. So. Now we'll see what we get here. Looks like it wants to touch the pivot. 63. There we go, pushing down. Da -da 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 -da. Yes, pulled back there to the 50s, bouncing. Support on the ES down there at 46. That's kind of that gap area. Probably reach down in that area, 230s on the Nasdaq. If the ES reaches the 46s at this point. Only trades 3 quickies. Oh. Just try to last longer next time. There we go. Gotcha. We gotcha. I mean, maybe a pushback up. I actually kind of like, I don't know. I don't mind the look of this. Push back up into the VWAP for like a potential short. The only problem is how low we are in this leg. We'll see. Nobody got long? Yeah. I don't know that we go down all day, though, top 5. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I believe that. I don't know that I believe that. Maybe we do, but I don't know. You long 230 area? Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably a reasonable area to look for a long. Maybe a little lower, but tend to agree. I mean, you do have this VWAP, the 200, and you got this kind of down close wick here at 284. This kind of makes sense to me. I don't know. I don't hate it. Oh, let me get my other chart pulled up over here. Didn't quite get back up there to the area I was looking for. Nice job, Luis. Let's go. 18,315. What is that? Yeah, we got the London low down there. We also have the Asia low, I think 213s. I don't know that I got it marked out here, but 213s is the Asia low as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So you got Asia low, 213. You got London low, it's still intact, 231s. Oh, wait, maybe that's not the Asia low. Where's the Asia low? Over here? Something like that. Oh, now it's pushing back up. I'm going to take this or what? You're still mad at me? What did I do? Listen, I tried my best. I tried my best. Yeah, maybe. 220 depends on where you mark it out from. Let's go, Wayne. Nice job. Yeah, it was a good short. I'm kind of watching here and seeing what happens. ES hanging out at the 53s there. VWAP 55 area. PM low at 18,189. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know. It feels like it wants to sell here. It didn't quite get up to where I was wanting. Just a couple points away. Let's kind of see what happens. Yes, just holding up there 52, 53s. Mm-hmm. Running through the 50s there. Losing that pivot. Let's go. Tracy Stone, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. So we can hit the London or the Asia low down there, 213s. ES 249s, like I said, support on ES 246s. I think if we make it to the 246, we probably run the Asia low. Let's just kind of see what happens. It's pushing through here. Yes, the marathon stream in Rothable. The marathon stream. Trying to get to 3,200 subs. We're putting in the 12 hours. Let's go. Yesterday high 239. Yeah, I think we continue lower than that though. It feels like 213s makes sense. We'll see. Now or never. I can't just jump in at the bottom here. Even if I think it's going to sweep down through here, as soon as I jump in, it'll push back up, kill me, and then go. You got resistance at 241. The last one I had was 268, but obviously it plowed through it. 4240 level ES. I think 4246 holds on the ES. It may dip below it, but I do have 4240 marked out as well. So, I mean, I guess the interesting part is we could maybe look for a short, like if we push back up into this 60 area. Would be a little risky. Would be a little risky. That should be fine, scalp. Need the gap fill. Yeah, right there at it. Nice job, Jamie. It did. It indeed did. I didn't take the sell there. Just watching 250 level here. I want to take the sell here, but man, I'm just nervous about it. I don't know why. Yeah, it's pushing back up here. Need it to hold below the pivot there, 63s. Oh. Fell breakdowns Wednesday high. It holds below. Will catapult. You were taking a bath? I like it. I didn't give you ideas. What are you talking about? It wasn't me. It was not me, scalp. All right, pushing down. Alrighty. I wanted to take the short there. I don't know. I like the setup. Just wasn't, I don't know. I mean, it would have worked. I was only looking for 22 ticks, but I hate taking shorts that low, and that low in the leg. I'd rather kind of wait for us to kind of sweep these areas and then maybe look for a long. It's kind of what I'm thinking, so we'll see. Abdul, good afternoon. How's it going? Saudi Arabia, I assume. Don't expect a recovery until the last hour. I don't know. We'll see. You're scalping what you see, small size. Oh, yeah, that's true. Nice job, Andy. I mean, that spot did make sense, right? I mean, it made sense. I don't know. I hesitated. I hesitated again, and then it's just like, once I hesitate, it's no point in me pulling the trigger at that point. I'm like, just not going to do it. South Africa. All right. What are the other, right? Maybe the other one doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Yeah, you got to have intuition. Yeah. And that was my intuition, but I don't know. I don't always go with it. I try to keep my entries semi-mechanical if I can, but there we go, ripping down there. Coming up on 10:30 is Dukas. I've been trading for 15 months, 16 months. Mancini says 52.62 next target up, tagged ES exactly and dipped as posted. We are 6 green days in a row. Anything more here is just pure bonus. Setups are scarce after this much green, and one can simply let runners ride and wait. 42.46 must hold, or we dip to 37. So there you go, dipping down to 37. $29's next. Okay, we got that. From the moment he said you could have went short, you'd already dropped. Well, we're at a 4-hour gap. Yeah. My bias wing, I still think we're bullish. Obviously, we'd still be bullish even if we drop a couple hundred points. But you have to pay attention to kind of this level here. For me, I'm watching this area here. Now, we've been calling out the 18K level for quite a while. And I'll show you why. So could we end up at 18K? Yeah, we could. Well, let me show you why we were calling that level out. If we zoom out here and we come into the 15-minute chart right here, we have equal lows, exact equal lows at 18,000. So does that mean we're going to go there? No, it doesn't mean that, but seems like it's reasonable at this point, right? Maybe. Kind of see how price reacts to this area here. If we show no willingness to go higher from the new day opening gap. We also have a new week opening gap down there. We have a lot of stuff down there. So yesterday's close 215. Yeah, I think 213 is Asia low. I think I marked it out there. Oh. Yeah, no, I get it. I agree, top 5. That's exactly what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying. $215.25. Maybe that's yesterday's close, I guess. But at this point, I can't take a short at this point, right? I just got to wait for the next opportunity. Look for the 22 ticks. That's all we need. You would say like, oh, if we get a push up here, would it be a smart short? No. What happened yesterday at the 190s? Where were we at? 193 yesterday, I think. And we were 2 points away from that Asia low, and it turned around and went back to the highs. So this to me is not a smart chase. If we go back to yesterday, where were we at? Right here. 109. See that low down there at 104? We were 5 points away from that low and then ripped higher. So do we have to run this? We don't have to. That's what I'm saying. We don't have to. Down she goes. Yeah. Even though that midnight price too makes it a little sketch. Yeah. Let's go. You just passed them all? Awesome job, Only Trades. Let's go. Monday it runs out. So just be aware on the option 2, which I didn't know. You can only trade 2 minis. I didn't know that. In the eval process there. Maybe it ups it once you get to a certain profit level, kind of like Topstep does, but kind of hard to full send those with just 2 minis, right? The smart play was to get short a long time ago. Yeah, I think it makes sense. I didn't know that. I found out today too. Javid's legacy, there's real no difference. The difference is in the payout structure and the number of accounts you can have. So Bulenox, you can have 11 funded accounts as opposed to 20, but you can only trade 3 funded accounts below the payout threshold of 52.6. So as you get to 52.6 on another account and so on and so forth, you can add different funded accounts. You can add all the way up to 11. And the payout structure on Bulenox, you have to get to 53.6 for a payout. You have to leave the threshold in so you can take out 1,000. You have to do that through 3 payouts before you can take out the full threshold. So you're going to hold those Bulenox accounts longer. I don't recommend anything over the 50K account with Bulenox because the activation fee is just too high. So those are the main differences. You're smashing your entry button mad and kept rejecting. Yeah, I did that this morning. I was like, what? It's not letting me in. That's why trading is all your opinion and what you think. Yeah, of course. Thanks, Housey Faye, but that's not really my car. This is Patrick's car. I just painted it. I painted the little sides over here. His are black. Yeah, I don't know what. Maybe he's got some black scoops in the hood. I mean, we have another down closed candle here, another wick. That's interesting. Man, it just feels suspect to take it this far down. The full amount, yeah, it's like three payouts, which if you do the math on it, it's like that's going to be 30 trading days. So yeah, it's like 60 days or something like that. All right, Wingkit, appreciate you. We're 22 subs away from 3,200. Can we do it? Can we get to 3,200 today? Actually kind of interesting right here because like ES, probably if we test this, ES is going to be retesting the 46 there, which theoretically should be resistance at this point. I mean, I'm not going to take it, but every one of these, like this one didn't play because you didn't get tagged in. I actually would have taken that one. This one played perfectly. You took only, what, 2 points of drawdown? Yeah, 2.75. You also had the protection of the pivot on that one. And then this one, didn't quite get back to it. It's sad that we not joined the party, left us behind. It's all good. Enoch, you have to be happy with what you got, you know? Sure, a lot of people bought every dip in blown accounts. Yeah, that's true. All right, now we're running through there. Let's see, 213's in play here. And now we'll kind of see how price reacts once we sweep that 213 level. You're expecting a wee bit higher. Yeah, I mean, I thought we might dump into the VWAP at the news. I mean, I said that. We did. But even then, like, I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people are shorting this area, right, at that news, because this is kind of your silver bullet setup. Displacement to the downside, push back up, hold this gap, sell off. This, in my opinion, has like a 60% win rate based on my testing. So is it a bad trade? No, it's not a bad trade. It's just not one I take. But it did pay. How do resets work with Apex? What if you pass the challenge, pay the activation fee, and blow the account? Javid, you basically just start over. So you buy another eval, and you just start over. That's all. You just start over. You can have multiple at one time, Javids, as well. You can have as many as you want. Good morning, Janelle. How you doing today? So again, I don't hate this. We're so low. We're in the new day opening gap, but I do think this runs through the 13s. If ES pops the 76 here, or 46, maybe we get a deeper push back up. We'll see. You get to trade more, exactly. You can be done with trading being that my girl stood me up for breakfast. Uh-oh. Is she truly your girl if she stood you up, top 5? Had to jump in for the burn there. Did she call you? Did she oversleep? What's the deal, top 5? We can't be letting that slide. Always dirty stops just before running the lows. Yeah. That right there would trigger me. Like, you think it's going to run through there. People jump in, they pile in, and then it doesn't. So, been with the same girl since middle school? Nice. Give her less rope, top 5. Give her less rope. $30-something years deep. Man. So here it is, ES reclaiming the 46. I don't love that for this continuation move down. What do we talk about? Do we have to run this 1375? We don't have to. ES ripping back above the 46s here. All right, the 3-minute does look like the play here if we're going to look for a reversal long in this situation. 7 points is the spread here. But going to need a lot of momentums. This thing getting a little turnt. Yeah. Too much information. Oh, you're only, what? You're only 36. Use the handcuffs. Tracy. Oh. Precision Funding is the best prop firm. Must be. Yeah, we are under view up. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, do we pop here or not? I'm not quite sure. Shorter rope. Apex clone, yeah. Pivot right here, 52s. Let's see if we hold up here. No close above yet. Hinox in a buy. I was considering one, but we didn't get a clean close above on the 3 minute yet. That's what I was waiting for, so. Let's kind of see what happens here. Pushing above. Almost on 229, but got scared. Got 1 minute and 30 seconds left on this candle. Quantower Sport is their server. It's very hard to tell if you're just now getting a long, but if you got a long at the pivot down below, stop at break even. You're waiting for the short. I don't know. It's kind of difficult to say here. Kind of rejecting this area a little bit. $20 seconds left on this candle. Let's kind of see how it closes. Pulling back into the gap area there. A little bit of sellers popping in here. I don't like the weakness of that close, to be honest. I don't like the weakness of this close. Precision Funding, do they have affiliates? Only trades? Got to sign up for that if they do. I'm just kidding. Oh. Hey, happy Friday, Matt. How's it going? Appreciate you. Nice background. Let's go. All right, so this I'm trying to think here. Let's see. I don't know, man. I kind of Oh, there's two gaps there. I don't know. I was thinking about taking the short there. I actually didn't like that close above at all. I mean, I probably jump in on that normally, right? But like that's just such a weak close on that wick that I didn't like it. That's why I didn't take it. No opportunity for me to kind of get in there short, unfortunately, but it's okay. It's quite all right. Just got a 100K Apex account. Let's go. Nice, Javits. Ninja Paper, do you work for them? Do you work? You must work for them. Come on. I don't care if you do. You locked it up for the day. What a great morning. Nice job. Corey, what's going on? You've been a subscriber for a while now. You're considering a Bully account. Can you describe the process? You already have an Apex accounts with RTrader Pro. Corey, it's the exact same thing. So all you're going to do is open RTrader Pro using the Bulenox setup. So it's literally the exact same thing. I'll show you here. So you'll sign up for the account using Rhythmic. You'll use your Bulenox username and your password. You enter those here. Rhythmic paper trading, Chicago area, turn the market data off, log in, sign the forms. That's the only time you have to log into RTrader Pro is just to sign the forms. Then you're good. You can load it through Ninja. You can load it through Quantower, anything that accepts Rhythmic. And it's the exact same way. It's the exact same way. Use the Rhythmic connection and username and password, Rhythmic paper trading Chicago. That's it. It's literally easy peasy. But if you have a problem doing it, let me know, and I'll help you with it as best I can. So I don't know if I missed anybody there. I was kind of watching just trying to watch my trade there. Lemon squeezy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's right. Gabor, the Hun. You passed your 50K. Let's go. Nice job. We are currently sitting at red on that one. Boom, it blew. Kapoom. Don't ask me what happened. This one, 220. This one, 220. This one, no trade. No trade. I think these are the 4 that I got linked right here. Those are the ones that I've not taken a trade on yet. Uh, 32. No trade on 32 either. And then the Bulenox, or whatever, you've seen this one. 250. And then we're on this one for today. I'm not taking any more trades on this one today. I made $700 on it yesterday. I'm locking in the $700 for today. So we literally have one more group that we need to find a trade on. One more group. So you went with Trade of 8. So use trading off Trading View. Yeah, you can do that. Needs Viagra. Apex is all natural. Oh, goodness. Oh, it's a green string at Venus. I'm just poking fun at Patty. That's all I'm doing. Just poking fun at Patty here. That's it. And that wick would have been terrible to sit through. I mean, look at that. That's why I don't love the 3-minute chart. 20 points of drawdown there. Trading these inversions. If we get a powerful close above here, I will maybe take that, but ES kind of reclaimed and held that 46 area there. I do like that. Oh, Mr. Crooner long 239. He had the balls to take it this time. Good luck. Oh. You forgot to mention you in his chat? Uh-oh. I don't know if anyone else did, Slyfox. I have no idea. I'm not watching his channel. Boss of the South, you sign up with Apex but only have your phone to trade, and I guess you have to trade sign CME on an actual trade. Yes, you do. You're out break even. Yeah, I mean, it feels like we want to run the 213. I mean, it feels that way, right? But like, just haven't yet. And I mean, a close below 230, if we can get it with some decent momentum, I think we do run the 213s. But because here's the thing, like we talk about this all the time, right? If we're looking for a reversal, is it usually like this? No. Now, we did have that in London right here, boom, boom. But that's not typically how it is. And then right here at open. Typically, it's like this. Manipulation leg lower. We either put in a higher low, and then we go, or a true manipulation leg with a lower low, then a higher low, and we go. So those are kind of the two things we're looking for here. That's why I don't love the first inversion off of a sell-off or off of a buy, you know, a rip up. We want to see a manipulation leg, either a nice higher low put in, or let's get a SMT with the ES here. We run the low, SMT with the ES. ES doesn't run it, and then we can be confident in the next move up. So it's kind of what I'm thinking. Go to your public library and use their computer. You could, right? I think it's going to break below the lows here, top 5. I think we do take out the 14s. We'll see if we get an SMT. Maybe not. Yeah, it's all about the risk. Exactly. So we'll kind of see what happens. Yeah, that's a decent idea. I never thought about telling somebody to go to the library. Why not? So no SMT here. Oh, I forgot to move my ES chart back over. Huh. So there's a manipulation leg lower there. We avoided that sort of fake out there. Yeah, yesterday's lows, what, 190 something area? 192, I think. I think it's too late to go short Javids, but do what you want to. Do what you must, sir, ma'am. Whichever it is. Do what you must. I personally think it's a little too late. Oh, man. Let's go top 5. How much you make today? What are we up? Ugh. Oh, goodness. The hunger is real. The trend is your friend until it's no longer your friend. The trend is always your friend. It's always easier to trade with the trend, right? Oh, 25,000. Oh, nice. Bass past an eval. Let's go. Jiri, you was down 1,000 on Tuesday. Just recovered it. Yeah. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's mark out. Let's go back to the 15-minute. I want to mark out some lower targets here. Again, guys, if we get kind of below the 100 level, then I think we probably trade into that 18K. But traded through there. 191 would be up next. Relative equal lows down here, 170s. Can't really see how equal those are. Let me see. 171. Oh, yeah, they're only 1 point off. So kind of down there at the 171 area. 170. These also rest inside a 15-minute fair value gap. And we like to talk about how, you know, that's a good pool of liquidity, right? What do we talk about pre-market? If you were here pre-market and you heard us say, I'm bullish, but what happens when everybody is bullish? We come into the day and we sell off. Like, that's always what you think, right? You come into the day and everybody's looking for sales, or everybody's looking for longs. And then the market just laughs in your face. And that's kind of what it did this morning. Laughed in our face and went lower. ES bouncing off the 37s. I will take this long. I will tell you guys right now, I like this one better. We've swept an important level of liquidity. ES is at a major support. This one I will take 100%. Oh, what we got, Terrence? My Funded Futures? What we say? My Funded Futures. Yes, My Funded Futures. Yes, yep. That's what it is. You were bearish only trades. You're probably one of the, you in top 5, maybe the only people that were bearish, I guess. Maybe some people were. ES and NQ gaps filled. I agree. I am going to go long if we close above this gap here. I like this setup. ES bounced off a major support there at 37. So I think that this makes a lot of sense. The new Patrick Whelan. Exactly, Diego. Just because you're short for market open. Yeah, top 5. I mean, like, we can't do anything for that with that. 1,800 on micros. Let's go. Yesterday closed 214. Oh, yeah. So I will be going long here. I'm only going to be looking for 22 ticks, guys. That's all I'm looking for. 22 ticks. That's it. I need a clean close above. Let's see if we get it. Need to start swearing more and calling your viewers idiots. We've been waiting to go short opportunities. Who's been waiting? I mean, I can't. I don't know, top 5. I'm not shorting down here. I mean, if you're short from the 320s, 315s, whatever, I mean, that's, you know, awesome. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We'll see. We'll see how the candle closes. The daily open. I still like the setup. I don't know. I just do. I think it's fine. If it loses, I guess it loses. I don't know. Actually, let me look. Does this change my mind? Oh, goodness. That's the... I mean, it's the one account I don't want to take a loss on is grouped in this group. Oh. Now, if we move below, I won't go short. We're too low in the leg for me to short, I think. Too low in the leg for me. These pivot points are getting on my last nerve. What, top 5? You don't think I can get 5 points above this gap? I mean, it seems reasonable, I think, right? All right, I'm going to take it on the 30-second here. 30-second closed above. I'm going to go ahead and take it here. We just need to push into the 232s. Let's see if we can get it. Kind of watching the 30-second and the 1 minute here. The 1 minute, kind of a dirty close there, but what the heck? Not let me move my stop. Wings back to 234. Pivot or EMA, the 9 EMA. Well, as long as I get my 22 ticks, it's worth it to me, I guess. So, if we don't get the 22 ticks, then, yeah, probably not worth it. It's probably not worth it if we don't get the ticks. Oh, that's on the 5-minute chart. Nice. Got a clean close above there. I don't love the lack of momentum, though, to be honest. Where you at, buyers? Get in here. Let's see if we can rip it up here. Come on now. Let's go. Stop playing around. Get in here, buyers. I better kill it. Nah. No, Bentahar. No, we are not killing it. When we get up to kind of like 30 area, I will just go break even here, but see if it can go. Should get a push here. Come on. Give it to me. Give me the push. Let's go. We just need a little bit more. Come on. You can do it. You want to get on your horsey. You want to get on the horse. You want to go. See, I don't want to take another trade on these. I want this one to just work, but maybe it doesn't. I was kind of thinking I would go break even there at around 30, but now back above this wick, we have to go break even if we get it. Come on, buyers. Let's go. Horse. That's right. We got to get on the horse. Where you at? Got to get on the horse, St. Patrick's, and get up here. Push this thing. Get on its horse. Get on the horse. Horsey. Horsey. I'm going to kill it. I tried. Look at it. Now it's going to go. You flipping dirty girl. I knew it. I knew it, guys. That's why I didn't want to close it. Oh, I hate it when that happens. It's the setup I'm looking for, too. And look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I'm in a trade. Matt, stick to the plan. Darn it. I tried my best. TradeAway seems to have a new bug. You put on a trade and have for some time, and it did hit your stop loss, and then went way beyond it and made me lose $500. Yeah, Sam, I've heard that before. God dang it. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at it. Look at that shit. Oh, Space Mountain, let's go. Yeah, Tracy, every time. So. Oh, exactly, Bentar. Exactly. It's my setup. Yeah, no, the R&R is not, Matt, on these trades, it's never, the R&R is not the issue, right? There's such a high win rate. Like, we're talking this trade's like 90% win rate with a 22 tick. I mean, it's like 9 out of 10 it's going to win. So with such a high win rate, you know, you just go with it with the negative R. You say, well, if it's such a high win rate, why not just hold the trade for bigger profits? And in some areas and some situations, I agree with you, but, you know, I don't know. I knew it was going to go. I felt it in my gut. I was like, it's going to go. And then I just, I was unwilling to let it go back red. Just made 2%. Let's go, Javids. Yeah, I moved away from Trade of 8 because of all the issues. That's why I'm on Quantower. Did I make money on that trade? $30. $30. Oh. And like, I didn't want to lose on this account because it's only $600 away from payout, right? If we find another, and like, I didn't love the stop on this one. I really thought this was a little, think about my entry plus the gap. I mean, we're like 16, 17, 20 handles with 2 minis. That's $800. No, wait. Yeah, it's $800. So the risk there was pretty high. I mean, I didn't want to, I'm not mad that it went to my target because like I knew this could happen too, right? So I didn't want it to go back red on me. So I just killed it. You can second guess yourself all day, right? But I mean, it is what it is. Oh, I would have made 3,000. Oh, if you blow this account, you'll try something else. Yeah. Why not size up? True. You made profit selling the same point you entered the buy. Good job, Bentahar. Got some biggie bags? Yeah. I mean, you know. Joey did the same, made 40. Yeah, just go slow. Don't worry about it being on Trade of 8. I mean, if you took a $500 loss, it's not the end of the world, right? Even though Trade of 8 has issues, but here's the thing. If you send a message, I say this all the time. If you have problems with your platform and you're with Bulenox or APEX, send a message, a help ticket, submit the help ticket, ask them for a delete a day or a reset. 9 times out of 10, they will give it to you. If you do not ask, you get nothing. You get nothing. So 100% send a ticket, Javids, and see what they say. The worst they can say is no. But if you don't ask, the answer is always no. So, little piece of advice there. So, yeah. Now, watch this. This is probably what's going to happen here now. What we talked about a minute ago, this will probably put in a higher low now, and it'll probably go. This gap will probably still hold, and will probably go. Just a guess. So, gotta love going from 161 to 2,000. Let's go. Nice job, Frederick. You're waiting for the SMT to get clean by. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's kind of what I'm talking about here. One makes a new low, one doesn't. You go from there. Exactly, Javids. I don't know which one. Am I going to be a buyer again? If I have an opportunity, I would be, but I don't see one at the moment. There's no other gap to inverse just yet. Now, if we got momentum, I could, but because technically this trade is still valid. This is now your new internal swing. Technically, I guess. So you're looking for the internal, the next swing that's created. So here's the deal. So on this trade, your break even technically would have been there unless we create a new swing, which we just did. So now your break even stop on this trade would be back at this swing here at these equal highs. But we'll kind of see what happens. Shields, I've been trading like 15 months. Oh, from the little drawing. Kid Poker in the house. I don't know. What's up, Kid Poker? When I call it, I got to take it. I don't know. It's easy. It's easier to call when you're not in it, right? I like these equal highs at 235, though. They are equal, right? I mean, not that it matters all that much, but I mean, I could have lowered my risk by taking a buy inside the gap, right? Oh, do we take it again? I like the look of this. I like the look of this candle, but I don't know if I'm going to press the button. Up 650. Let's go. See, you analyze the issue when it goes up. It's like, man, I should join. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. Let's think about it here from this perspective. I mean, 15-point stop. I'm going to take it, but I'm going to reduce size. So instead of going with 2 minis, I'm going to go with 1, and I'm going to target the equal highs. It's going to yield me the same result, but with less risk. Statistically, you lose money. Yeah, I don't blame you. You have to lock it. Overtrading is never good. I agree. 100% agree. I want this thing to go. I'm going to go break even here quickly. Back above that high right there. I'm going to go break even. So it's got to go now. Don't want it to come back to my entry. It should just run if it's going to run. Come on. Rip it. Rip it up. Let's see it go right through there. I'm going to take it right there. Let's go. Same result. Look at there. 220 on the dot. Booyah. Booyaka. Booyaka. Smart move, I think, reducing risk there. Taking off 1 mini, just going with 1. Stretching out the ticks to 8 or 10 points instead of 22 ticks. I think that's the play there. So, thank you. Booyakasha. Now, could it go higher? For sure it could go higher. For sure. If you're in the trade, your break even is now 35. And also, I'd probably scale there as well. But, yeah, 11 points. I'd scale there as well. This trade's going to work. I mean, this is going to have a very high probability of working. It's just not when I'm trading my PAs, this is how I've been successful, guys. Low-hanging fruit, 22 ticks. Take the 22 ticks and be happy with it. And let's not be greedy, right? That's the way I've been successful with it. And that's the way I'm going to continue to do it. So you can see we're still in drawdown on some of these 25Ks. We were down $800 on these after Tuesday. Pretty much back to even. That one's still down a couple of hundy. This one's still down a couple. But the rest of them should be in. That one's still down a couple. But the rest of them should be basically back to break even. Basically. So it gives me a chance next week. This one's up $800. And then again, Elite Trader Funding, we're up about $800 on that one. Got to get that one to 3K to get to payout by the end of the month. And we're up on this Take Profit Trader, $1,352 total to get it to funded. No activation fee on that. So I'm super happy with how the days went. Recovered the week. I mean, Monday and Tuesday, red days, horrible days. And, you know, now we're back to green on the week, or at least pretty close to break even. So a little triple top here. Should pop through there on this next push. That'll be your break even and your scale. And I think it is reasonable to target the 50. I mean, if you wanted to be super aggressive, you know, you could just measure this. You can measure this entire leg down and see where we could go. I mean, 287s you could even target. 290, the pivot. 300, maybe. Look at that dirtiness right there. Now, this would be a very safe chase, right? Yeah. This would be a safe chase. If we got a little pullback here and it gave you 5 or 6 points, I'd go, I mean, if I had the account to do it, I'd go 8 or 10 contracts and just look for that blast right back to 35. Now, the problem is if you go 8 or 10 contracts and it pulls back too deep, you're in trouble. So I think this is a very high, I mean, like extremely high probability that we hold kind of the 24 area and we blast right back through the 35s here. This is what I consider a safe chase. I don't really have an account to take it on right now, so. Are we still bearish or bullish? Greg, we're still bullish, but, you know. Yeah, I did need that W for sure. Top 5. How you see the drawdown? Where? How do I see the drawdown on my which accounts? On my Rhythmic accounts, you can just go to RTrader Pro and look at it there. No payouts yet this month, Matt. We're working on them. Do I trade micros? Yes, Jeff. I'll usually switch over to the mics once I hit my profit target for the day. But today, I believe we're just going to buy a new account. I believe we're just going to buy a new account. Oh, in Quantower, I don't know that you can see the drawdown. Let me look and see. I've never looked, so let me look. I don't usually pay attention to the drawdown, so. Yeah, you can. So it shows it right here. If you scroll down, if you click on account info and you scroll down, the auto liquidation is your drawdown, 23,614. So you can see my minimum balance started at 23.5. And this one's at 23.6. I'm only $100 above the draw, or left above the drawdown there, and we're in the red $100. So we've lost $200 on our drawdown overall on that account. So no payouts yet. We're a few $100s away on a couple of accounts, so that's kind of what we're waiting on. You need that plugin for Quantower to show all your accounts at once. Where do I get that, Lavender? Let me know where to get that. Sour Ob Vlogs. Sour Ob Vlogs. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Let's see here. I want to buy another account. I don't really know what to buy, though. What should we buy? Should we go with... See, the only thing about buying another Bulenox account is I don't know if it's going to work. I'll try to buy one right quick and see if it works. I think I'm actually not going to go. I'm going to go with the option 1 on this Bulenox. Going to go with the option 1 instead of the option 2. Who's feeling bearish? You got to go be back at some point. All right, top 5. Appreciate you. So there we go. Like I said, that's a safe chase right there. That's working 100% of the time. Let's be honest. Like if that fails, then we got to, we got to go check. We got to go check the market. Like you leave triple equal highs right there. If I had an account, I'm not kidding. I would have 10 contracts full cent for those 10 points right there. So the code, so like I normally use Husk code for my for my Apex accounts, and his code, man, is not working for me. But it's working for everybody else, but it's not working for me. It's right, the port report. I forgot about that. Port report. So we're going to disconnect our Buley connection and see if this thing's working. He would have been very disappointed at the last candle. Why? That made it. Oh. Coming into a chop zone here, 11:30 almost. No, I don't want to use save now. That doesn't help anybody, Tracy. Got to use somebody's. See and look all, which is better, Topstep or Apex? Right now, I'd lean Apex because you can have 20 accounts. The micros to mini conversion is equal. It's 10x, right? Which is what it should be. And with Topstep, like I like Topstep X, but it is a new platform. So it does have a few little kinks and bugs I got to work out. I like that they changed the micros to minis to be correct there on that one. But yeah, I mean, if I had to put someone first right now, it'd be Apex. But Trade for Science, good morning. You just noticed the car in the background. Let's go. I like Topstep. I mean, I trade them both, obviously. So, family business got flagged. What is that? I mean, I like Topstep. I'm not saying I don't like them, but if I have to put one first, I like the ability to have 20 accounts better. That's all. So, dun, 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 dun. Apex means the top. That's right. I mean, I like Apex. I mean, like I said, here's the thing with any prop firm, right? We can rank them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. Every prop firm is going to have something that you don't like. So everyone's going to have something. Everyone will have something you don't like about it. That's just how it is. I think Bulenox is slept on quite a bit. I like Bulenox. I mean, they got great customer service. Their rules are straightforward, easy to understand. They have option 1 and option 2 for 90% off. Like, you know, people sleep on the Bulenox all the time. I like Take Profit Trader. Like, you can find something you like about all of them, right? So, all right, we're gonna make an adjustment here. Hold on, let me show you guys. No, that wasn't it. Oh, where did it save that at? Oh, I didn't save it yet. Oh, wait. It's still not there. Is Alpine streaming? I'm not sure. Why is it not showing me that? I don't know what that is. All right. I don't know if Alpine's streaming. I don't think Patrick's still streaming. We're looking for a pushback up into like the 250 area. I was in a long already, so I'm not in it right now. But hey, Bodie KO17, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Volatility, you like my new car? You like my new car? Patty? Oh, yeah. I get the joke. I'm dogging the Boston accent. I don't know. I'm not good at it. I try it. I try it on for size, but I'm not good at it. I cannot find... it's not letting me download it. Why can't I see it anymore? I can't see it. I don't know. Hide. Oh. Oh, it's not McLaren. It's McCarran. There we go. Equal those 224. Where? Yeah, there are. I mean, it can come down and clean those out before it goes, right? We're having an area consolidation here and then going. Very unreliable. Yeah, I know it. I was trying to find, you know. I don't know why it's not showing me the downloads. Like, what is the deal here? So when I hit add, it's not showing me the disc. It's not showing me my downloads. Weird. Anyways, I was going to put this Lamborghini on there. This is the only one I could afford. Probably couldn't even afford that one. It won't let me do it. You'll take a Tesla? No, McLarens are not. McLarens break down a lot. The apex drawdown is what seems to kill me. The candle varies so much on the 1 minute that if it affects the drawdown, it seems to me. So the way to do that, the way to kind of avoid that, I love music so much, is this, like kind of what I do. So if I'm in two minis, 2 contracts, then at 5 points or 10 points, I'm taking one off. And if I want to hold a longer runner, then I'm locking some in as I go. So if I take one off at 10 points and then the next one goes 10 points into profit and then comes back and stops me at break even, I only lose $100 on my drawdown because I took $200 out at 10 points and then it went 10 points into profit. No, actually, I'm sorry, that's $200 off the drawdown in that scenario. Because you took 10 in profit, it went 10 further, but then came back. So you lose the full drawdown on the one that came back. But that's kind of how you have to do it. You're not going to be able to go for 80, 100-point moves without trailing it up. You think of it in terms of like, as long as you make the profit on the next trade, then the drawdown doesn't really go away. But you saw a short the other day where they asked a billionaire what his car collection like. He said, I got rid of everything that can't drive itself. You take a Challenger, you can't afford a Demon. I used to have a Challenger. So, yeah, end of day drawdown, Topstep. I mean, my funded futures, Bulenox with the end of day drawdown. I mean, those are great companies. It's going to help you relax, let your runners run. But with all of those, you do have a daily loss limit to consider. All right, Predator, appreciate you. Have a good weekend. We appreciate you. But yeah, you could just go with a company that's end of day. Well, 149 end is that's pretty much market standard, industry standard, right? It's pretty much industry standard there. I mean, even Apex is 140 for a lifetime. So I don't think the monthly fee makes sense unless you're taking accounts that you're kind of, unless you're taking accounts that you are not flipping every month. So in other words, like with me, I'm doing the monthly because I'm burning those 25Ks in a month's time, right? So if I was not doing that, then I would 100% choose the lifetime every time. And on my 50Ks, I like to choose the lifetime. Give me more room. That way I'm not worried about it. Oh, you need the money. Yeah, they could go monthly. I agree, Anna. They could offer that. So Every day you start off the day with a cushion because you went long, went to sleep. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that top 5. Greg, what's up with the price action? I mean, I think we need to push up, Greg. Like, if we're looking at this, I think 200s, what are we? 290s, I think kind of puts you in OTE, this area up here. So we could kind of move back down, but I'm thinking we want to push up into kind of this gap area. Maybe test that VWAP there, something like that. Let's go ahead and switch over to let's do this first. Let's copy all, and let's switch over to our Buley account and see if we're able to trade it. See if it's on here. Should be 24. Wait. All right, let's see if we're able to trade this. I don't even know. Nope. Still the same one the last one did. Yeah, I don't recommend anything over the 50K there. I don't recommend anything over that with Bulenox. Trading Bulenox, stick with the 50Ks. Stick with the 50Ks. Well, and if you're blowing up the PAs but you're passing the evals, you gotta. There's a disconnect in there somewhere. Lute's recalibrating his mind yesterday. Max loss, reduce expectations, and claim profits. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Topstep. I recommend Topstep too. They also have the deal right now, $19 for the Topstep X. For the 50K accounts, can't beat that. Cannot beat that. Well, you can beat it with the $18.05 at Bulenox. And one thing I do like about the Bulenox account over the Topstep account is you get $500 extra in drawdown. So your drawdown on Bulenox is $2,500, and your drawdown on Topstep is $2,000. So you get an extra $500. Thanks. I'm sending them another ticket here because this one's doing the same thing the one yesterday did. Let's see. Multiple trades yesterday. They went red after being 10 plus points. Yeah. 10 points, you got to take it. Dump loading. What kind of dump, Greg? Do we need to shuffle you over to the restroom, or you good? Oh, yeah. 150K accounts. Good deal, too. Top 5. I agree. So, well, Maverick, I kind of disagree with that on Topstep X. They've adjusted it now. $200 a day is not a big deal. Like, if you're trading on Apex and you're trying to get to $2,600, you should be making $200 a day. I think that's reasonable. Now that they fixed the micro to mini conversion, you could literally make $200 a day trading 2-3 micros. I mean, you can make that pretty easy. Well, we don't call it easy, but it's obtainable. Much easier now. Still stuck at your entry. How was my path to increase the account quantities, Matt? Basically, I didn't increase the number of accounts I had until I felt I had the ability to reach payout. You can keep 2 or 3. There's no point in having more than 2 or 3 if you're failing them. 1 or 2, really. I think the option 2s are great only trades. I mean, you're just going to have to grind them to pass them. And that's what I plan on doing. Just grind those and pass them. This is a very slow long. You're not wrong. I mean, like, it's one of those ones where, like, when it goes, it probably goes, or it dumps. Nicholas, I sometimes leave runners. Yesterday we had a 40-point winner with one mini. We had a 40-point winner with a mini, $800. So, what's the activation fee, Ninja Paper? EV trades. If I can only pick one, who would I go with? I mean, if I can only pick one, I got to go with Apex. They allow you to have 20 accounts. So you kind of like, yeah. Exactly. If you're blowing them up, yeah, it's the less you have. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. Ninja Paper. I looked at Precision's website yesterday. It looked pretty. I mean, not that you can tell a whole lot by website, but you know. So you should have been at break even there. You should have already scaled on this long, and you should have been stopped out right there. Entry should have been 224. You should have scaled right there for 11. Maybe you scaled more up here for 20, and you should have been stopped out. So, based on the rules, based on the protections that you have there. See, and look, Topstep is offering $19. Just click the link in the description. You need to use the code TopstepX. TopstepX. Satan's lawyer just blew your XFA. Oh, that sucks. Size down. Yeah, size down. Take it slow. Yeah, it looked like the waterfall might be incoming. We'll see. You're actually signing the PA agreement now. Volatility. How long? Oh, so you're trading the. I heard you mention Precision yesterday. I didn't know if you were trading them or not. I couldn't get filled on the short. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I looked at their website. I don't know, man. I don't mind it. I don't mind trying it. Gave the eval company a shot. Some ups and downs so far. I have an affiliate code just in case. Oh, nice. Which website is it? I don't even remember from yesterday. Yeah, I'm looking. Oh, we'll see here. I don't remember where their where's their page at? Is this it? No. I found their page yesterday, but for whatever reason. Let's look in here. I can't find the website. I don't know where it is. Holding up there in that inversion gap right now. Let's see if I want to push again. ES bouncing off that 37 once again. Nicely. I'm from Georgia, Ninja. We are in Georgia. Ninja, what's the name of the website? I can't find it. What's the name of the website? Tell me the exact address. Please. Don't mean to sound so demanding. Precision funding. Okay, precision funding. That's where I'm making a mistake. I put precision trading. Precision funding. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, if it's a link, yeah, it won't let me. It won't do it. We'll sign up for an account right now. Address now. Please. What's your code, Volatility? Vola? Vola? I'm assuming. Vola? Yes, it is Vola. Okay. Subscribe. First payouts gets Wendy's thick shake. We'll go. Okay. How do I sign in? Wait a second. It's weird. This is weird. There is no account page. What the? No account page. Buy the account and it's all through email. Okay. Well, I'm going to have to get my own code there if we like it. So we'll see how we like it. We'll try it and see how we like it. And you said the Discord. Can you send me an invite to the Discord, Volatility, please? That way I don't have to search for it. What happened? Who do they hate, Greg? Did I miss something? I don't know. Oh, there are two YouTubers who also started around 13 to 17 months before me. It's good to see everyone is growing. Did I miss somebody? Does Buley Code work with option 2? EV trades, yes. MM is going to give you 90% off option 2 as well. And it will reset at 90% as well. Decent setups might not even form today after. Yeah, it's kind of looking a little weird. 170 might be hit here. So we'll see. Let's see. Nice job, Anna. Let's go. Thank you, Volatility. Appreciate that. Dun, 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 dun. So they basically overcut Apex on everything except the lifetime fee. Gotcha. I love music so much. Did you learn to trade just by doing it, or did someone teach me? Yeah, I just learned by doing it. He has crept to bed. Nuh-uh, design market only goes up. Yeah, I just learned by doing it. I think that you don't need to pay for a course. Like if you paid for a course and it helped you, fantastic. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't pay anybody to teach you how to trade. Everything is readily available and free on YouTube that you need to know. And 100%, the most important thing is chart time. So sitting in front of the chart, watching price action, learning the price action, how it reacts and things like that. It's the most important thing. The most important thing is also find a strategy that resonates with your personality and go from there. So find a strategy that resonates with your personality, aligns with your personality. As far as take profits, moving the stops and things like that, that's what's going to make you successful. Because if you find a strategy that's good, but you're uncomfortable trading it or you have a hard time recognizing the entries, that's not for you. So that's kind of the way you have to look at that. Okay, I got you. Volatility makes sense. You take something so elementary and just mess it up out of pure sin. Let's go. I don't want to take this trade on this account. I don't really want to take it on. I don't know that I can take it on this one. Can I? I don't mind this long. We do have a bullish SMT here with the ES. ES made new lows. Nasdaq did not. So, but yeah, you can 100% figure out how to trade on your own. You don't need help. I mean, watch YouTube videos, do your research. Here's the thing about trading, though. You have to be obsessed with it. If you don't love it, you're not going to be successful. So, you're long 232. Let's go. You was not confident, then you bought the course. It was nothing to you. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if we're going lower, Hinnock. I mean, I don't mind this trade. I don't know that I'm going to have an account to take it on because I'm waiting on, I guess I could take it on Elite. We could take it on this account. Well, actually, jump in here. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I just don't believe in giving somebody your money when you don't have to. It's kind of like the way I look at it. You'll never see me sell a course because here's the thing: how I trade and what I do is not how you're trading and what you do. So I can tell you the rules that I have. Those rules may not sit well with you. You may trade it differently. That's fine. So. Kind of just looking for like a little 7-point run up here. Nothing crazy. 6, 7 points. Dun, 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 dun. I sent them a DM. We'll see about the affiliate thing. I want to trade them a little bit first before I kind of advertise them or whatever. We'll see. You've done PAs with provision funding. They seem new, but their Discord stuff is super helpful. Nice. Is the method of taking trades the same on Quantire as it is in Ninja? Added trades. Yes. On Quantire, if you want to add, you just buy again. If you want to manipulate your stop, so like right now I don't have a stop in. If I want to put one in, I just hold stop, drag it to where I want it, click OCO, link it to my sell. So I link my stop to my buy order here, or my take profit. Simple, easy peasy. Like, it's really easy to use Quantire. That's what I like about it. So above this swing here, we're going to go break even. Did it push above there? I can't tell. It did not. So push above that swing, I'm going to go break even. There we go. We should hit our target now. If we don't, we're at break even, so we don't care. And that's the thing. Like, a lot of people look at my risk to reward, and they're like, oh, your risk to reward sucks. I'm not allowing it to come down here to my stop. It's not coming down here. So because of my moving of my stop so quickly, that's why I love this strategy. Because I don't like to hold trades long. I want to scalp. And so like, because I'm able to move my stop quickly, that helps me, right? This strategy resonates with me because of that. So over 700 loss. That sucks. Scalp. Do I only use the 1 minute time frame? No, I do. Snake, I use 1, 2, 3, the 30 second, the 5 minute, the 15. I only like to enter off the 1 minute, but I will take a trade off the 2 or the 3. So yeah, I also have I have a video for the trade copier. It tells you pretty much the same stuff how to set up. It's very, very easy to do. I love music so much. Easy to do. So yeah, volatility, I get it. I mean, if you're using them, you're already funded. Let's just see what happens. So Tomb28, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Welcome. Thank you for your subscription. Let's go. You the man. Oh, yeah, I forgot the you the man. I was like, man, I'm forgetting something. Oh, yeah, we just need, we need 2 more subs to get to 3,200. Let's go. Yeah, nothing wrong with that top 5. Nothing wrong with that at all. 12 evals shot this week. Design, how are you doing as far as getting payouts, though? Like, once you get the evals passed, are you doing okay with the payouts or what? Now, guys, I kind of just took the low-hanging fruit there. I didn't really want to take the trade on this account anyway because I'd already hit my daily target. But you could target higher here. This could go much, much higher. It certainly could go much, much higher. Let me see. So we took that on this account here. We're up 375 now. My target every day is about 220 bucks. So we were already up on this account to my target. I don't know. I didn't want to hold it. And like, this is one of those scenarios like, look, we go break even. I mean, we could target up here. It's never came back to the 20s. You the man. That's right. What's up, Tomb? Welcome, welcome. I was hoping for it to come back to the 1 minute inversion, but it never did. Yeah, you don't always get to retest. My biggest trade, Matt, it's like probably like 105 points, something like that. Now that was with that 5 minute strategy, but that I was using in 2 micros. That was not on a mini. The biggest on a mini is probably like 50 points. This is the most helpful trading stream you've seen. Yeah, I like to respond to everybody. I love music. I like to try to respond to everybody. It may get to a point where I can't, but I try my best. So, do I experience blurry quantiler in case you use 4K external or any external monitor? No, I don't. My quantiler is never blurry. As far as I can tell, is it blurry on your end? Do you have it on 4K? Do you have it on HD there? I try to update these colors for you guys. Sometimes I forget. Let me see. Oops. These colors make it better. If I switch it to black. Then we go to white on the font color. Price scale, need to do the same thing. I sometimes forget when I switch charts. Let's make sure this says that. And then I like to bold these out, kind of make them a little bigger for you. Dun, 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 dun. I signed up, but I have not checked. I didn't check my email yet. I do copy trade, Jiri. I don't copy trade every account. So the way I do it is I copy trade all my APEX accounts. I do them in groups of 3. So I don't want to. Now by doing that, what do? You spread your risk out, right? So I spread my risk. So if I have a losing day on these 3, but I'm still green on these other 7, 8, 10, it's all good, right? So that's kind of how I do it. I spread the risk out by trading just 2 to 3 at a time. So. Dun, 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 dun. What are you talking about, volatility? What did I say? I didn't respond to you? What are you talking about? You're just full sending evals. Yeah, Mr. Crooner. That's why I was asking Design Knob that, because that's what I do. I just full send them. Got house money over there? No, Snake, this is not my own. This is an inversion model that's traded by Dodgy. If you want to know the person whose model I kind of clone right there. So the inversion model obviously is an ICT model, right? But I do trade this in the same fashion that Dodgy does now. One difference is I'm more aggressive than he is. I'm going to take B and C setups, and he's not. He's only going to take setups that are in the direction of his daily bias. I don't do that. I go OT to OTE. I don't really care about the daily bias. I like to take equal highs, equal lows, that sort of thing. So I'm going to take higher risk setups than he's probably going to take. My win rate is about 84% overall. But now understand, 84% does not mean that I'm taking profit on every trade. Well, actually, it kind of does, because I take it off at the internal liquidity. So as soon as we hit the internal, I would scale, right? So I scale at the internal half my position. So as long as it's 10-ish points. So like I would not scale at 3.75, 4 points. I would scale at that wick right there if I was still in this. It's 14 points. Well, technically speaking, you'd scale at this wick now because it's 10 points. And then you would move your stop to break even. But yeah, Dodgy is kind of who I cloned there. Like I said, some differences. Yes, with my link, the Topstep X is $15. Correct, Z. So I didn't respond to Patrick's YouTube boxing. I don't know. Did he offer to box me? Does he want to box me? Oh, can't box Patrick. Come on. I actually like Patrick. I think Patrick's hilarious. I really do. He's kind of douchey at times. I think he knows that. But he is funny. Whatever that word means, I don't know. Nah, Patrick didn't notice it's missing yet. He'll notice one day, though. Does anyone know the problem with Tradeovate getting the profit wrong? I have, Black Beauty. I really have. Both directions. One time it said I made like $1,000 more than I made. One thing you can check though, Black Beauty, check the Topstep website. Make sure it updated last night. I've had that happen before where like, say I was up 500 the previous day and they didn't update it. And then I came into the next day already up 500 and maybe I didn't notice it at open. So not sure. Made 855. Let's go, Anna. It took you time to get used to his humor. Yeah. Yeah, it's for entertainment purposes. It is. And there's nothing wrong with that. I tell you guys all the time, like I say, like I think Patrick's a good trader. I really do. Like, can he take payouts? Sure. Can he take less size and have better RR and probably have accounts long term and make a lot of money? I believe he can. Does he need to? Does he have to have payouts? No. No, of course not. He's got too much money from affiliates. All right, so this is an interesting situation here. You have equal highs and equal lows, right? We don't know what side it's going to take first. It's going to clear both of these. It's just a matter of which way. So if you're long, do you prefer it to come down and clear these first, or do you prefer it to push up here? So I guess if I were long, I'd prefer it to clear these first, tap that 43.50, and then maybe come back and clear these up. But we'll see how it plays out. See how it plays out. Anna said, pullback. And this is one of those scenarios where, like, you could take a re-entry here. Like, even though we're going to inverse this, most likely, I don't count that as an inversion back down just because we have these equal lows. So if we sweep this and kind of re-hold this area, then we got equal highs to target back to the upside there. But you don't really know which way it's going to go. And it's going to sweep one first. We just don't know which, right? Laughing at all the trap long above. Well, maybe. We'll see. Top 5. I think we push into the... I think we got a decent little push up here. I mean, like, feels like it, right? I mean, I marked out a zone somewhere. Where'd it go? Oh, we switched charts. Oh, yeah. I can paste it on here. I copied it. I forgot. There we go. Yeah, I marked out this zone up here. So there you go. Cleared those out. And you could look for like, probably there's like something on the 30-second chart here with a gap maybe for a long back to the upside here. If you wanted to be aggressive, if you were not, if you missed it or whatever. Maybe there's not, though. Yeah, there's not. Well, I guess there is a small one there. 3 handles. Obviously, you'd prefer it to be on the 1 minute. What do we get there? Is something going on? 12 o'clock. So 12 o'clock hour right there. Let me check the news again. The WASD report, I guess, came out there at noon, didn't it? Okay, Jiri, appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Yeah, the WASD report came out at noon there, so that was the news. Fed Goolsby speaks in 42 minutes. So... I see your question there, volatility, in that Discord. The answer did seem comical. Hey, let's go. We passed 3,200 subscribers. Let's go. Do you guys want me to do a giveaway? What do you think? Should we do a giveaway? We're doing a 12-hour stream. Should we do a giveaway here? Let's see. Oh, Hisham, what's up? How's it going? All right, we'll do a giveaway, guys. Let's do a giveaway. Why not? Let's do a giveaway. See, I didn't even say I was going to do a giveaway today. All right, it's going to be, we're going to do, so we can either do one $50 prize or two $25 prizes. Yeah, I did the 3K giveaway already, Clarity, if you missed it. So 150, 150, or $225 giveaways. We'll do a quick poll here. Yeah, I never mentioned a giveaway. Got a quick poll there. Let's just leave the poll up for a minute. We'll see what you guys decide. Wick down into that gap. Reran that wick pretty quick. 225 is just enough to buy a combine and a burger with fries. Let's go. You must have a cheap Burger King. $1 million. No, American Solar. See how I worded that there? $25. I worded it there on purpose because I knew that volatility was in here and he'd say the same thing. He'd say the same thing. I'm not waiting for an opportunity to short top 5. Not yet. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Let me know when it's time, top 5, though. Let me know. I would appreciate it. All right. She's selling down. She's a going. Maybe she is going to make new lows. The Nasdaq is, in fact, a girl, from what I've been told. All right, let's see what we got. That's pretty close here. 25s is winning 54% to, or 56 to 44. She is moody. She's moody. I mean, here's the thing. If the ES loses 37s, I mean, we could sweep the 29s there on the ES. I mean, that's pretty logical, right? We'll see. Nasdaq kind of putting in higher lows here. ES as well, maybe. Hey, let's go. Sarah West, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Oh, yeah, I didn't mention you do have to be subscribed to enter the giveaway, obviously. If you're not subscribed, you know enter. That's how it works. 20 minutes of losing your ass. You can finally say you respect the VWAP and just scalp the trend. Yeah, scalps. Nothing wrong with that. Sarah, how's it going? Little push up here. I don't know. I didn't switch over to the 30-second chart on the. There could be some sort of opportunity along here. Maybe. I don't know if I'm going to take it, but. Probably a 30-second opportunity, but yeah, there was. So there was a 30-second long setup right there. You also had equal highs above on the 30-second chart. You still have equal highs at 240. I think it runs that. Oh, wait a second. What time is it? I got to take Max out. I forgot. I had to take him out in a minute. He's over there like, roof, roof. So you had to appear. You're sleepy? Yeah, I don't blame you. Who's a big girl? Holy cow, guys. The poll is at 50-50. 50-50. You're not trusting any setups. Let's go, JD. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. All right, if you guys aren't voting, we got 200 people in here. We only got 50 votes. So we're going to do a giveaway here. I need you guys to decide 2 $25 giveaways or 1 $50 giveaway. Javid said, flip a coin, flip a coin. Don't expect no miraculous recovery. I mean, like, I agree, Top 5. I'm not thinking of miraculous, but I think I'm pushing to 250, maybe 280. Makes sense. That's all. I mean, pushing to 240s kind of makes sense. 250. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, some people are at the jobs only able to listen. Oh, yeah. Alpine. Design Knob said, Alpine. Do a 50 and 225s. Come on. Come on. You're trying to rob me. Trying to rob me over here. Can't do things like that. All right, we're going to give the poll 1 more minute. 1 more minute. And let's see where we end up. Breaking me, exactly. Breaking me down. Marijan Cinque probably butchered that. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Dwayne, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. All right, guys. 50 is winning. Well, now it's tied. We got 30 seconds. I'm literally going to end the poll in 30 seconds. And whatever it's at is what it's at. Cost me the same, so. Sarah, honestly, PM session for me looks like it wants to dump. Yeah, you're probably right. And boom, end poll. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. How's that possible? I literally ended the poll and it's 50-50. How's that possible? All right, fine. We'll just do both. We'll just do both. You guys, you guilted me into it. Guilted me into it. All right, so this is how it's going to work. This is how it's going to work. We're going to do, it's going to say $25 on this first pull now. I'm not doing a wheel. We're not spinning a wheel. We're not doing any of that. We're going to start the giveaway. You enter, and then we are going to pick 3 names, all right? The first name is going to win $50. The second name will win $25. The third name will win $25, okay? That's how it's going to work. Explanation point cash if you want to win. I know I got robbed today, Greg. Look at that. I got robbed. See, I try to give my stuff back to my subscribers. I try to give it back to the subscribers. And let's see here. Stream will end today at 2:45. $12-hour stream. Let's go. Stacking Pesos. Oh, I love it. I like the name. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Stacking Pesos. Let's go. All right, guys and gals. Continue to enter the, yeah, we've been profitable, Bentar. Continue to enter the giveaway here. I'm going to run my dog outside right quick and grab a little snack. I'll be about 3-4 minutes, maybe 5. All right, we're back. Oh, we're back. Hopefully that wasn't too long. I don't know. Seemed reasonable. We got 5 minutes left in the giveaway, guys. 5 minutes left, guys and gals. Oh, this looks kind of interesting. Triple equal highs. I mean, that's a... I would run... I don't know. Seems okay. So, explanation point cash, if you want to join the giveaway here, we're going to be giving it away here in about 5 minutes. $25, a $50 giveaway, and two $25 giveaways. First winner is going to win $300. Second and third winners will win $25 a piece. Must have PayPal or Cash App to receive said winnings. I forgot to mention that. Dun, 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 dun. You can only enter once unless you got multiple accounts. If you got multiple accounts, hey, way to play the game. I'm not going to disqualify you for that. Nah, Kid Poker, not $300. Did I say 300? Maybe I misspoke. First winner gets $50. Did I say 300? I don't know. Maybe I did. First winner gets 50. Second winner and third winner get 25 apiece. So, oops. Let me go ahead and delete the stream. Delete the stream. Hey, Khalid Alcala. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let me see. Did I miss any? Let me see if I missed any subs while I was out there. Let's see. No, I don't think I did. Got about 3 minutes here. 3 minutes. Change the title to give away. Ariana, I don't know. It's just because it's like the last part of the day. Dazinga, or DL Zazinga, explanation point cash, not cash, exclamation point. Trader Rooms, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. That would have been a safe chase right there. I mean, we had triple equal highs there. That's another one of those safe chase plays. I didn't take it. Let me pull my email up. I want to see if I got the email from the precision trading thing. We'll go ahead and set that up. If we do. Yeah, 50. Now, we'll go 300 if top 5 wants to donate. Since he's making all that money over there. If he wants to donate, then we'll, you know, we'll go with that. Top 5 says he can donate. Maybe we let you donate next time. Bruno Trades, what's up? That's how you kill it with a subscription, Santa. That's how you kill it. You just do a giveaway. And then they come through. And you say, you got to be subscribed. That's it. I was trying to check my email there. It was a little strange. It's telling me to sign. Okay, there it is. I was like, where the heck is my ID at? Okay, I see it now. It's like, how can I log into Rhythmic Trader and sign the thing without my ID? But it's there. I didn't see it. Oh. We appreciate you being here, Top 5. That's all. We appreciate you being here every day. Although you did miss a month. But that's okay. You're on vacation. All right, let's see if we can log into our trader here. Oh, we can. Perfect. Let's sign the forms. Dun, 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 dun. Boop. I agree. Sign the forms. We're a non-professional. Non-professional. Team Methodical family had to go on a vacation. Let's go. Nah. Working on 6 Topstep X accounts. Let's go. I'm going to open it up for just a few more minutes here. Seems like there's a few more people trying to jump in there. Few more people trying to enter there. If you want to enter, go ahead and get in there. Exclamation point cash. I'm going to try to get logged into Quantower using this precision right quick while we wait. Okay, well, that was easy enough. Logged in. There we go. Next week, you will not trade PA and CompuTrade like today. Are you struggling, or you did? I wouldn't take any. I'm not taking anything right now, me myself, but I'm gonna switch over to this precision trading now. Let's see what we get. There it is. Let's go ahead and paste everything. Drawing tools, paste. Okay, do I have to put the indicators back on here as well? I guess so. VWAP. There we go. Let's go to the VWAP 3. Let's make it red. Wait. Did I not turn it on? Oh. Wait a second. What's going on here? Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. We'll just do that there. It'll be fine. It was green today, then took another trade and went red. That sucks. All right, so we're in the precision funding here. See if we can't get a few $100 on this one. We'll see. All right, going to end the giveaway in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See, guys, I do know how to count. The winner of the $50 giveaway is the $50 winner. Drum roll, please. Horrible. Design Knob, let's go. Design Knob won the $50. Let's go. All right, Design, send me an email. methodicalman@gmail.com. I'm going to go ahead and put this in the chat before we pull the other ones. methodicalman@gmail.com. Glad to see an OG finally win. Pays for some evals. Let's go. All right, the next winner of $25. Genius. Genius is the winner of $25. Make yourself known. are you here, genius? Gabriel's in the house. Where you been today, Gabriel? Been awful quiet. Lurking in the background there. Gabriel, make yourself known. Not Gabriel, Genius. All right, Genius. Send me an email. Get it up there. Here, I'll pin that just in case you guys need it. And the next winner of the $25 is, drum roll, please. Boom. Bentahar. Bentahar with the W. Let's go. Bentahar's been here every day for the last few weeks, so. Bentahar, I know you're here. Let's go. Nice. Rigged. Rigged. Shall we pull another one just to see? Nah, we did that last time. Max Payne. We can't be doing that again. Can't be doing that again. Those are the winners. Send me the emails. It's got to be PayPal or Cash App, one or the other. Screenshot your YouTube name, just showing that it's your account. And let's go. Bulenox is $2,600 or $3K for payout. Gentry, it's $3,600 for payout. You take out $1,000, you leave the $2,600 in. You make another $1,000, you take out another $1,000, you leave the $2,600 in. Same thing, and then on the third one, you can take out the entire amount. Matt Red's done for the day. Let's go. Appreciate you. Have a good weekend. It's a scam because Anna didn't win. Anna, I tried. I put your entry in there 7 times. I don't know if you saw that. Just kidding. Just kidding. Uh-oh. My girlfriend says it's rigged. She's been here every day for 5 years and she ain't won nothing. Been here every day for 5 years, ain't won a thing. Man. Mr. Crooner, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Who knew? Who knew? We got a... Oh, now she said she struck gold when she found me. See, look. Just kidding. I struck gold when I found you. Let's see. The stupid Trade-Avate's going crazy now, is it? I don't have Trade-Avate, so I don't know, but let's see. Let's get these monies out before we forget, going into the weekend. What's the yellow gold at 18,200? That's should be the pivot point, right? Or the VWAP. Oh, that's wrong. That was the wrong one. That's the one that should be on. Somehow I turned the wrong one on. Let's see. Currently, the bottom is testing the trend. Breakout 4-hour chart. All right, I was gonna let me see here. I want to check the Discord right quick. I don't quite know if I can, but market closes at 4. Look at that little dip right there. 4 p.m. Oh, you're in the Malaysia time zone? I don't know. Oh, goodness. Kind of pulling back here. I was going to jump into my Discord. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. I do appreciate any and all subscribers today. We're going to be live until 2:45. I need to make sure that I'm able to do this. Should be able to. Let's see. Maybe not. Wouldn't be surprised either direction. Yeah, it's an interesting spot right here, right? You're still short. We're kind of grinding here. I mean, we're in kind of a big range. Not big, but what is this? Like 50-point range? I mean, I'm leaning towards push. The only reason is if we look at the ES, it's kind of holding, you know, and Nasdaq's making higher lows here. Do we have anything else? It's a V-shaped profile today. Yeah, it is kind of boring. Let me see, though, what we got. Do we have anything the rest of the day? I think we have a Fed Goolsby speaking. Is he speaking now? Or is that at 1? 5 minutes, Goolsby speaks. So maybe we'll get a little volatility there. And then Barr speaks at, what time is that? 1:45? No, 1:35? $135? For those of you who are watching, I didn't have Husk on today. I was going to, but if you're not yet subscribed to Husk, you know this is my cousin's channel. Give him a quick sub. He's trying to, you know, he's new. He's trying to grow his channel there. You'd be doing me a huge favor. You just go over there and press the subscribe button. It's free. It's free. I hang out in there most days and just kind of chat back and forth. So give them a follow. Husk Trader. I will, let me see. We can pin a link to his channel. We do trade a very similar strategy, but Husk has his own kind of like spin on it. And he's also mixing that in with a few other things. So, my twin. Mark, thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Let's go. No, he's not my twin. He's quite a bit older than me by like several years. I mean, like at least 10. Nah, I'm just kidding. He's only 3 years older than me. He's my second cousin. He's over there laughing now. He's a whatever. Oh, 2 years? No, you're 47. I'm 44. Is it going up or down? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I forgot I was sending you guys your money. I forgot. See? There's Gabriel over there. Design, I need your email. Oh, wait, there it is. Never mind. What did I forget? And I don't know. Oh, to pay people? Yeah, that's easy to forget, right? Funny thing is the PayPal comes out of my joint account, with the girlfriend, so she's paying you technically. Oh. I'm just kidding. Sorta. Precision funding is better than Apex. Precision funding's got some people going, though. Only one knob in this world. Let's go. Only one knob. I like it. Oh. Design knob. There we go. I found you. Winner, winner, methodical dinner. That's what you got. He's no cap. Oh, goodness. All right, we fired off the money to you there, Design Knob. Just verify that. JM, thoughts on daily ES? I think it looks toppy. In order to go higher, it needs a daily double bottom. I mean, I don't look at the daily on the ES. To be honest with you, JM, on the ES, I don't do any analysis. I take Adam Mancini's numbers and I just plug them into my chart, and that's what I go off of. So I take Mancini's levels, right, and I plug them in here. And I don't really trade the ES, but I do use it for confluence to trade the Nasdaq. So, like, would I be shorting at 46? Probably not. Shorting at 37? Probably not. That sort of thing. So I just use it for, like, little extra confluence. But it does feel like we need some sort of relief before continuing higher. All right, Bentahar is next. Let's go, Julian Redex. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You just zoom out when you're bored. Yeah, makes sense. Bulenox 90% off for all accounts, or just the 50K. Genius, it is pretty much all the accounts. They have 90% off the 50K option 1 and option 2. And then if you're wanting to do the 100K, the 150K, I got codes in my description for there. I think it's MM100, MM150. Don't buy anything above the 50K, though. Don't buy anything above the 50K because the activation fee is just too high. So please don't do that. Unless you're okay with paying the higher activation fee. If you're okay with it, then it's all good. But I don't want you to get it and then realize later on that the activation fee is higher. So I want to say the activation fee on the 150K account is like $298 or something. I think if Andy is in here, I think Andy accidentally got. Oh, there's Andy. Yeah, I was gonna say Andy probably knows. Husk 2.0. All right, Bentahar, I just sent the money for you. Glorfindale, long or short now? Right now, I mean, I'm leaning long, but right. I mean, we're holding this trend line. We're trending up. That could change. We'll see. Genius, I need your... I got your email, but I need your PayPal or your... I need your PayPal or your Cash App. Or you can tell me if it's the same email that you just sent me this email from. I think that I think we will, Glass Glow. I think we'll probably get a push or a pull here. We'll see. You're not seeing anything like that coming up. Might just call it a day. Yeah. You never know, right? Oh, it's $500, Andy? Woo. Yeah, that's a lot for the 150K. Is that a trend line? I mean, it's a very rough trend line that I just threw on the chart, but yeah. I mean, I guess technically, if you're, you know, maybe like, I don't know. It's a little weird. Something like that. But yeah, the point is we're trending higher, right? Trending higher. This is the point. USN PayPal. Okay, appreciate you. Does that come with a sucky sucky? No. No. Negative. Can't do it. Can't do it. Oh. Oh, look at that push there. That must be volatility from Mr. whatever his name is speaking. It's not worth it. Oh. Yeah, I think Goolsby's speaking right now, Fed Goolsby. And then we got Barr speaking at 135 or whatever. Excuse me. Lazelle lost 2 PAs today, didn't stop chasing until blew it up. That sucks. That sucks to hear. That's no fun. I mean, we all have done it, right? We all still do it. I mean, I feel like today's price action was pretty decent. Like, really kind of surprising, but I actually kind of like today's price action. I wasn't quite sure if I would, but not bad. Stop loss clear from lunch sellers. Yeah, probably. Lunchtime highs. Did we just take those? Yeah, we did. I mean, we talked about earlier, if we're looking for shorts into the end of the day, I kind of want to see this target. I think if the ES recaptures 46, though, I would probably be a little bit hesitant to take a short above there. Mancini just tweeted again. Let's check it. What did Mancini say? Let's pull it up and look. Probably something along the lines of if we reclaim 46, the bottom's in, something like that. You were jumping in with FOMO. I have that all the time too. Oh, this long got you back to green. Let's go. You should took a look at the methodical leaning along. I think. Well, 60's resistance for sure. We got the VWAP right there, I think. So he just posted, he said, as posted an hour ago, after getting to 52.62, next target up, we are now in digestion mode, and the ES works off the rally. These are the lowest quality conditions to trade. Do not overtrade. 52.37 support, holding 37 to 63 pure chop zone to set up the next leg. We dip below 52.37. So basically he's saying that it's just chop zone between 37 and 63. So just be careful. Mario, yeah. You saying that you're going to help top 5 with that? Can still go down. What do we get there? All right, PayPal email. We got it. Let's send it out here. I got to be careful with these PayPal emails because, like, I've had a couple of times where I sent it to the wrong one. One more little push. Soko J. Making sure I'm spelling this right. I mean, it looks like I am. Okay. I don't think the ES is going to dump Kid Poker. I really don't. Fish Lips, subscribe to Husk. Let's go. Appreciate you. You the man. You the man. All right, I sent that to you there, Genius. You got a Bulenox account? Let's go, Bentahar. You the man. Let's go. Appreciate you. We did sign up for the Precision affiliate. I don't know if I'll... I mean, I'll put it out there in case you guys want it, but again, it's kind of like... Can't say for certain. I mean, like, you know, seems okay, but we don't know for certain. Let's see. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Is Bulenox okay for Trade-Evate? No, they don't do Trade-Evate. So Room Beats, Bentahar, Design Knob, and Genius are the 3 winners. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. When's the night? It ends on Monday, Zach. Ends on Monday. Yes, yeah. 6 days in a row. You're correct. Six green days in a row. Will we make it 7? Probably. I don't know, though. Alrighty. All done. Yes, we're all done. Genius, can you confirm if you're still here that you received your money? I appreciate you if you did. So I'm kind of waiting for a push up here, and then maybe we'll look for a short into the end of the day, depending upon ES kind of reacts at that 46 level. And we'll kind of go from there. If you guys are interested in trading futures and you are wanting to support the channel, got all the links in the description for the prop firms. You see we got Topstep $19 through Monday for the Topstep X accounts, 50K accounts. If you're new to Topstep, you use the link in the description, you get an extra 10% off. I'm sorry, 20% off. And you get half off your first reset. If you're interested in APEX, code's up above me there. 1 day pass, 80% off. Bulenox, 90% off option 1 and option 2 accounts. Really good deal, $18.05 for a 50K account. Coupon code MM, capital M, capital M. Take Profit Trader, 40% off, no activation fee. If you want to pick up one of those, the link's in the description. Earn to Trade, link in the description for that as well. Bluesky, and somebody else I'm forgetting. My Funded Futures, 30% off the Expert account if you're a new customer. Coupon code MM for that as well. Or Methodical. It's either Methodical or MM. So I stream from the garage scalping one time. I sure do. Oh. Let's go, Blaze. Welcome to the Methodical crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Bulenox is 90% off poke. Or maybe it is 89. I don't know. Is it 89? Let me do the math. Let me check the math. I shall confirm. I don't want to give false information. All right. 156.95 is how much it is for an account. If we multiply that times 0.90, that's minus 142.25. I'm wrong. 156. I'm assuming that's what it costs, right? 156.95. Oh, wait. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Close enough. I'm not sure. The daily loss limit lets you trade the next day. Yes. No, it doesn't kill you on Bulenox. Topstep doesn't kill you either. Take Profit does. If you hit the daily loss limit, it will kill you. It will kill you on the Take Profit Trader there. Anybody know how Nutty did today? I didn't get to watch him. Oh, also the link to the Discord's in the description as well. It's $10 a month, which it's basically free. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, it's basically free. How did Nutty do today? He was green? Nice. Nice. I'm assuming Alpine was green too. Oh, wow. Ratlord was up $1,800 today. Nice, Ratlord. Nice job. I don't have a Bluesky account, Maverick. I've never had one, but I had someone ask me one time for an affiliate code. And so I just got one. I've heard a lot of good things about them, though. They have really good sales. So, but there's a link in the description. Binge Boy, sign up for Apex. Let's go. Oh, you can't log in? Binge Boy, let's look at it then. Let's look at it. Number one, you want to make sure that where you got no spaces in the password, right? And you want to have your username and password. I don't think you need the bottom market data on. I'll try to log into mine here and we'll see. Apex. I got to put in the password, so. Let me put in the... Oh, does it already have the password in there for me? No, wait. It didn't. So let me find the password right quick. Ventura, California. Let's go, Blaze. Welcome. Appreciate you. We're waiting for a push-up, in case you guys are wondering. I am watching the charts. I'm waiting for a little deeper push-up. We may not get it. ES close to the 46s here. I would like us to kind of maybe touch the VWAP and kind of go from there. All right, appreciate you, Design Nub. Appreciate you. Enjoy your weekend. Show password. There we go. It would be funny if I'm trying to show you how to log into RTrader Pro and then I'm not able to, huh? All right, so you should just have username, password, Apex, Chicago area. This should be off. Log in. Can it still move down? It can. What's the difference between options on Bulenox accounts, dude? Dude, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. The difference between option 1 and option 2, dude. Option 1 is exactly like Apex. Intraday trailing drawdown. $2,500 daily or $2,500 total drawdown with no daily loss limit. You can trade 7 contracts at once, 7 minis, 70 mics. Option 2 is an end-of-day drawdown, so no intraday trailing is calculated at the end of the day, and then you get $2,500 in drawdown as opposed to $2,000 with Topstep or My Funded Futures. You can only trade 2 micros or 2 minis and 20 micros at a time, though. So there's the difference. But yeah, let me log into my RTrader. So you should be able to do the same, right? Show you your accounts. So is that how you had it set up there? And let me log right in. Can we open 2 RTraders at the same time? You don't have to have RTrader open, but no, you can't. Appreciate you, dude. So you did all that, still won't log in? Yeah. That sucks if you did that, because you got to sign the forms before you can do anything, right? You did it right. Let's go. Appreciate you, dude. We don't really have anything else as far as news goes today. We just got Barr speaking at 1:35, so in like 30 minutes. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, the only thing I can say is, like, unless the username and password is not exact. I've had that happen before, not with Apex, but with a couple of other props where I couldn't log in. And I had to, like, send a ticket to get them to fix it. Maybe you might could reach out to someone in Discord as well. I don't know if you're in the Apex Discord. The trend line's valid. Yeah, appears to be, right? Appears to be. Holding up there. Gabor, pass this second eval and bought 4 more. You the man. Let's go. You the man. That's amazing. Let's see here. Let me see if I would like to take a trade on this precision account that we just got, but nothing's really presented itself yet. I mean, we could kind of take a cheapy long here, you know, holding the trend line. We didn't really sweep any liquidity, though. And we are delivering from a gap, but there's no real sweep of liquidity here, so I don't know if I love it. We'll see. Dog's barking from a car. I don't know what he's barking at. I have no idea what he's barking at. He's just barking. He likes to bark. He's a Dachshund. Here, I can show you guys the dog since some of you guys haven't seen him probably. Maxie, come here. Come here. He doesn't like me to pick him up in front of the camera and stuff, so sometimes he knows I'm going to do it. He won't come up. He won't come to me. Maxie. He's just looking at me. He said, nope. Not this time. Not this time. Oh. Yeah, I kind of agree with top 5 here. Like, if it was a little deeper of a push back up here, I would kind of be looking for a short. But I just think we got more. And maybe we don't. We may not. But it feels like we have more. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be way off there, but it's just kind of that thing, right? Feels like we got more. We've been hanging out in this range like since 1045. It's not 60-point range. We could just short the break of the trend line, huh? Let's all right, let's draw this out. We're not taking it, but let's draw this out. Watch. Whoop. There we go. I don't know. Bulls are a little weak. When in doubt, trust your gut. The gut says. The gut says he's hungry. Let's eat some crackers. That's what the gut says. He's had no food today, and feels like it's way later than 1 o'clock. I guess because I've been streaming for, I don't know, 10 hours. With very little sustenance. Mm-hmm. All right, Clarity. Appreciate you. Enjoy your weekend. Sorry you're red. Sucks. You'll get it back. I know that candle, that drawing, though. That drawing, right? All right, rip to the longs. Wiped out the trend line, bros. It did. Do we take the retest? Hmm. 14-point stop from here. We'll try it. We'll try it for just a little something. Nothing crazy. Might have should have waited for the retest, but we got a mental stop in here. Oh, you can't use Rhythmic on your Mac? That sucks. Now we get the retest. We're going to addition right there. And we'll see if this holds. May not. Oops. We don't want it to do that. Something like that. Kind of got a mental stop at this swing up here. We're going to go break even back below this swing here. This is not normally how I trade, guys, just for the people that are new here, but I'm just trying to be reasonable, though. So we'll go break even there. Let's get these break evens in. Oh, come on. That was dirty. I thought that was reasonable, though. Below this wick, you would expect us to at least run this wick. I mean, what were you, 2-3 ticks away? Yeah, 3 ticks from my take profit. Dirty. We racked up on that trade, guys. That was a W trade right there. Let me see what it was. Hold on. Money, 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 money. Money. This is a little weird, though. Why does it say total $30 and it shows I'm $72 in profit? I'm no mathematician, but that don't look right. Oh. Yeah, that's true, Lavender. I think it goes down too. You can use Windows. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I'm sure there is. I mean, I put out, so like I should have waited to drag that down. I wanted to have them in different spots. So I didn't mind it. I don't mind doing it that way. Precision. I don't know. Because it says that I've only made 30, and it gave me 72. What's the max size on Precision? Does anybody know? I didn't even look. Kind of bounced out of that gap there. I mean, that down close candle there is kind of holding up, right? Oh. It's because Precision gives you $50 for free. Oh, do they? All right, cool. That means in that trade, they give you $50 for free on an eval? Give it to me on my funded. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to run into the other room for 1 second. All right, we're back. We rolled away. The chair rolled away there. But to get back over here in our spot. All right, let's turn the camera back. Oh, there we go. I didn't know they give you $50. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay. Guess that's kind of neat. Today's bull trap. Yeah, I mean, there's been a couple of longs that paid, right? A couple of longs. Nothing insane. We'll give you guys kind of a rundown since maybe there's some new people in here who weren't watching earlier, kind of how we're looking today. We are pretty well green here. 220. This account right here, we are only $400 away from getting a payout. So that's the thing. 230, 240, 230. And these are like $240, $250 in drawdown in these next three. Still, even after today. And then 220. That 50K is basically back to the starting point. We blew 45 earlier. We'll still show it just for full transparency so you guys can see I'm not hiding anything. 220. That one's up $800. And then Elite Trader Funding, 375 on that account today. Looking for 3,100 on that one to get to a payout. This account right here, you guys, if you slept on this account, I announced it. It was $22 with no activation fee on this 100K account about a week and a half ago. So, and then up $700 on Take Profit Trader, about $1,700 away from getting that one to the level that we needed at. That's it. It's the day. That's the day. Sorry if I'm crunching in y'all's ear. Yeah, Zach, here's the trades. Break even here, long here. I copied them 3 at a time. So that was that one. And then, where's the executions on this one? We did take one trade. Oh, this is the one from pre-market. Short. Same one. I don't see the executions on this one. Unless I'm overlooking them. But yeah, they were earlier today. Short here. But that's them. We got those kind of early, so. Is Goolsby's speech important? Probably not, but he could say something. Yeah, Pay the Trader. I've done that before. Actually, a couple of weeks ago, we did a poll pre-market, long or short. The chat chose long. It may even have been on that Take Profit or the Elite Trader Funding account. But we went long or short, and the chat picked long, and I think I copy traded like 3 or 4 evals on it, and we full cented it open. So I was going to full send some evals today. I was going to have Husk on today and Tom and Ratlord, but Ratlord had something going on, and Husk has been available all day. I probably should have just had him on. And then Tom has had some personal stuff today, so I think he had a little bit of an emotional day, so I didn't want to bug him too much. So we'll get those guys on maybe one day next week. Maybe I'll do like one per day or something. I wanted them to come on today because, you know, in a 12-hour stream, sometimes you run out of stuff to talk about. But today's went pretty well, and I've been pretty happy with The price action's been fair, so we've not been falling asleep on the price action. We are kind of chopping now, but overall, it's not been bad. We've had an overall good day. We did hit the daily loss limit on one of Bulenox accounts this morning. So, well, not the loss limit. I shut it down at $1,000. So we did lose $1,000 on that. And then Topstep, we made $82 on this express funded and $207 on that one. Still in drawdown on those, but, you know, trying to work on it. Appreciate you, Lizelle. Appreciate you. But yeah, we can full send. I'm open to full send evals if you guys want. No matter to me. Ina said, "Let's go." We want to full send one now. I don't know if right now is a good time to be full sending one. What about the return this year? What does that mean? Chlorfindel, help me. What's the return? Yeah, not right now. Yeah, maybe Monday at open or something we can. Full Monty, Kirktown. Next Friday? I mean, I can do some at open. I don't care. On Monday. I just noticed Rat Lord's new I just noticed his new thing. Look at that. Got a little rat trading on it. That's hilarious. Rate of return. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea, Glorfindel. I don't go that deep into it. Missed the dump. You was eating lunch? I don't know if there's any dump yet. Really? I mean, this, yeah. I'm in the red, if that's what you're asking, Glorfindel. Am I profitable yet? No. I got the profits this year over there next to me. Last year, we took out about $2,500. No payouts yet this month. We missed it on the first half, but confident we'll get some before the 20th, whatever the 20th date is. But I'm in no hurry, right? I'm not going to force myself to try to take trades just to get to a payout. And so, but we're still in the red overall. We've spent more than we made. So we're going to eventually tilt that number back in the other direction. It just takes time. The ride in the background disagrees. That's right. RM, hold on. What about that one? Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Yeah, I was kind of clowning on just trying to poke a little fun at Patrick today. Just for fun. Just giving Patrick a little hard time there, but that's all. ES right there at the 37s. So before I started the YouTube channel, was there a YouTube trader that you like to watch? So Blaze, I watched Patrick for many years. I've been watching Patrick for like 7 years, but I learned very quickly once I started trading that his style of trading did not, I'm not going to say it's not successful. I'm not going to use that word. It did not line up with my mentality, right? It didn't line up with it. And I started out trading the ES. So eventually I just tried different things. I tried breakout trading. I didn't like it. I tried support and resistance. I didn't like it. I tried ICT silver bullet. It was too slow for me. I couldn't hold the trades for a 1 to 2. So when I would take losses, it would wreck me. I tried high frequency scalping like Dave Teaches FX and all that. Eventually I found the inversion model that Dodgy trades, and it really resonates with me because you move the stop quickly. There's a clear scale spot, and the rules are clear. They're clear cut, very high win rate. That strategy just resonates with me. That's all. It fits my personality. And so that's what I've been going with. And so since I've switched over to that and kind of just dialed that in, I'm not perfect at it by any stretch, but I've been much better. So I found consistency is what I can say. So is inverse against the trend? Sometimes, Kid Poker. Yeah, sometimes. I mean, for sure, because like this here, you can say, well, why don't you take this inversion here? Well, I expect higher prices, right? So does that mean this inversion won't work? No, doesn't mean that. But I expect higher prices. So if you took the inversion, your entry was here, your scale is here. This is your scale and your break even. Almost always, I mean, at a very high rate, even if you're wrong, you're getting out break even. And that's what I like about this, right? So your entry would have been kind of a momentum entry here. That's your break even stop, 8.5 points. You would scale there, go break even, and you would have been stopped back out on this pushback up for your runner. So like that's the thing I love about the inversion trade. It almost always, now not always, but almost always hits the internal liquidity, which gets you the opportunity to move your stop and to get out break even. So that's what I like about it. There's a guy that made a video that basically just would buy on red and sell on green because price almost always goes against you first. Yeah, I think I saw that, Kid Poker. So, well, I don't like the 5-minute chart, Raul. No, to each his own. So to each his own, right? But the reason I don't like using the 5-minute chart is because I feel like you get in very late. And even on the 1-minute chart, right, it can sometimes feel like you're late already on the 1 minute. So that's the only reason. But if it works for you on a retest and you're enjoying that and you got a decent win rate with a nice RR, keep at it. Now, I'm not trading the inversion model exactly like Dodgy does either. On my PA accounts, I'm simply looking for 22 ticks, 5 points plus 2, with 2 minis, $220. Because on the 25Ks, if you take 2 minis at a 90% win rate, you get 22 ticks with two minis. I said that already. You only need 8 trades to get to payout. That's it. You need 8 winning trades. And if the win rates, say it's 80%, you win 8 out of 10. That means that you're going to get to pay out at a very high rate. And that's what I used last month. That's the same exact strategy I used last month to get to payout. Now, I tweaked it a little bit at the beginning of this month, and that's kind of why we missed a few payouts, right? Missed a few payouts because I tweaked it when it didn't need to be tweaked. I started doing something a little differently, and I dug myself a hole. What did I do, you may ask? Well, instead of copy trading 2 or 3 accounts at one time and spreading my risk out by doing that, I copy traded all 18 or 20 at one time for 2 or 3 days in a row, dug myself a hole, and now I'm over here trying to dig out of the hole. So I'm back to doing it the way that made me successful, and we're going to stick with that because that works for me. So 60% of the time, it works every time. So, yeah, a lot of people like tick volume charts. I mean, Lavender, I see nothing wrong with it. I think you can use either way. So, what's a tweaker? Tweak it. Yeah, don't tweak it. If it's working, don't mess with it. So, here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. I'll be completely honest with you. I'm uncomfortable trading 20 accounts at a time. I am out of my comfort level with that many accounts copied together. That's just the truth. So what does that mean? I hesitate. I miss the good trades. I take the bad trades. And I cost myself money. With 3 accounts, there's no emotion. If I blow 3 accounts, could care less. No emotion. So that's where I'm comfortable. That's where I'm going to stay. Sex Panther. Call HR. Get him out of here. He's fired. But yeah, so that's kind of the key that I found to trading is just like find something that works for you. Don't pay for any course. You don't need a course. I mean, in my opinion, this is solely my opinion. If you've paid for a course before and you're like, man, that was great, it really helped me, awesome. But if you just Do your own research. Find something that resonates with you. Perfect it. Now, some people will say, don't strategy hop. I don't believe in that because, like, I believe if you find a strategy that better fits your personality, I don't think there's anything wrong with going to that strategy and going away from, even if you've been studying something for 3 months. Are you starting over? Yes. But if it's not working after 3 months, the writing's probably on the wall. Also, the reason why I don't believe in courses is because a lot of entries are discretionary. You're only going to get that knowledge from chart time. And that's something that a course can't give you. So, fish slips, I pass it in one trade. A few minutes. Exactly. We pass it in one trade because we're so confident that we're going to get to a payout that I full port evals. Now, take profit trader, which I'm trading that legitimately, right? I'm not full sending it. So, this one we've had since Monday. So, we started this on Monday. We're up $1,352. So probably another week and we'll have this passed. So maybe 2 weeks if I'm trading it legitimately, looking for $500 to $700 a day and $500 to $700 a day in the loss column. So, but 650 across 3 PAs. Yeah, probably time to stop kid poker. No, let's not get stuck into something at the end of the day, that you can't get out of. Triple bottom there on the ES, right off the 37s. You have no right to be on the 30-second or 15-second time frame. You go on tilt every time. Yeah. Well, if you're at break even, just stop, scalp. I mean, if you're at break even after being up 2K, it's time to put it away. Let's not revenge. It's one of the hardest thing to do. Like, we asked that question, like, is it harder to walk away when you're green or when you're red? Everyone said red. So, Lavender, very, very high win rate. Probably